Hello. How goes it? Embargo lifts in like 2 minutes. Some people might already be playing. Who knows? Oi. Yeah. Man, the first few messages in for the stream are people talking about how long they have to wait for the stream to start. Hello, Phil. What's up? Uh, CA's partner program can be stressful. I will not say much more. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing a This Is Total War campaign. We're gonna be doing a This Is Total War campaign where we also have to declare war on everyone. Well, no, that's part of this total. It's gonna be This Is Total War Ultimate Crisis on turn 10. Oh, I forgot. I need to enable my mods that automatically declare war on stuff. 1 second. 1 second. Alright. Nice. It's dealing with some DMs. Sick. Let's see. Mod manager. I did test earlier. The mods should work. So, there we go. Nice. Okay. Your favorite ethnicity. Nice. This is gonna be Immortal Empires. Immortal Empires because I like my big maps. Alright, nice. Let's go ahead and stop the timer before it beeps like crazy. I think we're good. I'm pretty sure as soon as as soon as I finish loading in and such, we should be good to go. This is gonna be a new crisis. Oh, well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. We're just gonna be doing ultimate crisis mode. Yeah, we'll see how strong they are. All right, it's been 30 seconds, right? It begins. It begins. Here we go. Immortal Empires. The Chaos Dwarves, people. Take a look. We got 3 of them. We got Astrogoth, the OP. We have Drazwa. Let's see. Astro. And then Draz. And then Zatan. Now, Astrogoth is pretty insane. He is one of the best combat fighters in the game. Drazworth is about as good as Malekith in terms of combat fightiness. Zatan does not have magic. He's also worse at fighting, but his starting position is sick. So what will it be? What will it be? I'm seeing a lot of Astro chat. He's pretty crazy. Yeah, he doesn't start with the train, but he does have my favorite Bull Centaur unit. Here's the map. So he's starting pretty north, it seems. Oh, nice. Look at that. It's time. Yeah, no Zatan today. Alright, here we go. Ultimate Crisis. Drag this all the way to the left. Drag all the this to the right. Drag this to the left. This is about as hard as vanilla will get. And we're gonna be doing this because why play vanilla Warhammer? Everyone's gonna be playing vanilla dwarves. We're just gonna jump straight into the suffering. And the way that's gonna work today, or at least for the next week, because I'll be streaming basically every day. Anytime I lose this challenge with one of the Chaos Dwarves, I will switch to another one. But yeah. Yeah, that's right, I'm back. I'm back. Chaos Dwarves, they pulled me in. It was too tempting. Zatan looks laughably weak at the moment. His position is sick. If we're talking campaign, his actual like start position is up in the north, so you can actually secure a corner. The other Chaos Dwarves are like in the middle of nowhere, man. So they like super duper easily get attacked from all angles. What's the challenge? This is Total War, so we declare war on everyone. And Ultimate Crisis on max difficulty. Now I am allowed to ambush, I will give myself that. But as you can see, the mod is working. The mod, it lives. Hey, Einfach. I remembered how to say your name, I think. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and add you as a unit, why not? You know what? Let's change this guy. Why not? Why not? Ein. Alright, sick. I did sick. Gonna have to watch this later. Alright. Yeah, I'll do my best. So I haven't really tested out this hero yet in multiplayer, but I have a good grasp of how strong the other guys are. Funny walking chair guy. Yeah, there he is. So, Chaos Dwarf mechanics. There's a lot of resources. We got the slaves, laborers. We have the, we got the raw materials. We have the armaments. And we have conclave influence. We also have this panel, which is complicated because there's no growth, right? And then we got this, which lets you turn labor into various resources. You have this special building, which gives you a bunch of stuff. Workload 100? What's going on? Involuntary volunteers? There we go. Is this Immortal Empires? It is. So, like, what in the world is going on here? Let's explain. This right here, raw materials, is kind of like your gold, alright? Compare this to your gold. So, it's a resource that you use to upgrade buildings. And it can sort of be thought of as growth, too. So, a lot of your buildings... Yeah, it can kind of be thought of as growth. You also have the armaments. This you primarily spend in this panel. Armaments don't really go anywhere else, and it can be thought of as your upgrade material for your army. So if you were to do a goblin-only campaign, let's say, did they move Grimgore? No, he's right here. I don't know if they moved him, but there he is. There's the Mad Lad. Here's a quick look at the map, guys. Yeah, we'll discover new things as we go, because I haven't looked at, like, I don't have a full, like, campaign change guide or anything. And influence. Influence has two mechanics. One is the food mechanic from Skaven, so it lets you occupy buildings at a higher level. And the other one is to just get tower upgrades, which is just, like, kind of global upgrades for you. And that's about it. Labor is very straightforward, too. You use that to, let's see here, I think I want this one. Labor is very straightforward too. You use that as a resource to actually get your raw materials. So you can see here, we need 100 laborers here to get our raw material production at maximum capacity, and that is because of this building. Simple enough. I'll explain it more as we actually play. Yeah, I know, so many people. Do I care about these guys? I guess I'll load in. I'll load in just to show off the units, right? That's kind of why we're here, aren't we? Seems like you will be at war with a lot of people very early on. Well, me, not not, you know. I'm using a mod to be at war with everyone. In the normal campaign, it's not going to be nearly as insane. Yeah, we're at war with like 300 factions right now. What do you need gold for? Oh, gold is like upgrading half of your buildings and unit upkeep. So gold is still gold, you know. It's just a little bit less prevalent. But the main resource that you want, probably, I'd say is... It kind of depends. If you really like global buffs, influence is sick. If you really... Oh yeah, Burning Wrath. Terrible spell, but I'll use it. Yeah, if you really want global buffs, Conclave Influence is the best. That was the one on the furthest right. If you really want to expand and, like, grow your economy, slaves turning into, raw materials, that's your way to go. And if you really like upgrading your units and getting individual unit buffs, then you want the armaments. But the interesting thing is that I should not play on times 4. The interesting thing is that you can kind of get away focusing purely on one of them. Oh yeah, by the way, these guys are sick. You can kind of get away focusing purely on one of the upgrade paths, but when you do get your hands on the game, I would suggest mostly focusing on all of them. From what, in my experience, it seems like it's a good idea to have a little bit of everything, because you will kind of want a little bit of everything. You know, like if you don't get enough armaments and suddenly you just have no units that you can recruit that are good, it's just all laborers or goblins. And, you know, if you don't have Conclave influence, you miss out on the ton of sick buffs. And if you don't have raw materials, you can't upgrade your building. So it's like, you kind of want everything, right? But yeah, there we go. Enticity, does Lore of Hashut really have any spells which you would prefer, even if you have all other fire lore spells? Ooh, I would say Lore of Hashut does have a fairly nice vortex. Not a vortex, but it's like a bombardment. That seems relatively strong. Oh yeah, I guess I should do the zoomies. The zoomies for you guys. There we go. Look at that. Yo, the Chaos Dwarf models look sick. Look at that. All black armor. Like super detailed. Chaos iconography. Like you can see like this like gold engraving. It's amazing. Alright, that's enough zoomies for today. The rest of the stream shall be ×4 speed suffering. What? Why are people saying what? What the crap? There we go. Let's just hide. Let's just pretend that didn't happen in chat. What was that? I know, right? It's just all right. Weird. I guess we have, I don't know, is that a corn bot? Is it? We had Slanesh bots, right? We got the Zinch bots. Now we just man, I guess when you play Chaos Dwarves, then yeah, you get those types of bots. Would you look at that? Oh man, how old were you as a child? What? Oh man. Anyways, yeah, so the goal today, well actually, the goal to survive, I think. From what I can tell, you do want a good amount of armaments. You want a good amount, yeah, just to chat something else. Yeah, you want a good amount of armaments early on, so that you can actually, what's it? Also, you can see we have 4 options here, so that you can actually unlock your Dowie. We're gonna get this one as an outpost, like I said. Raw materials is your main resource for actually upgrading your buildings here. Doesn't even use gold. And you can see here, it uses slaves. I mean, laborers. I'm gonna screw that up every time. 300 workload. But you can see we have more than enough laborers over there. So, yeah, we can go ahead and slam down that building. You can see this one, it does use gold to upgrade. But the reason why I say we need armaments, we need like shorthand for these things. But yeah, the reason we need that is because you can see we have very low numbers. Very low numbers for each unit type. So we can't really make like an army of dwarves unless we start getting this much higher. Blunderbuss in city defense. Oh yeah, it's pretty good though. It's very, very few and far between. This is not a large army, as CA likes to call it. What they called it, like a, what was it, like a strong settlement or something? Anyways, so I guess if I'm just recruiting blunderbusses, I'll be good. I think this building right here. Oh yeah, we can get a great Taurus. This building right here, I like to get this building, because it will unlock the blunderbuss for us in 3 turns. We'll also get the great Taurus. Awesome single entity with armor piercing. 0-hour contractors. And then we'll also get Chaos Dwarf Warrior. I'm gonna go shields, because nothing here really has armor. We're surrounded by greenskins. So that's not really super high on my list. And the great thing, you can demolish the buildings after you recruit the units from it. Since I don't expect to be losing units, because obviously we're great at the game, it'll be fine. Oh yeah, the 3 tech trees. There's a lot. There's a lot. I'll show you guys my favorite line of tech though. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Here, I'll just hover some of the text real quick, because I know there's people that are gonna be like, you know, that are gonna want to pause and actually look at this. But yeah, I like the sorcery tree. Because we have this +2 control all provinces, +1 control all provinces. Kind of insane. This one's quite nice. You can see they use different resources too, just to be confusing. We got this one. Minus upkeep for laborers. And then this one +4 melee defense, +6 leadership is amazing. But yeah, Tomb King strats, exactly. It's kind of weird. So a lot of people have noticed the Chaos Dwarves are an amalgamation of all the factions. And this is not a review, because I'm not allowed to make a review yet. But Chaos Dwarves are an amalgamation of all the factions. And despite that, they feel different. I don't know if it's because I didn't play a lot of Tomb Kings and Dark Elves and whatnot. But oh yeah, there's a bunch of replenishment rate ones that are really good. But anyways, I'm going to do this one for that control. Actually, oh wait, no. We're doing this is Total War mode. I don't need public order. I'm going to be on one province for a while. I forgot. We should be rushing military strats. But yeah, it does feel different. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I haven't played a lot of Tomb Kings. Maybe they feel a lot like Tomb Kings, but I quite enjoy it in a non-review. I mean, I am currently enjoying my time playing them right now. Jeez. All these rules, man. See, he's gonna kick in my door again, I swear. Let's see here. But by the way, this Bull Centaur guy, no crazy upgrades. You know, he has like Frenzy. Nothing too crazy here. Can you show the legendary Lord unique bonuses? Like what, Astrogoth? Oh, these, yeah. So he has Winds of Magic Reserve, pretty hype. He has plus Diplomacy, useless. Upkeep for Bull Centaurs. Well, there we go. That's our build. Oh my gosh. Plus 10 AP. It's like 10% damage. He has this. Bound spell of a spell he already has. Hype. Honestly, this isn't that hype right now. I think the other guys have better stuff. Oh, never mind. Yeah, Hellhammer is basically like Pendulum. So I guess that's it. We get free Hellhammers. -6, dude. -6, you're kidding me. That's so P. Oh my gosh, this is not going to be like the Frains. This is Total War run, I swear. Alright, nice. Now, yeah, we do have the mod that auto-declares war on factions, so I don't have to worry about doing this every turn. Thank goodness. Can Chaos Dwarves confederate? Yes, I'll show that off once we unlock the Conclave Tower. Oh man, my poor supply trains are going to get attacked all the time. But yeah, the Conclave Tower, once you get to the top, you can confederate. He swears. Oh my gosh, chat's so fast. Put a Flaming Sword of Ruin for them. No, I refuse. Although Flaming Sword of Ruin looks so cool now. Flaming Sword of Ruin looks sick, but the problem is that it's kind of bad still. See, they didn't buff it. They didn't buff Flaming Sword despite all my videos. And I know that they listen to me now because they put in some fixes that I was complaining about earlier. Which means they looked at Flaming Sword and they were like, we disagree with you, Enticity. This is the best spell in the game. No. CA, I know you watch these streams. I know you're watching. I love you guys. But oh, man. Yeah, no actual ill will. We're memeing, right? Don't kick me out, CA, please. Please, I need this. I came back to you. Come on, I came crawling back. Don't leave me. Is gunpowder line of sight fixed? I haven't felt a huge difference, but I haven't really been annoyed by the gunpowder line of sight stuff yet. So I guess we'll see once we actually get like a battle going. Hey, hello. Yeah, fire debuffs making flaming sword OP. There we go. Is Calm Surrogate running? 1 second, guys. It turns out I did not fix Calm Surrogate, but it doesn't seem like it pops up as often as before. So, all right. Did you see? I'm in the credits for the game. Dang, really? Yo, hype. Does it just say Enticity or is it like my name? Did they put my actual full name in there, or does everyone know my first and last name? Tomorrow, Enticity's been removed from the partner program. It just says Enticity. Hype. That's it. Now they just need to add me in as a settlement. We need a wood elf settlement called Ent City. Throw it in Ind. Come on, CA. Please, I'll do anything. I'll stream Warhammer forever. Screw Stormgate. Screw Rust. Oh, speaking of Rust, I will be streaming tomorrow, but I will be conspicuously stopping the stream at about the time Rust wipes, because it's Thursday, guys. I gotta have a life outside of Warhammer, right? I'm gonna attack from this angle. Yeah, I've always dreamed about a building. I identify as a wood elf settlement. Full name and IP address. Hi. Oh right. Is Enticity not your full name? Ooh, the plot twist. All right. Did a Lamassu just fly by? Yeah, there's one on the campaign map. I was wondering what you were talking about there, but no, I think it's actually a great Taurus that's just like flying around in the sky. Nice little doodad there for all the people that like watching maps. While I wait for my guys to move up, look, it's a bull centaur guy render. It's render. You're the last person I'd expect to have a life. Dang. What are these insults? Oh my gosh, that's such a that's brutal. That's brutal. So early in the stream, we're not even losing in campaign yet. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I'm not surprised though. I'm very good at no lifing it. Come on, I streamed like 8 hours of Warhammer for a tournament. I gotta say, I have to actively try and have a life, because if I don't, I'm literally just gonna stream for the entire day and then starve to death. It's kind of scary. Alright. yes, my child's gonna be Ent Village. Ent Village 2, because I'm the OG Ent Village. Alright, this battle. So, I guess we'll see if there's weird line of sight issues here with my guns, but there's no like random terrain to make them all janky. True gamer. What difficulty are we on? Robjin. Do you not regularly watch the channel? We're on max difficulty. So we also have this is Total War, which means we declare war on everyone, and we have Ultimate Crisis on. Yeah, I exclusively play on max because I have like 1 million hours in this game. I can't play on anything else. Yeah, here we go. Easy and easy. Very easy. You know, I downloaded a mod to make the AI a little bit more passive, you know, because they're anti-player bias. It's too much, you know. Do you know if any legendary lords have unique skill lines for Infernal Guard? I think Zatan. We'll learn when I finally get massacred here and we switch to him. But Zatan is pretty great. Sorry. How do the gunpowder units feel? These guys kind of feel like Iron Hail Gunners. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, they kind of feel like Iron Hail Gunners, except with silver shields and armor. They supposedly fixed anti-player bias? Really? Interesting. Well, it's a good thing we're still at war with everyone, so that should re-enable it then. Drazwath was supposed to have the Infernal Guard? Oh, maybe. Look, I'm not like the master of campaign here, alright? I just have the micro, so... don't expect me to actually have the deets. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if chat's collective knowledge was greater than my own here. I'm just here to win some battles by the skin of my teeth. Why is it the skin of my teeth? Why is that saying? That is disturbing. That's the disturbing image that should not be humored. Yeah. Can someone call Lore Master of Sotek? Can someone get him off his stream so he can just exclusively answer questions for him? That'd be great. Let's see if we can get line of sight with our guns here. for Siege. Yeah, I'm pretty sure chat knows more about campaign than me. Quickly, someone list off the random global buffs of Astrogoth. Or not Astrogoth, Drazworth. Yeah, we're not on times 4 speed. What sacrilege. What absolute sacrilege. Dude, the times 4 speed Slanesh campaign was so brutal. Everything crumbled so fast. I just couldn't, I couldn't manage it. Yeah, it really shows. It really shows. Times 4 speed, turns out, it's a pretty big debuff. Hey, Emmanuel. Thank you very much for joining the deckhands. I will add you as a unit that will definitely not die. That will 100% live a very long life. You fought so hard, even your teeth fell off. And came to biting your enemy with your gums. There we go. There you go. It comes from the Bible? Dang. Interesting. Still doesn't really explain. Still doesn't explain exactly what's going on. Still kind of disturbing, not gonna lie. Alright, nice. I think we basically won this, right? I can hit the Dread times 4 button. Great fun fact, you can Burning Wrath while in combat. It does alright. Burning Wrath is a fairly weak spell, though. I definitely would use the standard AoE spells over it. Alright, so what I'm thinking, can I squeeze these Chaos Dwarves over here? Let's get the Renderers over here. And then pull these guys this path. Because we have a big blob here, right? For those who don't know, handguns deal dramatically more DPS. Everyone knows this. Handguns deal dramatically more DPS than melee units. So you always wanna, like, this is what I learned in multiplayer. Uptime of shooting on your guns is the most important thing in the entire game. The more your guns are firing in any battle, the better. They should always be shooting, all right? Screw moving, screw everything else. If you can manage that, then you're good. Is this guy stuck in the wall? No, he's good. He's good. Or is he? He's kind of like... He's kind of really in there. I think I gotta save him. Eh. There we go. Okay, yeah, there's kind of a weird hitbox thing where I can't select my units there. My skin and flesh cling to my bones, and I am left with only my gums. Wait, what? That's actually a thing? Alright, nice. Nice, success! Now we just gotta squeeze these bad boys in here. They do have pretty good mass. Got a solid 1,700, enough to push past some goblins. We'll shut down the uptime on their range units, and I think with the Lord Snipe, we should be good. Unless my hero randomly dies now. But no, we did it. Sick. And no line of sight issues on the guns yet. Big plus. The translation was done by orcs. Oh yeah, don't orcs like regrow their teeth, right? That's why they use teeth as a as their economy. In a game about swords and magic, the most important thing is guns. Yeah, honestly, guns, it's basically magic, if you think about it. Like, in what situations is magic better than powder? Did they improve the line of sight on guns? That's what we're trying to figure out today. So, I like to take an outpost in the factory because, like I said, I want to get the armaments upkeep going as fast as possible. We do want to get rid of this building. And let's see here. Interesting. Do I rush the construction? So this is a really fun mechanic. You can rush construction just like that, and the building's done. And you can see my raw materials has increased by 200. So I essentially spent 100 laborers for 200 raw materials. Is that good? Honestly, I haven't played enough Chaos Dwarfs to know. Now, I expect we will have a lot of labor because we're playing This is Total War mode, which means everyone in the world is going to be coming for my guts. So, I probably want to spend the labor as fast as possible. I believe. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just get money. Sacrifice some captives, and we'll be good. Teeth. fantasy orcs also use teeth? Well, wait, fantasy orcs as in fantasy orcs in general, or the 40k ones? Let's see, what's this? Interesting. Rush? Oh, okay. I can make all my buildings cheaper. That's pretty hype. So, do I need to upgrade this? I think probably not, though the garrison would be hype. I don't really have a ton of money yet. But the plan is to sort of chill in this province. For people tuning in, this is the difficulty that we're on right now. Mass war. New settlements. I don't know if there's new settlements. You'd be able to tell, guys, not me. But I assume they might have changed up the Darklands a little bit. The Darklands are kind of weird, by the way. It's very empty. There's like so much space here, which makes it kind of like the Empire in terms of holding, where you have like these major choke points in the mountains. But otherwise, if people are actually in and you're trying to capture the whole thing, it's kind of a pain in the butt. So I'm getting rid of this building because I want to go for it turns out the Chaos Dwarf units are indeed the best. And I will be saving up for, yeah, the blunderbusses. So I guess we wait. And I'll fill in with goblin laborers for now. Let's see here. Now we did have to get Emmanuel in here. Here, I'll give you a blunderbuss. You will. There we go. I think I did that right. Yeah, and then we should be good. Blunderbuss or Fireglaive? I'd say Blunderbuss for campaign, Fireglaive for multiplayer. Yeah, Fireglaives they don't have that much DPS. They're kind of the same as like a unit of handgunners, but they're hella expensive. Now, if you're a fan of Sisters of Avalorn strats, you're gonna love Fireglaives. They're anti-large Sisters of Avalorn with armor. It's terrifying. Ah, yes, Ash Storm. Man, there are like no good spells here. I guess I'll get Killing Fire, I'll get everything except for the two spells I hate the most. Though I will have to spec one point into them. All right, nice, looking good. Look at that. We got the Lamassu. Yeah, he's chilling. Pretty fun. I think this is this the highest campaign asset in the entire game? Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's back. Okay. Anyways, what are we doing? I need to. I guess, yeah, we're just passing the turn. Nice and simple, like. I'm getting a little bit of lag on the campaign map, by the way. I don't know if that's like comm surrogate shenanigans. It doesn't seem like it. Am I like accidentally running multiple games? Good old Chrome eating up 1.5 gigabytes of memory. I have a lot of tabs, guys. I have tabs within tabs. Yeah, nah, I guess it might just be a campaign thing, maybe. Maybe they like made this place look too fancy. I'm excited to see the full patch notes. Yeah, same. And shields. Oh yeah, and shields. Yeah. Yeah, the Fireglaves are really good. And they're about as expensive as Sisters of Avalorn too. So you can like really, you know, if you can actually get your economy going, it's crazy. Chrome loves RAM. It really does. It really does. Are you going to recruit the legendary hero? Oh yes, that's true. I do need to get a goblin recruitment thing to get Gordas. At some point I need to pick him up because I definitely gotta level him up. So this is kind of the best basic start that I can think of. We will rush construction here because I want to get that armaments. Like 10 to 60 is crazy. And you can see we're kind of down on production, but I'm sort of expecting an army to show up in a bit here. Now, how aggressively do we play? Do I attack Saber Mountain? You know what? I'll let chat choose. That way you can play vicariously through me. Attack or defend? All right. Yeah, are we gonna move out and possibly leave our settlements undefended? Or will we go out here and try and get ourselves some laborers? War, go east, 93% attack. Okay, all right, I'll end the poll now. Jeez, guys, jeez. Calm down. Your bloodlust is unprecedented. We're gonna die. We're so dead. Let's see here. So we'll just go right here. Yeah, I'm getting like weird lag on the campaign map. Hopefully that's not indicative of further issues. Now, yeah, it makes you feel like I'm gonna get ambushed every time I move. But we're gonna go here. Raise it for a shit. Actually, so raising settlements is pretty hype because it gives you a ton of raw materials. So I could like straight up upgrade my main buildings just by raising settlements. It's kind of insane. It's a pretty nice way of. Ooh, that's nice. Man, I don't know where this lag is coming from. How strange. I'm not even at full CPU and memory. It's just like a slight stutter. Yeah, I think it is Warhammer. It's using... What? Warhammer's using 80% of my GPU, and OBS also using 80% of my GPU. What if I stop the recording? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. It's because I was recording. Well, you know what? If there's some crazy clips to take, I'll timestamp it and then I'll steal the video from stream. Why not? Alrighty. Here we go. That's math for you. Yeah. Yeah, crypto mining, exactly. Yeah. All my Chrome tabs are just sketchy sites that mine crypto. Crypto's like super cheap now, right? The bubble popped? Is that how it works? Maximum overdrive. Alright. I cannot wait to get 1,000,000 blunderbusses. This is gonna be great. Now, it's gonna take a while to get that fully set up, but like a proper dwarf blunderbuss build should be strong enough to beat most endgame armies. Crypto's dying, rip. Hey, it means you can talk about crypto now without people going ham in chat, right? Right? Maybe not. Dwarf coin? Sick. Oh, dang, they're coming for my guts. This is well defended enough, right? They're not gonna... That's a fairly small army. Here, I know what I can do. We're gonna get a lore of fire guy here, right? We're gonna give, ooh, magic items? I kind of need magic items now. We're gonna slam them down over here. Okay, never mind. I am still lagging. Screw it. We'll record. It might just be I know some areas of the map just have crazy terrain that will lag your computer, but here's the plan. You're kidding me. I still can't reach them? That's a tragedy. What is this? Muddled Minds? Siege! Why? Why? Why would you do this? Alright, well, I guess we are at war with them. It kind of checks out, but... Dang it, Zeech! I knew we had the movement range. I knew we had the movement range to get there. What a piece of crap. Alright, well, you know what? I get the chance to encamp and then move up. Maybe he'll attack me. It's fine. Oh my gosh, I got birded. We done got birded. Plan B here. We'll get the blunderbuss here. Now that does unlock the manufactory, which is insane. So the way this works, like I said, armaments are all about your buffs to specific units, and it's kind of like the Skaven like Ikit Claw thing, except it requires an upkeep. So that way you won't have like 1,000,000 of this extra resource, and it kind of self-balances. It's great. I find that the resource balancing overall is actually quite good in this DLC, where all of them have great sinks. Like laborers, you use this to rapidly get rid of extra laborers. Armaments, you use that kind of upgrade system, and influence, you take settlements at tier 5. It's great. It's amazing. Player bias, shake my head. It is, we are on pretty crazy difficulty. Man, 4 turns though. 4 turns is insane. Well, I guess it comes with the difficulty mode. Let's see here. How do we... I guess we just have to win the battle here and hope they attack me. Yeah, that's a karate chop. 35% is a lot. That is a decent amount. It might also have something to do with the mod, by the way, where I can see all the factions technically. So... For the stuttering, but honestly, it's not that bad. 100% playable. Chaos Dwarves, what's this? Chicken grill? Oh. Mod makes it harder since all factions can see me. Yeah, that's a big part. I assume you guys want me to play this battle, right? I'll do a poll just in case, but I assume you guys want to see this. Besides, it's all God Noblar trappers. It should be pretty easy to run over. Yeah. You guys want to? Of course. I got a good read on chat. We're good. Murder, kill. No auto resolve. Here we go. Yeah, murder, kill. Fight. Jeez, guys. It's just a bunch of Skaven in chat. Look at that. Imagine doubting chat's thirst for blood. What is not raw materials? What is not raw materials to build cities immediately? What is not raw materials? Gold? I don't know, man. All right, here we go. So we got a whack load of guys. I'm just gonna position here, get some sick blunderbuss action. We'll get the sick murdering going. All right. So the formation that I enjoy the most is this, right? So it's the chevron formation. Bait the AI into attacking these guys, and then their flanks are exposed to the guns. The guns will be defended by troops on their flanks, and we'll also have cavalry nearby to support if anything slips by. These guys will hold for a long time, so no worry there. Though it is mostly Noblar trappers, so... Do I really need this? If it's mostly Noblar trappers, I think we just fight them, right? I think we can just go aggressive. Never mind. I'm changing my strat because they're not a rush army. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Yeah, you can use workforce to complete buildings faster, indeed. You thought it was raw materials and not influence to build. Oh, so raw materials is to upgrade your cities, and then influence is to, like, when you capture them, it'll be at max. Oh, okay. God, CA's watching, guys. CA's watching. I will reaffirm. I will reaffirm to you guys before CA kicks down the door. Remember, I am recording. I am also streaming, and I'm also using mods. Could very well be part of the lag. I kind of insinuated it, but I never made it clear. Just wanna say that before any problems happen. Creative Assembly. I got you guys. Oh man. Anyways, let's continue with the battle. Terrifying. When you get the DMs from CA, and then they're gonna message you. They're gonna be like, "Don't tell Chad I sent you DMs. What are you doing?" But yeah, no. The auto declare war mod. I looked at the actual code. I think it, like, on a fairly regular basis, it, like, checks to make sure you're at war with every faction. So it might be triggering a lot, and there's a lot of factions. Who knows? Who knows? Hands in the air, all right. I'm not saying anything. But no, I'm using a lot, and I have Chrome. I have Chrome open, guys. Pro tip: close Chrome if you need memory. Trust me, it will save your PC. But hey, I got a crazy PC. I can afford to run everything. CA's a Skaven assassin that doesn't exist. Though I will say, I don't know exactly what's causing the lag. But when I was playing off stream, it wasn't lag. But then also we weren't streaming, so it should be fine. Let's see what we got. Burning Wrath upgraded. Does the upgraded version have like a better vortex? I guess I never tested the thing. Anyways, I will note oh, what the? Dude, the upgraded version's actually insane. What the crap? Oh wait, was that the blunderbusses? Wait, that did like way more damage than I'm used to. Have I been bashing Burning Wrath this whole time when it's actually OP? It shoots 3 vortexes? I don't know if that was the blunderbusses or the Burning Wrath. But that was kind of crazy. Overcast seems good. That was kind of crazy, yes. But yeah, anyways, I was saying, regardless, my PC is a terrible baseline on whether or not the game is optimized or not, because I'm running a crazy PC right now. It is overbuilt for everything, so yeah. It has low AP. Maybe it's just like against those guys. Also, are we getting wrecked? I can't tell if these Noblars are absolutely annihilating me, but they might be. This flank is going great, though. I think these guys are going to rout off, right? And then I just have to secure this flank well enough to be fine. But my blunderbusses are kind of collapsing here. I think I got to pull them this away. Yeah, the laborers on legendary difficulty, guys, terrible leadership. Absolute hot garbage leadership. So you do have to be very, very careful about them. And generally, I would say you want to replace them as soon as possible, unless you're doing like, you know, like Skaven slave strategies where you just mob the enemy. You would expect the Total War brand computer to run Total War. Yeah, but it can't run Total War while streaming, while recording, while running Chrome on the side, while also having like Steam, Discord, Messenger, random like 50 Notepad++ documents, Battle.net, Task Manager, random Microsoft. Dang, I gotta close more apps. What am I doing? Why do I have this many apps running? Whatever. It's a sick PC, man. I gotta say, winning that tournament was the best thing I ever did. It's a sick PC. I can't believe that we actually still get frames despite all that. But yeah, I'm willing to leave it up to don't take my statements as a review. We'll just leave it at that. All right. Let's move on and talk about blunderbusses. Like, come on. Oh yeah. By the way, Lore of Hashut is sick because it has this ability. Every time I cast a spell, it deals 100 damage to everything in a massive radius. It's amazing. Okay. Overcast Burning Wrath. I'm gonna make a video on that. I'm 100% gonna make a video on that because the normal cast is hot garbage. The overcast seems to annihilate everything. Anticity's like a boomer that... Okay, alright, Oleg. My very own member. I should have expected this. From a chat full of Skaven to backstab me so. I can't believe it. Look, it's very important to have tabs open, guys, alright? I gotta have tabs for like random D&D notes, alright? I don't want to reopen all of that. I gotta have tabs for YouTube video creation. You know, I use those very often. I need rating cost tabs for Rust so that I can actually play that complicated game well. It's all very important, alright? I need those tabs open, otherwise I'll forget. Oh, man. Save your tabs? I refuse. I don't need to save the tabs, chat, alright? Get out of my chat. Don't forget about our Skaven slaves, also very important. You know, regularly go there, very, very often. Don't go there, guys. Don't go there. No one comes back from there happy about their revelations. All right. Anyways, what were we doing? Ah, yes, we were winning this battle. Look at that, we did it. Maybe switch to Firefox. I could use what was it? I had a sponsor for it. What was it? Open Opera GX, something GX. Oh, whatever. The sponsor isn't watching this stream. Yeah, I did have a sponsor way back, where they said you could like disable, like you could cap the RAM or something like that. I don't know, but I was like, I'm using. Am I allowed to say this? I mean, I'm totally still using it. Totally. But no, yeah, I think it is Opera GX. I was tempted. I was very tempted to check it out. I don't think they said anything in the contract that I'm not allowed to say. I think just the ad read. I think I'm good. Regardless, I think it does have like a RAM limiter, which is kind of like, yeah, the gamer browser, where you can be a boomer and actually still save your RAM. Pretty hype. Fun fact: 200 laborers is equivalent to 1,500 gold because you have the laborer sacrificial thing. So you can do an easy test to see which one's better. It's either 200 laborers or 1,500 gold. So in this case, obviously the laborers is better. Firefox for life. Is Firefox like super good RAM-wise? Opera's too gamer for me. It did look pretty gamer, it's true. Yeah, I did read through that contract. I think they said I could. It didn't say I couldn't state my opinions. When did you last restart your computer? A while ago. I use Hibernate, guys, alright? Internet Explorer. Oh yeah, yo, the thing is, Internet Explorer is what causes the comm surrogate problems, man. It's a pain in the butt. Hey, we got trains, hype. So I can show you the military convoys. You basically want to get these going ASAP. The reason, oh dang. Oh dang, 2 ogres or 2, alright, here we go. Ogres or beasts? I know the demons, but whatever. SWAT's coming. Yo, by the way, swatting, actually terrible. I can't believe everyone's voting beasts, dang. Yeah, don't swat me, please. I will end the stream, and it will not make for any content. And it will just be a sad time for everyone. Yeah, it looks like beasts it is. Also, you'll go to jail. Just a heads up. I'm not big enough to get swatted, though, thank goodness. Ogres, my lord. I wish, but no one voted for them. Anyways, we got this guy. Which direction do we go? So the weird thing about Chaos Dwarves is that it's a bunch of resources. Like, the trading system's kind of weird. So you can be like, oh, I want to trade gold for labor. I want to trade armaments for gold. Now, armaments, generally, I would not recommend this. Armaments are a very valuable resource, I found, unless you're really going hard on the factories. But if you have extra armaments, which you can towards the late game, it's not a bad choice. But I would say generally I go for labor. And I also tend to go for very far away settlements, just because, you know, I'll get more battles from the convoy. And that will generate gold for me. Because honestly, that's kind of the main reason you want convoys. Just to farm up that sweet, sweet battle money. I am going to decrease my my outgoing cost by a little bit. Because I don't expect this convoy to live. So we're just going to have a tiny, tiny little bit of cash going up. Is it true? What's this? The meme of tariff? It's Western train heist? I don't know. It's the same as Cathay. I haven't seen Tariff's meme video, I'm sorry. Man, what a killjoy I am. What's it? Your train will be destroyed as soon as it leaves? Oh. Won't the convoys die before they arrive? Well, that's why it's cheap. Alright, here we go. Yeah, they're definitely gonna heist it up. It's not gonna live, guys. 100% gonna get murdered. Let's see here. Thomas the Demon Engine. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some trains. I think some flame cannons will make a great addition. Let's see here. Enticity. This is a question about normal dwarves. The runesmith have a skill point to reduce missile resist by 10%. Does that stack? Yes, it should. Well, any abilities with the same name will not stack, but it'll stack with anything else that reduces missile resist. That's about how it goes. Ooh, let's upgrade Burning Wrath. I feel like the Overcast has got me very hyped. Like, extraordinarily hyped. Let me check that spell real quick. Burning Wrath over here is... It adds explosive damage, but like... Oh, it's 3 times the projectile. Wait, does that mean it shoots the projectiles? Because if that's the case, then it's dealing just triple damage for like 4 more winds of magic. That's insane. That's insane. Thomas the Tank Engine music. I don't know if mods can add music, but that would be sick. Dang, just ×3. Oh my gosh. Yeah, 4 wins for 3x damage. I gotta make a video on that. I don't care if people have already made a video on that. I'm gonna join in on the fun. That's insane. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. I hate Zinch so much. It's fine. We might be able to get there if I take Root Marcher. Nice. A little bit of melee attack action. Alright, here we go. Okay, no, we can get there. We can indeed get to the settlement. Very good. And they're injured. That's a massive settlement. That's disgusting. That's actually, oh my gosh. Is it actually a settlement? Do they have walls? They built the garrison building? Oh, right. Yeah, I think, you know what? It was a good expedition, guys, into the lands of the ogres. It was a great expedition. We'll be back. We'll be back with a larger army soon enough. All right. Now, here's the plan. I need to get enough raw materials to upgrade these 2 buildings. This one will give me more raw materials and armaments. This one will get me access to more units. I'll leave these as minor settlements because they're definitely going to die. And then we should be fine. I think we're just waiting for the wave of attacks to show up. Oh, crap. I forgot. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wait. Where's my guy? Oh, yeah, there they are. I forgot I'm at war with Tsar Nagrand. So these guys they have tier 5? How is that even possible? What is this mod? Is it the mod or did they just have tier 5? What? How'd they do that? Did they have 1 million? Well, I forgot my train start from Tsar Nagrand. It's fine, it's fine. His army's chump change. Yeah, being at war with the Chaos Dwarfs is going to be terrifying. Yeah, remember, we are using a This Is Total War mod. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're going to hunker down and at Ulz Kulak, and we'll be good. The train's dead, guys. The train's 100% dead. Unless they decide to, like, ignore it and kill the Cathay caravan. Or maybe there's, like, a bias away from trains. But I think our trains might be dead, guys. I think it might be impossible to get the trains going. Unless, who knows? It did pass them and there was no battle. So I think it might actually be fine. Is there going to be Ultimate Crisis? Of course, in about 9 turns. Yeah, no, legit. I wanted to see what... I haven't tried it yet, but I really wanted to see what the hardest challenge would look like for the Chaos Dwarves. Just to get a feel for their power level, you know? Dang it. I love how the Cathay caravan is like, nah. We shall be the only caravan. Alright, so Rip Train. I will say that is a nasty army. That's terrifying. That's a lot of bull centaurs. These guys are kind of crazy. Alright, so trains are a bust, guys. Trains are a bust. No trains. Easy battle. Yeah. Well. So, you can cheese it. We can't. I don't think even if I put the 20-minute timer thing, we'd be able to cheese it. Alright, it's fine. We get the revenge. Alright, they kill my train, I kill their caravan. Get wrecked, Cathay. Fun fact, Chaos Dwarves very regularly run into Cathay caravans. Yeah, rough business competition. We both hate each other. Trains and caravans alike. I don't even know if I'm able to send trains into Cathay. Yeah, literally I'm not even allowed to send trains into Cathay. That's how much competition there is. Did they update the look of the Dark Lines? I'm not sure. See for yourself. I can't tell. I can't tell because a lot of this is just corruption, but this looks pretty cool. I don't know if this was here earlier, but you know, we got some like some walls, some flaming skulls, you know. They did. There you go. Chat always knows more than me. You know what? Here's the plan. Maybe we just constantly sack this settlement and then we'll be fine. Yeah, looks pretty great. Climate preference, 1 million. Chaos Dwarves have the best. CA was really like, you know what, Chaos Dwarves? They live underground. It's fine. I don't know why normal dwarves don't have this. I love this. I can't get over this. But yeah, they went with the classic. You know what? They live anywhere. Same with like the vampire coast and stuff. So they're totally fine. Yeah, magical forest. Yeah, no, they're like, yeah, this seems a little bit excessive, especially the magical forest thing. Look, chaos dwarves, they're magical, right? They're magic. The ways of Hashut are strange. Honestly, most chaos factions kind of like everywhere, though, right? Savannah, you know, the chaos dwarves of the savannah. They love it there. The desert, they love the heat. They love the heat, guys. And you know what? They're so hot, they can deal with the cold, too. They got fire resist, all right? It checks out. It checks out. Don't judge, guys. Don't judge. Pollute the wood elves. Honestly, I kind of like the idea where they turn the wood elf forest into like just an industrial factory. They're like, feels just like home. This is great. Jungle dwarves. Yeah, jungle dwarves. Look, they can chop down trees. It checks out. It checks out. So, we're gonna get a slave army. And yes, I will call them slaves. CA's not gonna stop me from doing that. And they're gonna be my support for this army, so we can actually fight these like mega doom stacks that show up. Ooh, cheaper to get guns, you say? That's pretty hype. Deforestation is the best forestation. Dwarfs. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but you know, if you like your conquest, chaos dwarfs, man, they're good at it. Terraforming to their needs. Oh man, honestly, I think it checks out though. Most chaos factions are pretty happy as long as there's like chaos corruption. I think they do like their corruption. I think they're pretty chaosy. You can tell by the ground being all lava and cracked. Gotta hydrate myself. Look, I haven't gotten any DMs talking about. I haven't gotten any DMs talking about how I have to call them laborers, not slaves. All right, I'll keep doing it until someone at sea is like, it's just you guys will know. If I suddenly start saying laborers 24/7 instead of slaves, then we'll know that I got. All right, that'll be the signal. I'll blink 3 times. Reveal all factions with a mod. No, I just have a mod that auto declares war on everyone. It's like a little bit of code that just like loops and runs over to declare war on everyone. It's great. It's magnificent. Let's pick up, let's pick up the guns. And then we're going to get ourselves more guns. There you go. Blunderbusses for days. I should get some warriors too, but yeah, I'll get some warriors. Why not? Gotta get a better front line, considering my old front line ran away immediately. And we'll get the shields, because we don't really need armor piercing when we got the guns running around. These guys will get the orc guys, because they're obviously better than the gobos. We'll leave these tier 1. It's looking alright. Everyone's fine until the zombies start rolling. Until the zombies start rolling. Day 1 mod will change, what's this? We'll change the naming. The naming of what? Yeah, I'm just waiting for the Thomas the Tank mod. We gotta do that 24/7. Just like, everyone just needs to run Thomas mods. Can you show the Conclave stuff? Oh, hey, I have it unlocked. Yeah, Conclave stuff is great. It's basically a global upgrade system. That is amazing. A lot of these lower ones are great. So we have like extra resources, extra armaments. I'll probably get that one. And the replenishment rate one. And yeah, you know, the other ones are pretty great too. I haven't tested this yet, so I don't know if the weapons and armor is great. So it's just every 3 turns you get a free magic item. But the replenishment is huge because Chaos Dwarves don't have the easiest access to replenishment from other means. They have pretty good replenishment, but this will definitely boost it to very nice levels. Tier 2, you have construction time, you have extra abilities. This bombardment is sick. It's kind of like a mini Ikit nuke. And then you have stuff like this that like increases unit capacity, summons. It's pretty spicy. Construction time reduction, another army spell. There's a lot of like army spells. This one's all about fighting. And when you finish a district, it unlocks like a global buff to all Chaos Dwarves. It's pretty good. How are the traits for Lords and Heroes? They seem okay, nothing too special. I haven't been wowed by them really. Kinda standard. There's like a few cool things, but yeah. And then the top tier is basically once you have way too much influence and you just gotta get stuff going. This one's pretty hyped though. Minus 1% upkeep. So like these ones are your true like influence sinks. You don't want to get these early, but like for a late game, it's pretty funny, right? You get like this minus 1 upkeep. There's like what? It's like 30. No, there's like 27 seats. No, there's like 30 seats. So you can get minus 30% upkeep. That's pretty gross. Now you have to be, you know, you have to actually hold out until the very, very late game to get that. But, you know, I would say Chaos Dwarves probably have a strong late game. You feel like Chaos Dwarves have everything if you have the resources? Yeah, one of my favorite thing about the Chaos Dwarves is that it feels like you want more of all of these resources. You're like, I really want to, like, you know, this is such a huge sink of like of raw materials, right? This costs like 9,000. No, this costs like 9,000 raw materials to get to tier 5, and each one of your major settlements can take that. So if you want to recruit high tier units, you got to do that, right? If you want to upgrade, you know, if you want your guys to be the strongest fighters in the world, you gotta get the armaments to actually upgrade them. And you're not gonna have enough, right? Even like super late game, fully upgrading all of them costs a ton. So it feels, you know, unlike a lot of other resources, like, you know, the Empire influence system, the High Elf influence system, like, unlike many of the other resources in the game, this feels pretty hype in a non-review, from a non-review standpoint. I'm like teasing CA right now. But yeah, I will say I very much enjoy the feeling where any resource that I get, I can find a useful like way to spend it. It's amazing. So the middle lane's pretty hype, I'd say. But like all of them are great depending on your playstyle. Sweet. Can I attack these guys? Okay, they're barely out of range, but I think I can sally out. So here's the plan, right? We go over here. We get ready for some river crossing action, and then I take this bad boy and we ambush him, right? So if he sallies out, we murder him. That's the plan. And the cash money, I'm just going to invest it into army. I think that's the best plan. Are the Chaos Dwarves an endgame crisis option now? I didn't check. I did show the screen for a half second, so I guess you guys would have seen it, but I apologize. I did not check. By the way, endgame crisis is coming in, like, very soon. Like, super duper soon. What do I want? Blunderbusses? Do I have the tech researched yet? No, I'll wait a turn then before I get that. The Chaos Dwarf Tide? I hope it is an endgame, but I haven't checked myself. What do I want? Let's go for influence. I think we're going to have a lot of slaves, and I like those global buffs, and we don't need extra money. Yeah, so we'll do that. I really like sacrificing my slaves for influence. That feels like it's generally the best strat if you're winning a lot of battles. Yeah, it's nice to be back, man. Darkstorm. Is it smart to run in the red like it is for corn? I will say Chaos Dwarves are not the biggest money makers out there. I find it's pretty hard to make money off of them that's consistent. If you're really good at farming Cathay caravans, they run through this region like 24/7. So I think as most Chaos Dwarf factions, you can capitalize on that and run a bit in the red. But their actual money making, it feels like you need a lot of settlements before you can really build up that industry. Sacrifice, you mean vacation? Oh yeah, I mean, we're gonna lay off. You know, we're getting some layoffs going. Ready to queek? It feels like a faction where early crisis will be extra hard since you really have to build up your stuff. There is a lot you need to build up, but I feel like the roster Like, in 10 turns in, I think you can get enough stuff to make, like, a strong 20 stack. Sick. Alright. Fight or auto, guys. Fight or auto. Fight. Auto. Take your pick, guys. What do you guys want to see? It's Norska. We haven't fought against Norska yet. We got, this is, you know, this will be... That was a lot of votes on fight to start off. It seems like people say fight. Auto. My man, auto. Seems like, okay, it is fight. Chat's feeling bloodthirsty today. I'm gonna swarm their range with a million orcs. This is gonna be great. Blood for Hashut. Is it Hashut or Hashut? Oh, it's a choke point battle? Is this a new map? This feels like a new map. This is 100% a new map. No way this is not a new map. Although I've never really fought in this region before, but... Kill, murder, maim. 69% nice. I hate that YouTube doesn't add up to 100%. It's as bad as my taskbar manager. Oh, sick. There's a pipe? Look at that. What is this? Is this Advanced Wars? If anyone who understands what I'm saying when I say is this Advanced Wars, you're sick. Oh my gosh, destructible pipes. They should totally have that in Warhammer. That would be so sick. Yeah, protect the pipeline. Oh my gosh. Oh, what is this? This is totally new. Yeah, this is totally Chaos Dwarf shenanigans. Yeah, we got the pollution going on. Oh my, I've never been so hyped to see some pollution going on. What, we got the mountains in the distance. Oh, constellations, hype. Kind of low res, but yeah, no, this looks great. Oh my gosh. Whoa, why don't we have this? This is massive. This is huge. Look. Oh my gosh, this is actually, the dwarves are in like the 20th century. This is insane. Wow. Oh my gosh. What is this? You got the lava going on. We got a hook. This is amazing. Yeah, we need a 6 settlement battle. Oh my gosh, we got like, this is burning. They're burning the lava. I don't even know how that makes sense. They're literally mining oil underneath lava. Is that what's going on? No, that's just a torch. Okay. Oh no, this oil barrels. Hype. Look at that. They got like pure, just full on metal oil barrels. It's tilting. Oh my gosh. Yeah, all the artists at CA are like, finally we're being appreciated. Look, they even put the bones in the distance. Look at that. How much further can we go? Okay, it's a little bit less decorated out in the distance, I will say. You know, come on, CA. Why didn't you put like a random... One day they're gonna have like a random Easter egg like over here. It's just like a goblin dancing or something. Oh, we went too far, guys. We dug too deep. Chaos Dwarves equal the Americans. I'm using the debug camera. You can enable it in your settings. I have a video on how to do it. Alright, so we got a few guys over here in the choke point. Should be pretty easy to deal with. We'll just go over here. And then I'll hold off the guys with my mobility on this path. Alright, so we'll catch them in the choke point. I don't need to catch them on the choke point. I'll get better flanking maneuvers in this kind of wide open area. Should be much better. Maybe I'll put a random dwarf warrior like so. Kind of a weird position, but it stops them from pathing forwards into my guns. Don't forget the overcast, that's true. We have a super duper cheap thingamabob now. And by thingamabob, I mean this thing. Burning Wrath. Double the damage for 3 Winds of Magic because we upgraded it. Literally just 19th century Britain. Oh boy, memes abound. They shall never end. So we're going to have a massive flank here, which is also nice. It means that we can really play defensively here. And then wait for these guys to get a mega flanked. Advanced Wars reference? Yeah, I know. Yo, Advanced Wars? Wonderful game. Wonderful game. I really wanted to play some Advanced Wars online, but I never found the time to play that with my cousin. I played it way back. Back when I was a wee lad on the Game Boy. Man, the Game Boy games? Jeez. Way back. Have you done quest battles? Not yet, not yet. Let me check my embargoes. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to do Anything except for the final battle, but I'll double check. Now, I want to see if this actually does a lot of damage to single entities. Come on. Okay, you didn't cast it. We'll cast it on a random unit instead. So point blank burning rat. Is it whack? Or is it sick? We'll see. We'll see. Oh, come on. Come on. Just stop. Just cast it, my dude. Come on, Astrogoth. It's such a sick blob. You'll get there. I believe. Oh my gosh, it was so close. It was so close. I swear, he'll get it, guys. He'll get it. He's teasing. What a tease. Come on, Astrogoth. You got this, I believe. Come on, we got guys in the distance. I have a battle to micro here. Is this line of sight issues? I can't tell. This is a bad showcase. Everyone at CH is cringing right now. They're like, oh god, patch it out. Patch it out. Fix it, guys. Fix it quickly. Come on, Astrogoth. You've done it a million times. I know you can cast Burning Wrath in combat. I was literally gonna make a video about it. I know you can do it. Come on. I've been hyping it up the entire stream, man. Maybe if I move him. Here, we'll turn him in the right direction. And then we'll cast it. Maybe it's the Bull Centaur just like in the way. Oh, it's casting. Let's go, hype. Look at that damage. Oh my gosh. We did it, guys. Whoo, yeah. Oh my gosh. Anyways, back to the battle. We have javelins killing my my Taurus. I'm going to finally dive them with my greenskins like I said I would. Sick. Alright, we did it. How much did he do though? I couldn't even tell. He didn't get that many kills. It seems like it's better if you lob it from long range. Here, I'm gonna move him over here, and then he's gonna try and get a sick play. I'm gonna pull this bad boy back to get a little bit of a terror route, mass terror route in that area, and then Astrogoth can just get into position. Yeah, blunderbusses are going ham. Not that many kills, but they've been routing off a ton of guys. The CA labor force hard at work right now. I mean, interns. Jeez, chat. Oh my god. I can't believe CA they finally deliver the DLC, and people are just like ready to stab them in the back. Oh dang, I think I missed the cast. Honestly, it seems like it does good damage. Maybe not insane damage, but I will give it a good amount. I will say it's an okay spell. Obviously, I think the other ones are still much better though. Yeah, the blunderbusses are pretty hype. Like I said, they're kind of like Cathay Iron Hail Gunners, just slightly worse. Slightly worse than Iron Hail Gunners in terms of DPS, much better in terms of tankiness. You can definitely make an army of only guns. Okay, that seemed to work pretty well. That seemed to do a lot of damage. For 8 Winds of Magic because of the spell reduction, not bad. Fair trade. Slightly worse. Oh, wow. yeah, I know. Like one of the highest DPS units in the game. Yeah, they do slightly less damage than a million, guys. It's crazy. It's you know, hot garbage. There you go. All right, let's buff these guys so they hold a bit longer. There we go. The guns are in position. Always take the time to flank with your guns, guys. It's definitely worth it. Gun flanks are insane. You know, if you just have them sitting behind your front line, unable to shoot, just like waiting for line of sight to happen, you're always not going to get a ton of value. Having them on the flanks, as long as they're well defended, you're good to go. And that's why I like cavalry, because they'll actually defend them. Yeah, that cast was a pretty good one. Looks like, yeah, honestly, Astrogoth, about as good as our blunderbusses. I will say, though, Bull Centaur Axes also got quite a few kills, too. Honestly, Chaos Dwarfs are pretty strong. I will say, they probably make the best... I will say Chaos Dwarfs feel like they have the best mixed army Doom stacks in the game. High Elves definitely win it when it comes to, like, you know, Sisters of Avalorn spam. Necrofex Colossus spam is terrifying. But for a mixed army with infantry, I'd say Chaos Dwarfs are pretty up there. especially because of how tanky they are. Feels quite nice if you enjoy that playstyle. That's a lot of labor. That's a lot of labor. I will take it. How are gunpowder units feeling right now? Are they fixed? So far, it feels like I haven't run into line of sight issues yet, but I don't know for sure. I cannot comment on it. Not I can't comment on it, but I just don't know. We have a little bit of Argor action going here. Greenskins coming to say hello to me. I might want to skip the drill. I might want to skip the drill and upgrade this instead. How much was the drill upgrade? The reasoning is because I want to get an actual garrison here. Otherwise, we might just lose immediately. And we get Infernal Guard for upgrading, which is pretty nice. The drill cost me, oh boy. Oh, Nelly. I think we do want to, yeah, we're going to get rid of that. Cancel the construction. I need a little bit more raw materials. How fancy is this? The garrison's not that big. This army's not that scary, though. I think I got a plan. Chaos Dwarfs have no supply lines. Oh, they don't? Dang. I guess they don't. They also don't have any growth. Your growth is, like, purely dictated by how many resources you can produce. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, so they don't... They have an economy of just fighting, like, fighting battles and raising settlements is your growth. All right, guys. The true poll, all right. Ash Storm or Flaming Sword. Which meme is better? Ash Storm gives us, it gives us this. 20% fire weakness, minus 25% speed. Flaming Sword doesn't even increase fire damage. I guess Ash Storm would be better. It does increase base. Dang, Flaming Sword's really bad compared to Ash Storm. And I don't even think Ash Storm is good. That's so... Oh, rip Flaming Sword. Come on, Flaming Sword got a visual buff, guys. Come on, think about it. All right, yeah, not even close. Not even close. There are no indecisive votes this day. All right. What I'm thinking, I'm going to drop off some units here, right? What the? Oh, okay, that's my hero. I want him in the main army. What I'm thinking is we drop off these guys, because I really want to defend the thing. Actually, let's check the garrison real quick. Minor garrison, very small garrison. Itty bitty baby garrison. We're gonna transfer these guys over. And the warriors. And the bull centaur, why not? It's a very small garrison, right? How much can I squeeze out of this? Yeah, because I think Astrogoth he's strong enough to kill that. There's like nothing there. This guy can go back to defend, and we're gonna raise the settlement to get enough raw materials. Oh, sweet. It even just gives me the auto resolve. We're going to raise it. There we go. 500 raw materials. This is the best part about Chaos Dwarfs, guys. By far. So we get enough raw materials to straight upgrade this. And we have enough laborers to just be like, you know what? I want that to be done now. Can we just have... Can we speed it up a little bit? Can we just be tier 3 now? I think that would be great. And then we're just tier 3 now. Just like that. Is this army gonna kill me? Maybe. Maybe I'll position here and like ambush him. But yeah, no, it's great. It's great. Yeah, mandatory overtime. Seems a little excessive. No, we're gonna be fighting so many battles. We're gonna have infinite labor. Ooh, the trains. I can make trains. Dang. Dang. I can make infernal. Oh my gosh, the possibilities are endless. That's how the Egyptians built the pyramids. Yeah, they left click that button real hard. I can get rid of this. I don't need that building anymore. And then I will get the... I will say, it makes me feel powerful, guys. Oh, and then this. Prototype Mega Mortar. It shoots Dreadquake shots from the sky. One of the better upgrades for getting a strong garrison going. Nice. I think we're feeling good right now. Now Astrogoth might die, but you know what? It's fine. It's just Astrogoth. What do we want now? Industry? Labor quotas? Labor gained post-battle 5%. That's just 5% more laborers to sacrifice. How amazing. Yeah, like I don't need more raw materials right now. Right? I like having that burst, getting a ton, and then focusing on everything else. We need trains. Everyone wants the trains. I'll get it after I deconstruct this building. I wish you could speed up deconstruction. you get the laborers to deconstruct faster. Let's see here. More blunderbusses? Probably. But I do want to get the trains next, I think. Those magma cannons are insane, but I only need 2, so we'll just use that right away. Nice. I'm working my way up to the Hellhammer, one of the best AoEs in the game. And then we just have to survive the tide. We got 20 stacks coming our way. We're gonna be down on armament soon. But we have tier 3. On turn 9 too. Tier 3 on turn 9 is pretty speedy actually. Astrogoth, is he gonna retreat far enough? Can he win this? They're pretty scary, honestly. Can I rely on the settlement to defend itself? Probably not. Alright, we'll do this. If Astrogoth dies, he'll be back in 4 turns. Chaos Dwarf campaign is real fun. Despite a lot of the mechanics being pulled from other factions, it feels like different. I don't know about you guys from what you've seen so far, but it feels it feels like there's a lot going on. And the want for more resources is the most Chaos Dwarfy thing you can imagine. Okay, it's a weak army, we're fine. No reviews. I mean, in the moment, I feel like the amount of resource expenditure is great, though I have no final thoughts about the actual game. I remember I asked CA specifically on what I'm allowed to say. That is a disgusting auto resolve. I'll take it because it's, well, all, you know. You saw nothing, guys. You saw nothing. But yeah, it's like very particular what I'm allowed to say, but I am allowed to say my thoughts and opinions on the game as we're playing it without having an overall final statement on whether or not you should buy the game. I think feel free to send me the DMs if that's terrifying. Feel free to send me the DMs if I'm doing it wrong. Valiant defeat, I think not. This is 100% winnable. I will have to Astro cheese it though. Them gobos doing work. Shh. Shh. CA shield. There we go. Yeah. Let's see here. Dwarfs are great. Our game 1 OG race. What's this? And no one can convince me otherwise. Hell cannons for the win. Oh, I see. Hell cannons only. I'm having fun equals fine. I had fun equals prison. All right, here we go. So it's kind of a this relies a lot on this bad boy. If he overcasts himself to death, that would be the most Chaos Dwarfy thing ever. But I believe we can spam Burning Wrath and kill all of them. What happened to your main army? I gave him to the other guy. It's fine though. If he dies, he dies. That's the nature of these campaigns. But the main garrison is super defended. He'll just be back in like 4 turns. Now, does he have the thing where he gets physical resist yet? He doesn't. That's kind of weird lore-wise, but he has a thing where the more damage he takes, the more physical resist he gets in multiplayer. I was kind of looking for that, but yeah, we're gonna start off with a little bit of Burning Wrath. He has a lot of HP, so Overcast will be fine. Okay, that was kind of a whiff that time. He's totally dying, guys. He's a dead man. Unless these dwarf warriors hard carry, which they might. Maybe if I kill off their general, we can hit up their range units here. Should you use it on non? No, it has semi homing. Semi. Emphasis on semi. All right, here we go. We might be able to pull something through. These guys are like marauders. All right. As long as I'm not actually getting shot up, it might be all right. We have this bad boy with his cycle charge shenanigans. I just have to dodge all of their missiles. There we go. A little bit of extra damage there. A little bit of 100 damage on those guys. Guys, don't worry. I've cheesed a lot in multiplayer. Some may think that Enticity, you know, Enticity would not stoop so low as to cheese it up, but I too have studied the ways of legend. And we will do our best. At least I got the micro. All right? So I just got to make sure that they're not shooting me as much as possible, all right? We're going to send these guys into the flanks. We're going to... Oh, geez. Oh, hotkey him. Run. Run, Astrogoth. Yeah, he wants to tank as many missiles as possible. These guys will take to the flanks, so reinforcements are miles away. So if I can just kill these guys, we're fine. The biggest part is making sure that their range do not shoot. So if I just get Astrogoth to chase them, that should do. Decent surround. Not my best work ever. Astrogoth kind of in the midst of things. But he has 1,000,000 mass, so he should just be able to walk through. 100 free damage there. He's going to go for their general. We're going to send these guys into the back. This is going to be if Astrogoth takes too many hits, he's doomed. But he has insane melee stats. There we go. Charge straight at these guys. They run away. Very good. Come on, Astrogoth. I believe. Okay, nice. We have one unit coming in the back. Remember, he's a Chad. He has insane melee stats, all right? He's a beast. On the flank. Looking good. Buff these guys. Another 300 damage on that blob. Single unit of Marauder Horsemen showing up. Not a big problem. My Chaos Dowie holding well. Okay. Well, we got everyone in melee. The only way I can squeeze more value now is by cycle charging with Astrogoth. We're dead, guys. This is we're totally dead. Unless Astrogoth actually just murders this guy and kills everything right now, we are 100% dead. These laborers are not the strongest guys in the world, but I can soften them up. And like I said, this just puts Astrogoth away for like 4 turns. It doesn't actually matter. Seriously though, he's insane. He will snipe lords like no tomorrow. 60 melee attack, almost 70 melee defense, and this is like without most of his actual combat buffs. I'd be surprised if he didn't get nerfed for multiplayer, but our first L. Now I won't be restarting, as many of you know, in most of my streams. I like to take the L's and move forwards regardless. We can do this into we're dead guys bingo. It happened. Yeah. Whatever. We just wanted the main thing is that we got our tier 3. That's the main thing. I see Anticity's optimism. I can't read. Optimism remains inverted from the what's this? Tenability of the actual situations. Dang. What a sentence. How do you feel about the Be'lakor nerfs? Is he a bit more reasonable now? I don't know. No strong opinions here or there. All right. Here we go. We're just gonna replace these orc boys with some more Dowie. There we go. Nice. I am going to get blunderbusses. I'll get my warriors back, and I'll re-recruit an orc guy. Whoopsies, kind of screwed that up. I want to also do this outside of the settlement in case it gets sieged. Because if it gets sieged, actually that's kind of awkward. It's fine. If it gets sieged, we'll just kill him, right? We'll just kill him. That's the that's the strat, right? Right? I'm gonna rush construction this in case we get sieged. We don't want to lose this, all right? We don't wanna straight up get murdered here. I will get the train. Magma cannon is tier 2. That's insane. Yeah, we'll do it like this. And then I'm going to go into the upgrade section and give my gunpowders extra powder. 30% extra damage when they're at high ammo. I know, it's kind of crazy. I'll save the frenzy on the warriors because we're going to lose this building soon. And we're just going to see if they attack me. They shouldn't. Are we going to stabilize? 100%. We're always stabilized. I've never lost a This is Total War campaign in my life. What are the unit? What's with the unit caps? Oh yeah, there's just unit caps. So you have to spend armaments to increase it. Cannons will be very nice. Yeah, the army ability is great. Okay, they siege me as expected. We did strengthen ourselves before that happened, so I should be able to just kill them. Last I checked the army, it's not like tier 5. It's fairly low tier. Downside, Ultimate Crisis is gonna hit soon. Upside, we're gonna have 1 million laborers coming our way. Zatan starts in the Valerie. I don't know where the Valerie is, but I think he starts like north and to the east of where we are. Come on. Oh boy. We have a battle on our hands. Now this is the one that will actually matter a lot more. And the main thing that we have to prevent is getting chain sieged. Now, the funny thing is that laborers let us autocomplete buildings. So it's kind of fine. It's kind of fine. That's a weird thing about Chaos Dwarves. Oh, okay, we can Pyrrhic Victory this. I'll play it though. I got enough honor, and it would kill my entire army, so. Here we go. We got guns this time, that's what matters. Azag is a bit angry, just a tiny bit. We'll take his Lord Defeat trait, though. What does it give? Like, what? Magic shenanigans? Free slaves incoming? Exactly, the greenskins, too. Oh, nice. He comes from the edge of the map. Interesting. I think I might be able to wipe this first army first. How fast is he coming on in? 1:40 from here. Ooh. Oh man, we do have the Dreadquake battery though. I think we kill Azag first. I'm pretty sure we kill Azag first. So we're gonna position like so. We're gonna grab these guys. We have Burning Head. We have like the ultimate line camp strategy. So I'm just going to hold the line over there. And we're gonna use that and a couple Dwarf Warriors and some Gobos to blob them up there for some sick AoEs. That's the plan. You love how goofy some of the unit cards are? Which ones? Are you talking about these guys? Because these aren't actually like art pieces. I think this is just their models super zoomed in. The cow one looks kind of weird though, I will say. Alright, here we go. So we have the Dreadquake battery. I cannot wait to show this off because it's one of the best defensive buildings in the game. Because you basically just, you build it in one region and all surrounding regions get this army ability. It's kind of like you have a Black Ark as a settlement. It's great. These guys are your favorite? The Orc Laborers? Yeah, they're pretty great. I like how the Goblin ones are literally just like the normal Goblin Spear unit. Except just like with laborer clothes. Alright, here we go. So our handguns are in position. They have their sick buffs, right? We're gonna position like so. We're just gonna wait for them to pop in 13 seconds. This army's way too slow. AI is quite bad at being aggressive, thank goodness. And then we just gotta shoot them up like crazy. And throw down 1 million AoEs. Now, we got the Burning Head. Burning Head is a great spell against the low armor greenskins. There we go. They've come onto the battlefield. And they're dead. Yeah, they're 100% dead. Oh my gosh, this is going to be disgusting. Oh, I love me some cheese, people. I do love me some cheese. Yeah, Burning Head Overcast. Still a pretty good spell. Still a pretty good spell. Is the bombardment good, though? Let's see it. We have a bunch of orc boys over here. Oh. Oh, nice. Nice. Pretty good. It kind of whiffed, though. It kind of whiffed. But still quite a bit of damage. It's really nice for the mega blobs that can sometimes form. But it's just a nice army ability to have. And that's going to be what we will be using to survive. Primarily. We'll see if we can get a better AoE, though. I think that was kind of a lackluster one. It's like a very wide ability cast, I will say. Honestly, I think our guns are making a better showing, aren't they? Yeah, just a little bit of cheese in the morning. Azag getting shot up like crazy. And he's dead. Rip Azag. Alright, nice. I think a Burning Head here should get those guys out. We'll get another Dreadquake saved up for a big blob here. And then this battle should be in the clear. Yeah, got deleted. It whiffed, but the one hit that did good kind of shows its potential. Burning Head, though. Kind of whiffing. Misaimed. Still, though, the burnt effect will get those guys routed. Honestly, these... You know what? Screw magic. Blunderbusses are the way to go. I think that point has been made clear. These blunderbusses are gonna hard carry me. I'm going to spend all of my armaments upgrading them, and they will just go ham on these guys. Cause like look at the goblins, right? Routed off super easily. Useless. The bombardment, decent damage, nothing crazy though. Blunderbusses though. 80 kills, 65 kills, 100 kills on these guys. Guns greater than magic. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves, you know, they gave everything for Hashut, only to realize that they already had the technology to go ham. Nice. I'll say this battle went quite well. Honestly, these... Oh, I forgot my Great Taurus. What a noob I am. What a noob. I could have been terrorizing them off the map. I guess, you know what? I'll go full Zinch on these guys and pretend it was all planned so I could get more kills on them. Lead magic. You're thinking of Gelt. You're thinking of Gelt. Alright, nice. Oh my gosh, they're doing the thing. Oh, they're doing the thing. Let's see here. You know what? This is a pretty decent bombardment area. Sometimes the AI does that weird thing where they just like, oh, come on, no, legendary AI, why? How could you? How could you? Oh, well, rip stream clip. I could have made a sick clip there. CA not wanting me to profit off this DLC. Alright. Yeah, I know what a tease. What a tease. Alright, note to self. Manipulate the AI more to... You know what? Honestly, I guess I did ask for smarter AI, right? They baited me. I actually got baited into wasting my army ability there. It's still a good clip for the broken drama. Sure, why not? I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah, I know. What BM? I thought this game was supposed to be fun. Worst DLC of my life, okay? Worst DLC. Don't buy it. You know what? My official review. Hot garbage, guys. I've said it. CA can come and kick my door down. What were we doing? Let's see what they got some archer boys over there. All right, this calls for a flank. All right, we'll do some of this action. Yeah, bad game. AI too smart. All right. Yeah, we'll set up the sig flank. I'll send some orc laborers there too. Where are the immortals? I gotta level up my legendary lord more to get there. The great thing about silver shields, you don't gotta worry about these basic archer boys. All right, so we've set up the kill zone. My favorite strategy in all Warhammer games. You do this, right? You have a little bit of this sort of position here for them to just march right on in and get obliterated. And then you got this tiny little flank. Shut down them archers. I was a little bit slow on the draw there for that flank, but this will do. But I'm quite confident that I have enough DPS here to clear this out. Fun fact, clearing out the enemy front line is effectively clearing out their archers because you can advance after. So I'm going to burning head these guys instead of this glorious line. As much as I want. As much as I wished I could have. CA will remember that. Honestly, I'm kind of terrified, but I'm pretty sure they're not gonna freak out, right? Unless there's like some random... No, there's no way. Although I am mildly terrified. You never know. I think I did accidentally show a little bit of stuff earlier. I won't say what, but you know. I guess I did have that one situation where I accidentally booted up the campaign instead of multiplayer. That was kind of awkward. But I didn't get in trouble for that, so I think we're good. We really gotta cheese the CA the Creative Assembly, you know, NDAs. That's the life. Yeah, what is the bear? Like how close can I get to the line before I get kicked out of the content creator program? Let's see, let me check real quick. What are my embargoes? I did look before starting the stream. I'm not allowed to show that. And I'm not allowed to... Okay. Alright, guys. Yeah, we're good. There's basically nothing I could do. There's only like 2 things, guys, I'm not allowed to show. We're fine. We're fine. Legal cheese? Exactly, exactly. Oh, man, that'd be hilarious. Hire a lawyer? I should make a channel that's just all the legal cheese. That would make a great YouTube channel. And then just see how long it takes for me to... if you do it right, you shouldn't get arrested, right? That's how that works. The stakes are high, though. The stakes are very high. Sure, let's just get a burning head here. Honestly, battle went great. Blunderbuss is for the win. Better call Saul. Saul? Is it call Saul or is it... No, it's call Soul, right? That's the thing. He's unbreakable. Shame. Really, a true shame to be unbreakable. I don't know. Looks pretty broken to me. Poor guy. Look at him. He's covered by a random bull centaur. Yeah, there he is. Rip green skin. This is gonna be great. I love this challenge because we actually have strong enough mechanics to make use of the This Is Total War thing. Yeah, fun battle. Ulrika, yeah, I can talk about Ulrika. She's on YouTube. We're good. I don't know how to unlock her though. Can someone tell me how to unlock Ulrika? You know, so then I can forward it to the rest of people in chat. I'll shout out your name if you know how to unlock Ulrika. Yeah. How do I do that? It's to see a savage. Look, I gotta power trip a little bit, guys, alright? Give me a little bit of power tripping. What did I say? 1 million laborers. We're gonna be labor rich today. How do you unlock the special Gobbo hero? You need to recruit some normal goblin guys, and I just haven't gone out of the way to do that yet, because it's kind of out of the way. Oh wow, nice. Oh my gosh, thank you, Greenskins, thank you. And you thought sieging would slow me down. As it turns out, your attacks only speed up my industry. I love the Chaos Dwarves in the current moment. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick this up. I want to get to the Logician, like, upgrade for the sweet replenishment. And it's Guardian, Agent shenanigans, or Murderous Charge. I feel like physical resist is just amazing. This gives physical resist in an AoE to allied lords and heroes. Kinda strong. Definitely gonna be going for that. I'm 100% a lawyer in another life. Maybe. I don't know if I have the work ethic for it though. I don't know, maybe I'd enjoy it enough to really go ham. You should build walls and have 15k gold. Oh, you need walls and have 15k gold and you'll receive an event for her? Dang, that seems kind of difficult. I'll fight this battle because I don't want to lose those dwarf warriors, because every unit matters right now. Bull Centaur Hero Doom stack. I think it takes a while. I need a lot of settlements to spam heroes. Oh, Einfa, you wanted to be a charging monster? What did I set you as? Did I even set you as a thing? I can go ahead and set you as a unit. I think it was someone else that... Oh yeah, no, you are a charging monster. What are you talking about? Yeah, this is you, man. You're in. You're good. Alright, this should be a pretty easy battle, right? We just do this, and then spam Burning Head. Einfa. I think I accidentally said Einfa. Einpach again. Alright, every unit matters. Tell that to the sacrifice laborers. They're not units, chat. They're not units, alright? They have no in-game model. And the orc laborers that we've actually brought onto the battlefield, I do care about them mildly, alright? Is the AI gonna dodge this? Oh, I know what I can do. I know what to do. Send this bad boy in. Send this bad boy in. Come on. Come on, AI. Let's blob up a little bit. There we go. They're working it. Come on. Come on. Don't tease us again. I think if I leave this in combat here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I just need them to aggro onto the beast. I'm getting ready to burning head down these guys. And then I'll dance this lord around. They'll be terrified. So much so that they won't actually shoot. And then... There we go. There we go. There we go. We got a bit of a bombardment. Honestly, it doesn't do that much damage, though. I remember the bombardment being a bit stronger, but... Like, it's good. Like, I'm not gonna say it's terrible, but it's no Ikki Claw nuke, you know? Nice. Pretty good burning head. I think we can pull these guys back before we take any more damage and just let the guns kill them. The reason we're playing this battle is because we really, very much so... Oh, Einfa, you're talking about the ability. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're talking about the upgrade. Whoops, my bad. It's too late now, though. It's locked, and CA have not re-implemented skill reallocation, so, you know what'd be sick? If after level 50, you were allowed to reset your skills if you like leveled up to level 51, right? So like there's like an experience cap for you to get a reroll. That way experience is actually mildly useful in the late game. That'd be pretty sick. CA, if you're listening, I know you're listening. I know that my requests are always much more than you can physically implement. But you know, if you want to make your boy Enticity very, very happy, it can be done. It seems like there's a damage over time effect when they get hit. Is Grimgor still alive? I think he is. I'm pretty sure he is. It doesn't do that much damage. He says as it deletes 3 units. You know what else can delete 3 units? I don't know. I feel like when you put it side by side, it's kind of hard. It's like, you know, it's good, but we've definitely seen more amazing things. Who would have guessed? The dwarves, if they had only invented the blunderbuss, they could have stopped the tide of chaos and not fallen to Hashut. Yeah, the weird wavy ground effect. There you go. That's what we'll call it now. It's a vortex? Oh, weird. It doesn't look like it's a damage thing, but yeah, I would not be surprised if it was. Not bad, not bad. 1 loss. I think it was a bull centaur, though. You know who else can defeat 3 units? Your mother. What we got? More laborers. Sick. Amazing. And we have loads of cash. This is going great. We're farming up levels. Oh my gosh. Clearing out enemies. This is so much better than the France. We have to rely on like auto-resolve shenanigans with grenade launchers. Ooh, nice. Hype. Getting some messages that aren't about me accidentally revealing too much. That's sick. Now we have shotguns in lore. Oh, well, rip. Why didn't they... Why don't the normal Dowie have shotguns then? Do they have blunderbusses? Now that you're a pro modder, you should do 3 easy tips for... What's it? For your first mod short? Dude, I wish I was a pro modder. The extent of my modding is copying over that this is Total War mod. And then looking at the code and being like, yes, that is code. Very good. Hey, I guess we can see if the line of sight works. Honestly, I haven't run into any line of sight issues yet. It's a good sign. It's a very good sign. Like, look at these guys. You know, they're kind of going. But, like, most of it was settlement problems in the past. So, like, it's really hard to tell. It's like, you know when you have the line of sight issues, but it's very hard to tell if you don't have it. In fact, it's actually kind of impossible to prove. But yeah, it's going pretty well. Oh, sick looking map. Yeah, look at that. The Darklands. We got, you know, clouds kind of curving, kind of weird there, but we have more. Oh my gosh, look at those oil pumps. I love it. I love it. This is totally... They have hammer oil pumps. That's sick. I can't believe it. It's so dwarvy. It's very thematic. I'll give them that. Enticity doesn't have the speed to ammo dodge. Yeah, no, we're not ammo dodging this battle. It's fine. Didn't expect trees. Yeah, apparently trees are chilling. We haven't chopped all of them down. Remember, dwarves love magical forests. It's the most hospitable climate. What are we looking at? Yeah, so you can see here, right? 1,500 gold or 200 labor is the cost transfer rate for these, so we'll go for the gold. Yeah, I kind of stood there and got shot. Yeah, they did. Oh, right. Sick. I am going to get Logician now for that sweet replenishment. Here, we still have Devastating Charge, alright, Einfa? We still got this, but I want you to live first. I'm gonna give you a little bit of HP to start with. Let's see here. Where do I upgrade my guns? I feel like that's just what we want, right? Ooh, I remember this, yeah. So if you can get 250 armaments, you definitely want this upgrade. For everyone who loves a movement range on the campaign map, which is like everyone, yeah, get this early. It's great. Now you will have to save up quite a bit of armaments, but still quite nice. All right. Catching up with chat, 1 second. Yeah, the AI doesn't dodge, like, shots from your missile units. Ah, yes. Oh my gosh, look at that recruitment panel. So I want a blunderbuss, an infernal guard, and 2 magma cannons. This is gonna be glorious. And I can recruit these guys global in 1 turn, dang. Wait, I can recruit the blunderbusses in 1 turn, too? Oh my gosh, okay. I don't even know what's doing that. Is that this? Do I have like a random tech that gives me global recruitment or something? I don't know, but I'll take it. Sure. Oh, and I can get an Infernal Castellan. Oh my gosh, this is sick. Yeah, Thomas is coming out. Alright, what are we getting? So this is, Infernal Guard upkeep. That's pretty hype. Hero actions. Okay, yeah, I'll get this guy. Does this guy, does he give this even if he's embedded in an army? Because that would be pretty hype. Okay, yeah, guys. I don't know about you. This is feeling much better than the Empire so far. I will say, Chaos Dwarf's feeling kind of strong. Oh, you know where we should head, guys? You know where we should head. I got it. I know where we should go. Can I, here, I'll merge these bad boys and pick up my other dwarf warrior. We should go to Zarnagrund so that I can actually get some convoys going. And we'll just, like, the strat is, right? We'll take Zarnagrund and then maybe, like, the Great Halls of Greasus or something, or the Valerie. Oh, hey, there's the, what's-his-face? And then I'll send convoys there because that will be the only safe path. Because we are declared war with everyone right now. Sounds like a plan, guys? It is tier 5. That's true. It is tier 5, you know? It's gonna be a bit of a journey actually taking it over. But I have my first Doomstack gang thrown together. I have faith. As long as you don't get chain sieged. It's maxed? Yes. I don't know why. It might be a result of the mod. It might be because of the crisis mode. I don't know. Speaking of, where is the endgame crisis? Is the endgame crisis, is it gonna hit, like, this turn? Is Grimgor gonna murder me? Because we're gonna be fighting tier 5 armies. Now, I do have some pretty elite guys getting recruited, though. So, as long as we can actually get this Doomstack going, I think we'll be fine. You'd absolutely get moitered. Maybe. How are fire glaives compared to rattling guns? They're more like thunderers with anti-large and good combat stats. Think thunderers if they got inspired by how often Sisters of Avalorn were being used. It's max by default? Dang. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. Is it just because it's, I guess you can't play as Zarnagrund, right? So, I guess that kinda checks out. Alright. I wonder if that's a strat. I wonder if that'll be a strat where you just capture it immediately. I don't know if you can occupy it at max tier, though, but whatever. What are we looking at? Armaments? Okay, raw materials are going down. I'm thinking we want to recapture the Great Skull Lakes as soon as possible. Because once we run out of armaments, or once we run out of raw materials, my armaments will start suffering too. So that's definitely going to be a plan. How many laborers do I have? Too many laborers. Let's get that conclave influence going. Why not? It also makes sure that my my public order is a bit better. But yeah, we're gonna have the magma cannon soon. That's pretty hype. Okay, they're gonna take out this settlement. Yeah, we're gonna have to win some fights. But first things first, we gotta hit that end turn. Yeah, we'll just hit the end turn. So we're just gonna camp out here, make sure the settlement doesn't die. It's kind of awkward because an army can come from the north and beat it up. But I think we'll be okay. Resources are kind of running low though. Auto-resolve loves Dowie. It does, it does. It's probably, we could we survive until we can confederate them? That makes sense. I guess killing your fellow Chaos Dwarves is not lore friendly. Can you buy a train where you attack Zarnagrund for a small reinforcement army? That's actually hilarious. So yeah, you're telling me to buy a train, it'll spawn by Zarnagrund. That is the best strategy I've ever seen. I love how these guys just they just can't take out this settlement. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's actually the best strat I've ever heard. So yeah, we'll just have that for free army. That is clever. I love chat. You guys are the masters of cheese. I am but a humble servant. I am but the executor. I execute the cheese. Whatever. Yeah, nah, this is great. This is great. Now, I need to make sure Uzkalak does not fall. If it dies, I lose everything, my entire recruiting capacity. On the other hand, I already have all the units I want. Does this settlement really matter to me? Does it truly matter to me if I already have everything I could possibly hope for? One wonders. I'm honestly tempted. I have enough blunderbusses. We have 4 blunderbusses now. Kolek. Hey, my man. What's up, man? Kolek, how's it going? It's fine, we'll shoot him to death. He shouldn't be no problem. Yeah, I think we can play more aggressively. I don't think we actually have to worry that much. Because this army's crazy, right? This is like a tier 4 strength army. I think we can actually sally out and go ham a little bit. Nice, we get to keep the building. How hype. So we'll get rid of those buildings. We're getting 1,000,000 levels. This is great. Oh no, there's nothing to oh no about. It's a strong army. We'll be fine. Let's keep getting HP. Now these guys are pretty hype. They're extremely tanky. 120 armor. They can increase mobility. But can they increase my rate? Like, do they buff? Okay, they give extra powder and an AoE. Sick. And it's a different version of extra powder. So my guys will do 40% extra damage in a radius around them. Very nice. Lads, he's confident again. Prepare your Fs. Chat. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Alright, look, I can get a campaign line of sight so we can actually see the enemy coming. Wow, it's like 5 armies are gonna show up and attack the Great Skull Lakes. We'll die immediately. Nah. I'm gonna... You know what? Am I allowed to use Lightning Strike? Lightning Strike's kinda OP, right? I'll try and avoid Lightning Strike as long as I can this campaign, because I feel like I can do without it. Commandment hype. There we go. Gotta get that rush construction going as much as possible. Now we're gonna lose this, so rip armaments, but it's fine. Hey, look, we're in the negatives again. Alt F4 Dwarf, never again. Preemptive F. Jeez, chat. Come on, yeah, nah. Well, I think we will get this challenge done. Will it be this one? I don't know. Chaos Dwarves feel pretty strong in the current moment. They feel pretty good. Have faith and it's fine. Yeah. It'll be good. It'll be good. Yeah, I'm back. This is a weak sauce army. Hella weak sauce. Come on, Cola. You come to me with that? You really wanna bring shame to your clan with an army so weak? Come fight me, man. Stop running. Come at me, I need slaves! I mean laborers! Alright. Oh my gosh, the memes. The memes are endless with this. That's the best part about Chaos Dwarves. Ultimate memeing. Yeah, your lack of faith in Hashut is concerning, chat. Don't make me make you build buildings quickly. Does this happen in your Rust streams? Oh, I don't stream Rust. I feel like the Rust community is a risque one to dive into. Alright, yeah, let's just get that building, why don't we? And then I can get control, movement range, that's like okay. What is this? Casualty replenishment is kind of hype, but yeah, none of these are crazy good. I could get a caster lord. I could go for this. The special building. Oh, dang. Okay, never mind. That's actually pretty hype. 250 armaments. Okay. Maybe I just occupy this as a strip mine and then use this for my armaments, right? That sounds like a plan. I don't even need to ask chat. That's definitely the plan. All right, let's go here. Kolek is he's not gonna fight this. If he does, he's gonna get obliterated, right? Nice. So we get this building. Unfortunately, we can't rush the construction though. Does this give anything? No, just a little bit of chaos corruption. Yeah, I guess we're just chilling. We're chilling with this then, because I don't really want any of these except for like, I don't know, the movement range is all right. I'll pick that up. Why not? Why not? This looks pretty good, right? We're in a bit of negatives, but we'll make our money back when we get attacked. It's fine. Do I want to? What are the odds that a random Norscan army is right here? Sure. Yeah, I'll you know what? Slaves mean nothing to me. We'll burn them like no tomorrow. I really do not care about these laborers, I swear. Can demons be laborers? I don't know. Maybe. How does Chaos Dwarf artillery compare to Doom rockets? I'd say they're like 25% of the Skaven Doom rockets. Doom rockets are pretty high. But 25% of a lot is still a lot. How do you get the hero? The goblin hero, I need to add goblin units to my army. So I need to get like the building to recruit them. It'll be a bit of a task, but I should probably, get that going here. So I'm thinking like maybe this fort, I build the goblin building first, recruit an army of some goblins, get the hero, and start leveling him up. Cause he'll be pretty good. Yeah, oh no, the siege. Yeah, look at this little Kolek Sun Eater. I cannot wait to get your Lord Defeated trait. And I should be able to get my my legendary Lord back, right? Astrogoth. Kolek has lost his mind. Yeah. Oh, it happened. I can tell the endgame crises have hit because my game has stopped responding, which means it's processing all of the extra armies that are being added now. It begins, chat. It begins. It'll take a second. There we go. Here we go. There we go. The biggest wall. Vermintide. It begins question mark. Oh, dang. It's very slow with the Vampiric Ascension. The Black Pyramid. Nice. A Grudge Too Far. Yes, the Dowie. I forgot about the Dowie. That's going to be terrifying. Yep, the Wild Hunt. Nice. Classic, classic. No Dwarf endgame, though? Weird. Are they staggered? That didn't seem like all of them. There should be more, right? Weird. I don't know if they're staggered now. I guess we'll see. We definitely have Ultimate Crisis on, though. No Chaos Dwarf endgame, I think. Vermintide Pog, yeah. Regardless, it begins. First things first, though. I want to show off them Magma Can't. Valiant defeat. Warriors of Chaos have way too much auto-resolve power for their own good. They haven't added a Chaos Dwarf endgame yet? Rip. Yeah, here we go. This'll be a bloodbath. If only I could get armaments from battles, though. That's kind of the main thing holding me back. I definitely need a way to get armaments. Otherwise, my armies will be very limited. Though, of course, we'll still have the Doom stack here. Of, you know, maybe not like the strongest Doom stack in the world, but like 2 magma cannons to kill all enemy elite infantry. It's pretty close. It's pretty close to what an endgame army would look like. Like, this is like 1 tier below endgame. But like, once we really get all the buffs, especially for the blunderbusses, we'll be fine. All right. Oh, yes, these guys. Almost forgot my single entities. Yeah, we'll leave them up front and center to tank, and then I'll use the chevron formation. My favorite formation for all gun lines. Because you can also upgrade it too by putting these guys in the middle. It's wonderful. There we go. Bale Taurus for the terror route. Alright, so what makes Magma Cannon so good? Well, if you haven't been catching up with the multiplayer streams on Turin's channel, I'm sure many of the other content creators have picked up on this. They are amazing anti-infantry guys. What is this? Oh, holding back the laborers? Oh, yeah. You know, they're in reserves. It's kind of weird, but... Oh, you're kidding me. The AI can dodge them? Never mind. Still, though, despite the dodge, it's still kind of... Oh, right. That's kind of BM, though. I can't believe it. Because you can't dodge it as a human. They're very hard to dodge as a human. I'll move up a bit. And then my point will be proven. I swear, they're good. Maybe I shoot at, like, I don't know. The Dragon Ogres. They are mostly an anti-infantry thing, though. Here. AI OP. I love how casual their dodging is, too. They move, like, the minimum amount to avoid the shots. Disgusting. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's the damage. It can chunk half HP off infantry when it actually hits. Alright, Kolek, calm down. It's pretty spicy. Here we go. We'll use these guys to cover the flanks. Laborers. We'll send them to the dogs. Okay, a little bit of AoE. Nice, not a problem. But I believe our gun line should be fine. Now, they do have a lot of trolls here. Am I worried? Not particularly. Especially when, yeah. There we go, and we have that damage coming on in. You know what? Let's just give Kolek the right click. Why not? That should be fine enough. Nice. Dogs are distracted. And then we'll turn this one to fire into their flanks like so. Kolek. He is a mighty beast. Will he kill my general, though? Oh, my gosh. All right, Kolek. You can calm down. You can calm down, Kolek. All right. I was making fun of him for a second there. Oh, my gosh. He's dead. All right. Well, you know what? I guess Kolek... Dang, Kolek! I forgot, this is campaign Kolek. He's a menace. Jeez. Jeez, like your army's pretty weak sauce. Kolek kinda went ham there. Literally, he did the most damage out of everything in this army. Everything else here is dead. Okay. Alright, Kolek. You know what? Yeah, you heard the trash talk. Like, seriously, his entire army's super duper weak sauce. It's trolls and, like, a bunch of dragon ogres. And then he just one-shots my lord like it's nothing. Alrighty, alrighty. Well, you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. we got it. We had to slam in Astrogoth at some point, right? Jeez. Yeah, rip. He was kind of high level, but we'll roll with the punches. There was a lot of friendly fire. It was mostly Kolek, though. I'm not gonna lie. It was mostly Kolek. Dang. But hey, we got his... Oh, we don't have his defeat trait. We do not have his defeat trait. Rip. Ripperino. Such was my overconfidence once again. Maybe he's just wounded. Yeah. Yeah, just a couple broken bones, right? You never know. Yeah. Rip. Well, we got the other trickster's shard. Trickster's shard. Jeez, what happened there? I will go for the money. Nice. It turns out it's a fast and insidious killer. That their overconfidence. Well, I should have put Astrogoth in at the start. We learn. Here, let's keep upgrading our defenses. We'll go here, Lothar. Goodbye, Lothar, the random marauder. And he's dead. Very good, very good. 100 IQ play by Kolek. It's a big play. He made a big play. Now, do I have the laborers? I do. What I want to get is an independent... I want an independent fortress here. I think if I upgrade that, it's starting to look pretty good. It's starting to look pretty good. Yeah. And then that way we'll have a choke point here for everything from the north. Honestly, Chaos is not that scary. And then I just use Astrogoth to kill everything in the south. And then it's a dandy old time. Not a single problem. Why does a good Chaos Dwarf die when there's fodder to do it for them? I guess I could have put some laborers in front. Yeah, I'm not really embracing the full Chaos Dwarf mentality, am I? Gotta slam those laborers. Put the laborers in front. Do not slam your laborers. What is this? Explosive ammunition? Hype. And melee defense? Yeah, I'll go this way. Yeah, that's pretty hype. And then we got the Bull Centaur with the solid missile resist. Missiles, always the terror. Nice. Yeah, this is looking great. This is looking great. Hammer time. All right. Honestly, as long as the Chaos Dwarves don't march up against me, I think we're good. Chaos Dwarves are probably the biggest menace I could imagine running into. What do we got? Convoy capacity, not very useful just yet. I could go for the control, but honestly, we've been doing fine on that front. Yeah, let's do this. I want to get that extra movement range. When you're playing This Is Total War, you usually want that movement range so you can get around. Wall of goblins with blunderbusses behind. The thing is, they route so easily, though. I do like my front lines that'll actually hold. Okay, nice. We have the replenishment. Sick. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, so we have plus 6% replenishment. Puts us in an acceptable amount of replenishment where we can fight every 2 battles and be at full strength. Or every 2 turns and be at full strength. Yeah, the objective, as always, is to get to the point where we say we've basically won it. Where we are in the clear for conquering the entire map. That is always the objective anytime I play any campaign. We never fight to survive, we fight to conquer. The laborers at 13%. Yeah, but we don't really need more raw materials right now. I kind of got all my raw materials off of just, early on from raising the settlement. And tier 3 is like a pretty nice place to be. What's it? The total war attack at the top of one of the categories. What's this? The total war attack. What total war attack? Our orc laborers forklift certified, of course. How else are they gonna make these buildings? Enticity, are trains limited per trains that are active? Like when one train is... We can only have one train active at a time. But when it's returning, then we can send another one out. Yeah, we haven't really been able to showcase the train system because we're fighting for our lives. And the first one we made got annihilated at Zarnagrand. You think there's any hope for the Destroyer and Dreadquake to be viable in multiplayer? Or just memes? I think the Dreadquake could be viable if the Magma Cannon is nerfed. because it is one of the better anti-infantry options. So against any faction that has a hard time sniping artillery, you probably want it. How am I liking Chaos Dwarf economy so far? I think it's awesome. Chaos Dwarf economy is fun because it always has you wanting more, right? You're like, I want more resources for, what's it called? Not like resources, but like you want more of the you want more laborers, right? So that you can rush your buildings and such. The game's gonna lag because we have this as Total War mod on. We can effectively see like a million factions, so don't mind it. There might also be more endgames triggering. But yeah, like you want more raw materials to spam out your building upgrades. You definitely want more armaments 24/7. You want more, you know, conclave influence to get your Tower of Tsar upgrades. You're kidding me. They actually replaced my armament thing. Oh my gosh, I hate these guys so much. Well, there go my armaments. Like I said, you want more armaments, otherwise you can't keep your upgrades going. There's a lot of like sinks to spend your resources. And as we see here, it leaves you wanting more constantly. Let's finally take these guys out, I feel. But yeah, and this is in contrast to other economies, where sometimes you feel like, you know, like the Dark Elf slave system, you're like, I'm maxed out on slaves. What in the world am I gonna do with these guys, right? Hey, Leo, what's up? You have, you know, other economies that are just like, you know, the Empire, like, influence system. You like, what? You can summon the elector counts every once in a while. I literally got, like, 1 million influence at one point because there was just nothing to spend it on for my Empire This Is Total War campaign. So there's definitely, yeah, they've definitely done worse before, and I feel like with the Chaos Dwarves, they did much better. Kind of hit the nail on the head there with the balancing of it. And you don't feel like you're deprived of it either, which is good. Because you can definitely, you know, these systems you can be like the Wood Elf Amber system is kind of the opposite. Where you're just like, man, I could really use it. Like back in the day, where you really just wanted Amber, and it was kind of a pain to get a hold of, but it was integral for playing the faction. So, yeah, I will say I'm quite surprised how well balanced it is. All right, so these guys in the back, these guys to cover the flanks. I feel like laborers to cover flanks is better than the other way around, having them in front. Because for a front line, you really want sturdy units. Like, maybe you have one to tank a charge from the ogres, but that's about it, I would say. Reinforcements behind me? Yeah, I'm aware. It's one guy, though. We're fine. It's literally one guy. We'll be fine. I think we got to worry about this much more. Disclaimer, this is not a review. Yes, yeah, there we go. You know, let's just be very clear here. I'm just speaking about my opinions in the moment. And in no way is this talking about whether or not you should purchase or not purchase the Chaos Dwarves. Which, by the way, you can. I have a link. I have a fanatical link. It's like, what, like 20% off, I think? Which is cheaper than on Steam. There you go. Buy it if you want. Don't buy it if you don't. But it does support me. Which is kind of weird, right? Because I'm not allowed to make a review, but I have the link there. So, like, I'm incentivized to make it look good. What's a man to do? What, not sell out? Impossible. If only you didn't already have it. Honestly, no problem. Most of the money I make right now is off of YouTube ad revenue and your wonderful donations. So don't feel bad about it. It's just like a minor boost. Please buy it before CA hunts down Enticity. Yeah, they're coming for me, guys. They're coming for me. Do these guys do fire damage? Dang it, they don't. Then this spell would almost be useful. Darn. What a shame. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot. 87 damage. Oh my gosh. Yeah. These guys are. I think they're a good unit, guys. They even friendly fire your friendly Chaos Dwarves. How wonderful. Jeez. Yeah, the blunderbusses, because it's a spread shot. They just delete the poor ogres. Because like every single bullet is hitting. That is some quality right there. You know what? Let's get a bombardment on those there gobos. Really put them into place. We'll get the Bale Taurus on these guys. Turn our guns. And then where's that hero? We're gonna send our Bull Center on him. Glorious. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are strong, guys. They're a strong faction. Here, let's get a Hellhammer. All these gobos are dead, but let's actually bury them. You know, let's actually, yeah, there we go. Let's make sure they're actually gone. You know what? Let's just throw a slowdown. Why not? I don't even like this spell, but might as well. Astrogoth just hammering down their lord. Looking good. Yeah, this is kind of why I was like beelining it to all of my techs. So I've had a little bit of practice with the Chaos Dwarves. But if you really want to ramp up, I would say one of the better strats is to get to these, like, you know, get the armaments for some blunderbusses. Get your blunderbuss armaments as soon as you can. Give them a few upgrades. Upgrade your main settlement to tier 3. And then you're rolling. Because, yeah, I've definitely had it where before I would have it where I would just not have armaments to upgrade units, and I'm stuck with like a bunch of goblins and slaves, and that felt very painful. So, yeah, there's my pro tip of the day. Almost lost my Infernal Guard. Would have been very painful. Yeah, the fire spells look pretty good, I will say. I'm a huge fan of. Sometimes I hate the AI. just walk forwards, man. Yeah, the new spell changes, especially to the Lore Fire, look great. I've been loving the Lore Fire changes, especially to Flamestorm. Lore Fire finally has a good Vortex spell. Hey, there we go. Rip Noblar Trappers. Hobgoblin only stream when? At some point. Not Hobgoblins, but or is it Hobgoblin? No, Hobgoblins are the ogre guys, right? Are they both Hobgoblins? I think they are. Hobgoblins and... No, it's Noblars. Yeah, Hobgoblins, yes. Hobgoblins soon. There we go. Oh my gosh, took me a second. Yeah, ogres are Noblars. Yeah, Hobgoblins are thing. I will do that as soon as I can show off this, that we can win this as Total War. Faux show. The bombardment is very sick. I love it. Goblin Laborer only stream. I think Brilliant Stupidity. I was talking to him earlier. He's a guy that does edited videos. I think he said that he wanted to do a laborer only like campaign and see if he can win with only laborers. Obviously. I haven't checked if he posted that, but check out his channel, guys. His channel is Brilliant Stupidity. Looks kind of like a pink brain with a white background. Wonderful channel. Yeah. One of the best, I would say, long-form content creators I've seen. Very successful. Also, you can see here, influence, you can use it. I wouldn't really use it to get towers. In fact, in general, I wouldn't recommend occupying his towers very often, because influence is much better spent on the global upgrades. And you really only need one tower, so early on anyways. So instead, we're gonna go for some... Honestly, raising for raw materials. I don't need raw materials that badly right now, but like, there's not really much here. I guess I can get labor. That's pretty hype. I think we sack it. We sack it. We'll come back later. Raise, sack. Yeah, I'm going for the sack. I don't plan on holding this area because Kolek is over there. Ah, yes, the Skaven endgame of spend your money. Yeah, I'll just... Screw you, Clan Rictus. Alright, and then we'll start making our way back home. And hopefully we'll be able to defend whatever shows up. Now, with our new labors, laborers, we can go ahead and rush the construction here. Cause why not? Oh man, I just really don't want to. I really don't want to lose Uzkalak. It's such a like high built-up settlement. If I lost it, it would just be that would be the end of me. When do I get this? At level 12? As much as I want to get Logician, I want to beeline to that cheaper Dark Sacrifice. In your face. Nice. What is this? Dig in. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Flash bombs are amazing, by the way. 60% slow. Just insane for any gun build. Honestly, Castellans and Blunderbuss builds, I think that's probably going to be one of the most common builds that we see for people who pick up the Chaos that way. Castall don't. Alright, nice. Yeah, we got the Skaven Slaves endgame. Alright, let's finally get that campaign movement range. It seems like Chaos Dwarfs do have fairly good access to movement range and replenishment. It's nice, it's nice. Very good. And now we continue. I'm getting a little bit peckish. What, do I grab a snack? I'm gonna grab a snack in like a bit, guys. But I will be streaming like all day today. This is gonna be like a 10-hour stream. Or maybe if we die in a few hours, then I'll end the stream there. But I definitely want to be around for a while. I know you guys have been itching for this content for 8 months. so I want to get it out there. And does a dog always going for the sack? If you buy via the Fanatical link, doesn't it? Yes, it's a Steam key. Just make sure that the Steam key works for your region and you're A-okay good to go. I bet it'll be pineapple on pizza. I didn't order any pineapple, but if I did get pineapple, that would be pretty hype. I like my cream pizzas though. If you guys want to be decrepit, if you don't care about your veins and arteries, what you do, you get a cream pizza. So not like cream, but like not like mayonnaise, but like a garlic sauce. Garlic sauce, like sauce on the pizza. No tomato sauce. All right, you throw in a little bit of meat, loads of cheese, get a little bit of a little bit of like the like the spice blend mix on top. Oh my gosh, heavenly. Absolutely heavenly. It's so fatty and like so much oil. Yeah, it's basically garlic bread pizza, honestly, with like some meat on top and like, your usual toppings. Dang. Oh my gosh. And the pizza, like the bowl pizzas. Oh my gosh. It's so much. You're just eating sauce and like some veg with the bread like already in there. Dang. Oh man. Yeah, that is how I eat my pizza. I've kind of grown out of like your usual pepperoni pizza. It's kind of too vanilla for me now. Yeah, cream and more cream. Now, it's not healthy. I would not recommend eating this very often, but it's good. It's really good. Yeah. Check if your pizza place has that. Yeah. Well, yeah, I've lucked out. I've had the genetics to be quite lean, as you can tell. But that doesn't mean that I am a healthy man. My doctor is definitely like, hey, you should probably cut on the cholesterol, Just because you're thin doesn't mean you'll live forever, my dude. So I do have to watch my intake. Can't be eating a million eggs every day with bacon grease as much as I want to. Armaments are king. Armaments are a resource that you will grow to love getting, I swear. Nice. I can't believe the loading because of the mod, probably, maybe. It took so long. We had a whole pizza conversation. I could probably grab my snack while waiting for that to load. I'll probably grab some crackers. Although they are quite crumbly, so I'll have to be very careful about eating them, but yeah, I'll definitely grab some crackers. That sounds pretty good. If I was feeling a little bit more decrepit, I would grab a block of cheese and just start carving at it and snacking while on stream. But yeah, we'll see. And then I'll get some real food later today, but we'll start with the snack in a bit. Nice. How do we want to do this? So we got the armaments. We're down because I have the upgrades for these guys. I wanted to get, what was it? There was a, oh yes. So I need enough raw materials to make this building. 1,500. So that's basically the goal. Once I can get 1,500, I'll get rid of this building. I'll replace it with that. And then that will be my main armament source for the rest of the next while. Cheese stream? Yeah, that'd be hype. You're not taking bites out of the raw block? Dude. That... Oh my gosh, that would be hardcore. That would be... that would be insane. Oh man, I kind of want to do that. You know, when I was a kid, when my, what's it? When I could really process food like a madman, me and my sister, we would melt cheese on a plate and just eat it with a fork. It was so bad, but yeah. Yeah, real cheese, not AI cheese. There you go. I'm going to grab me some crackers. I'll be back in a hot second. Oh. Alright, we back. I changed my mind. I didn't get crackers. I bought myself a bao, a little meat bun that my wonderful mother made for me. She made like a huge batch. It's actually homemade, which is crazy. Cause my cooking abilities is like, you know, I can like cook veg. I don't know how to do any baking. I don't know how to do any cooking of meat. So, no cheese block. That's true. That's true, yeah. But sustenance. I'm gonna mute myself real quick while I take a bite out of this wonderful meal. Yeah, I don't know which way to go, guys. I'll let you guys choose. Yeah, it does look like a big ball of cheese. That would be kind of intense, though. Oh, let me just remove this stuff. Okay, nice. Yeah, guys. It is up to you. North, south, east, or west. To the north, we have Chaos. To the west, we have Greenskins and Dwarves and many endgames. To the east, we have Grimgore and the Ogres in the mountains. And to the south, you guys are insane. You're voting south? You just want me to take Darnagran. You just want me to die while trying to fight other Chaos Dwarves? You guys, oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. I guess it's a free tier 4 city. I guess. It's kind of, I wouldn't call it free, though, if we get annihilated. But yeah, I like the idea of sending out a train when I finally attack it. And we'll see if I can occupy it at, like, a super high level. The thing is, I don't know if I can occupy it as a tower at high level. Or if I have to spend influence to make it higher. Yep. For everyone tuning in, I'm eating a huge ball of mozzarella. Mm-hmm. I wonder how much money you get from the trains. I feel like, if you camp Zarnagvand, if the trains give as much as the Cathay caravans, then you're, like, you're set. Set for life. Um, if it's, yeah, that would be pretty good. And I just, like, leave an army there to just attack anything that spawns. Not to mention, we can still farm Cathay caravans, too, if they're still alive. Okay. This is actually pretty good. I can raise it and get all the raw materials I need. Dwarf on Dwarf violence, yeah. I don't really need the labor. Yeah. Because I do still have a couple buildings that I really want to make. And that is pretty useful because I very much so need armaments. I can even get to tier 4 if I wanted to. Like, Chaos Dwarves are really scary at how fast they can get their settlements to high level. Because the thing that limits them for actually making armies is more so the Hellforge, which still requires a bunch of armaments. But you can see we're on turn 19, and just by raising a few settlements, we get like a sick upgrade each time. The question is though, sick. I can get this drill, and I can get the thing too. So nice. And then I'll make another journey to Zarnagrund, and then hopefully we just crush it. We take it over with absolutely no problems. And then we'll get like a tier 4 settlement over there just chilling. Now we will have to occupy it as a tower, I believe, to get the full tier 4. The other two building types don't build up to tier 4, just tier 3, I think. But I wouldn't mind having Zarnagrund be my main staging location where I recruit. And then I have all of my... What's it? I have like this just as basically an empire fort. It just sits here and stops armies from coming in from the south. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. The campaign mechanics are feeling quite good. I'm enjoying the race for resources. Because the Chaos Dwarves have so many mechanics and so many ways to spend their resources. It feels like you're always happy to get resources, and it always feels impactful getting them, at least early on. So I've been enjoying it a lot. Yep. I'm reading CA script now. Chaos Dwarf Artifacts for the Gods, I think, is the other campaign. I'm playing in Immortal Empires right now. Favorite unit so far? Bull Centaurs. Closely followed by, you know, Magma Cannons, the Iron Breakers with armor-piercing blasting charges, the Blunderbusses, Pyroglaves, all very fun units. Waiting stream? Yeah, I think the mod letting me declare war on all factions, probably slowing it down. I'll have to see. At some point I'll do a challenge run that's unmodded, and then we'll see a more proper representation, even though I will be streaming too. Bull Centaurs are pretty good. They do better than Kadai destroyers on almost all fronts. So, or not destroyers, but they do better than the Kadai, like, fire guys. So, yeah. I would say Bull Centaurs are probably the way to go instead of Kadai, unless there's a change. I swear there was a tech that gave replenishment. Maybe I'm going crazy though. Does anyone see it? Oh, this one's insane, by the way. Global recruitment -1. Just straight up lets you global recruit like it's local. This, if you want to build tall, definitely go for this upgrade. Because then you can just be anywhere in the world and just one turn recruit units. Can you search for replenishment? Dang. There's a search bar. Oh, dang. Since when? Well, sick. There's only one thing that gives replenishment. And it's all the way over here. So we only need, 500 thing, but... Oh, dang. -5% upkeep? Wait. You tell me dwarves? Chaos dwarves can get -35% upkeep globally? That's pretty sick. Since Warhammer 2? Sick. Can they viably build wide? I haven't experimented enough yet, so I'm not sure. Ranged? Oh. Ranged. Okay, weapons of war, okay. What's this? Oh, dang, I can make the spell super duper cheap. Interesting. Okay. Well, good to know, good to know. First things first, though. Oh, yeah, I still have to pick a... I still have to pick an upgrade. I've sort of gone through my notes on the upgrades that I like the most now. And now the rest of the upgrades I don't really know what I want to do. I guess I might as well go for the public order thing. Because, as you can see here, so laborers decrease your public order. And lower public order means you lose laborers at a faster cost. So, generally as Chaos Dwarves, you want to make sure your public order is pretty high. Or at least high as you can make it. Dang it, I can't rush the construction. RIP. Man can dream. But that should solve my armaments issue. I spelled blunderbuss wrong? Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware. I don't know if that actually searches for it, though. Like, if you search for the unit that's being buffed, does that still work? I guess that's true. Only one way to find out. I'll try it. Fully upgraded blunderbusses versus rattling guns. Rattling guns. Better range. Blunderbusses have more damage, but rattling guns, they have the slow and infinite ammo. That's a pretty big difference. Though it's a close fight. What race I want to get a whole rework? If I only had one. Maybe Dowie? Empire would be hyped too. The thing is, if I do it on Dowie, it might be wasted on Dowie, right? There's so many factions that need the rework. But yeah, I haven't looked. Oh, Norska. Yeah, Norska could use a bit of love. Ogres. No Game 3 faction. Excuse me. I feel like the Game 3 factions are actually quite up to date. It's just the rosters are a bit low and they don't have enough DLCs yet. Demons of Chaos, Greenskins. One faction, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I think we all hope for everyone to get a rework, don't we? Can everyone get a rework? Is that a... Oh, man. I really hope CA's release schedule amps up and they can find the space to update some other factions. I wonder if there's like a thing that stops them from doing that though. Like maybe I don't know. Maybe it's like a money thing because people aren't buying DLCs if they don't have if we're just updating things they already own. I think that's a very cynical way of looking at it though. I would hazard a guess that that's not the full reason. Probably not even a majority of the reason, but who knows? Alright, let's get this quest battle done. So, this will get me my hammer, it'll give me control, and very importantly, conclave influence. So, as long as we don't die doing this battle, we'll be good. Right? We'll be good? We're fine? What, it's like random green skin? Easy peasy. This battle can't be that bad, right? Oh god, it's an ambush battle? Are you kidding me? Alright. Is it an ambush battle? No. It's a capture point battle? Why is there a capture point? Just win, die. Why is there a capture point back there? What is going on? Okay, what is this? Oh, they destroyed wagons. Hmm? Okay. Is this an escort mission? It's an escort mission? Sick. Alright. Interesting. Alright. I am sated. I have basically finished my food, feeling great. Why is the train so fast? And also, yeah, it not being on the tracks, kind of weird. Also, yeah, 4-unit train. Why do we have this in multiplayer? Also, weirdest compliment I've had on stream. I like the way you chew. Thank you, I guess. Dang, this thing is like blitzing it. What's it doing? Come on. I think it might keep up with me. If it's smart, it should just keep up with me, and then we'll be fine. How big is the map? Okay, so I will have to keep moving up my magma cannons. Interesting. Chewing stream when? I'm sure there's people that would watch. That kind of terrifies me. The train is in multiplayer as a campaign exclusive unit. But like, there's only like, for actual like tournaments and stuff, there's only trains that are linked twice. You don't really see trains that have more than that. Here, let's just get rid of these gobos real easily. I feel like if I just, yeah, triple fireball them, that should take him out. By the way, there is a, what is that accuracy? What is that? Okay, maybe the spell sucks. Yeah, I wanted to say, there is a thunderstorm going on outside, guys. If the stream randomly cuts, it's because my power died. So, if the stream just randomly stops working for like, you know, a few minutes, assume it's over, alright? Just a heads up. Just a heads up, guys. Yeah, the train rejects, you know. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor about the game being very open and not on rails. I don't know. Don't ask why. I think they intended it for it to be on the rails, and then just the AI is just not cooperating. You got a blizzard? Oh yeah. Yo, this morning, the rain was so loud it woke me up. It was crazy. Like, there was like 5 minutes of super crazy rain, and then that was it. Also, my Rogers internet died the other day. So, instability abound, guys. No, this is the only place I stream. I don't stream any Rust content despite having a Rust channel. Just because I feel like the Rust community probably, you know, I just, I don't have anything against them really. But, I will say the Rust community is kind of intense. Kind of an intense community. So I'm not like super keen on like, you know, saying hello. So, yeah, that's kind of my stance there. Okay, we got an Arachnarok spider. These guys are, I don't like how good they are at flanking my artillery. I will have to try and solve that real quick. I'm just finishing my meal right now, so I'm trying to throw everything together. Astrogoth doing well though. Did that hammer just delete that unit of goblins? Did I just miss that? I don't see any left. Maybe they shattered. Pretty sick though. I guess it is kind of like pendulum, so it's expected that it does a lot of damage. Okay, let's throw another fireball that way. Yeah, my trains are kind of getting flanked. I should leave like a tiny group behind just to make sure they don't get murdered over here. Let's see here. Oh yeah, here we go. One must wonder, does Overcast Hellhammer kill an entire unit of goblins? Dang it. Looks like no, I think they just routed. Alright, well, good to know, good to know. Honestly, pretty fun quest battle though, I will say. It kind of reminds me of the Warcraft 3 escort mission. I don't know why, because there's a lot of escort missions. But the Warcraft 3 escort mission where you have to help Cairn get across the map. Those are that was a fun mission. I played a lot of Warcraft 3 growing up. But yeah, I just remember I remember the constant wave of centaurs attacking in the back and being super annoying. Rip Karen. Oh yeah, spoilers, I guess. Like, how old is the spoiler now? He died in World of Warcraft, somewhere in there. But World of Warcraft lore doesn't exist to me. The lore ends after Warcraft 3. It's kind of like you know, Game of Thrones, right? There were no final seasons. It just ended so unexpectedly. It's too bad we never got to see the ending. Cataclysm? Okay, so a while ago. Because Warcraft 3 was my childhood. World of Warcraft is like still going. It lived long enough to become an unholy abomination of printing money for Blizzard. Blizzard fell apart. Like Warcraft 3, that's when, you know, that's when I remember Blizzard as, that's like the good times. Now Blizzard is kinda, you know, Blizzard kinda has some issues. Now I'm not saying they didn't have issues before, but it's like, you know, it's that it's like, it's now it's more exposed. It's, yeah. It feels like I don't like growing up, guys. I want to remember the old Blizzard. You hate the pandas? Well, pandas existed in Warcraft 3. They were just less prominent. Alright, any true Warcraft 3 fan will know the pandas were always there. That yeah, in that one tower defense mission where they were chill. And then what was it? Was it seriously just the one tower defense mission? It was just like, it was just the one off, right? By the way, sick tower defense mission. Sick map editor, by the way, too. I can't believe they made a map editor that was so good. It worked, like it made League of Legends. Not many companies can say they've done that. What is that? Man, ogres are here? What is that? Alright. Yeah, this battle is actually pretty hectic. There's like a lot going on here, and those boars are gonna kill my magma cannons. Well, would you look at that? Yeah, rip magma cannons. I guess you know, it was nice while they lasted. I'll probably be replacing with more blunderbusses though, honestly. Like the artillery's nice, but the blunderbusses are definitely way better, especially since the AI knows how to dodge. So can I, like, I don't know, I have no fire damage. Oh, the train's on track now? Hey, look at that! I guess maybe it was derailed, right? And we re-railed it? Something like that? I don't know. Hype though, hype. Look at that. Dreadquake mortar? Ooh, that'd be good. Yeah, I just need to, I need to level up my main fortress high enough, and then we can get a Dreadquake. That would be pretty good, considering we are in campaign. Dreadquake would be great. Age of Empires 2 map editors, definitely part of the reason why it's alive today. I never really got into Age of Empires, but I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of these older games just have, like, the best map editors ever. You lost both cannons? Just one, just one. We still have one artillery piece. But I am going to leave these guys behind just to block any reinforcements that show up. Alright. The Wololo. Oh my gosh. I wish, do they have that? I guess Slaanesh in Warhammer kind of Wololos, right? Not really the same way. You know? One is religion, the other is like the polar opposite. But in a sense, I guess we do have Wololo in Warhammer. It's too bad no Wololos in StarCraft. Oh wait, no, there were in StarCraft 1, right? Dark Archons. That's pretty cool, yeah. I guess that's just that's an RTS trend. I wonder if Stormgate will have a stealing unit ability. Chaos Dwarfs don't speak English. Doesn't look like it, no. The correct term is Reichsspiel, actually. Is it? I think Reichsspiel is basically English, right? That's how that works. Oh boy. Oh Nelly. Oh Nelly. Oh jeez, I get debated again. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez, why's the train got I hate escort missions. No, not my magma cannon. Let's see, Astrogoth, you go here. Fight off These guys. Guns on this guy. Come on, train. Oh no. Oh geez, that's a lot of guys. Do I have a... Okay, I do have this slow. So I can slam that down to slow them down. They'll buy me a good amount of time. We'll hammer these bad boys. Oh boy, my guys are so out of position. I just want the flame cannon to live. I can re-recruit the handgunners. Oh dang, look at that slow, man. Because it's combined with the... No, flame cannon doesn't have a slow, but... What has a slow? Okay, no, I guess it's just that good. Alright, sick. Okay, I think we're good. Thank goodness I left these warriors behind, otherwise that would be bad. Okay, let's pull away the Bale Taurus before it dies. Come on, don't die. Don't die, live. You're so hard to recruit. Okay, there we go, nice. Well, let's throw down another. Come on. Slow those guys down now. Those dwarf warriors are holding I. They just broke. Flame cannon, good shot though. Dang, we have to hold for a while. Come on, cannon. Come on, anything but the cannon. Okay, let's see. Castellan's over there. Let's throw another one of these. Shoot those guys down. God, this mission is kind of intense. What's that? We lost our blunderbusses. Rip. Is the flame cannon dead? Ah, dang it. I think we lost the flame cannon. It served well. I knew I shouldn't have gotten rid of those buildings. I guess I can always rebuild them, but that's a shame. Yeah, this mission, you definitely want a faster army. Because your cannon barely keeps up with the train. But it's doable. You'll just lose a little bit. Just capture the point. I don't think I'm the one that captures the point. It says you have to survive while the convoy escapes. So I don't know if that's actually a proper point or if I can just cap it and we're good. I'm going to assume that the game is not pulling shenanigans on me and we do actually just have to survive 90 seconds. Cannon is still alive. It's shattered. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. I'll take it. Castellans are doing... This guy might die though. I'm a little bit worried for his health. Maybe I can hammer him out of this position. As long as that rogue idol doesn't show up and just annihilate. Man, these dwarf warriors though, they hold for ages. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, get the guns there. Oh my gosh, this battle is quite the battle though. I will say a good amount of difficult. Much harder than many other battles, at least in terms of how many losses you sustained. But okay, nice. Castellan lives. Bale Taurus lives. We lost like... We didn't lose too much unless I lose this guy. But he might even be fine too. We'll see. See how's the rogue idol doing. Okay, so I can use Astrogoth to tank there because he's a beast. Let's send in the Bale Taurus real quick. Anyone dying? Nah, they're looking good. Watch, it's gonna be like, okay, the train has escaped. Now get to the escape point. And then I'll have to keep fighting. I would not be surprised. Oh, these guys are all unbreakable. What the crap? That's the problem. Yeah, they're all unbreakable greenskins. Alright, well that explains a little bit. Here, I'll cap the point. Why not? Just in case. I'm pretty sure I don't, but I'll cap the point regardless. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't have to cap the point. Okay, we're good. Note to self, you don't have to cap the point. Yeah, you don't have to cap it. It's just there to let you know where the train is headed. I don't know what happens if you cap it, but... Sick. Okay, that was a pretty fun battle. Blunderbuss has got 1 million kills. They're all like gold chevron now. Rip train though, but one train will do. Typically, especially on like Legendary, where the AI dodges artillery so much, you can totally just have one artillery to pull aggro and you're good. And yeah, one of them survived. It did just shatter. You were right, chat. I forget who exactly told me, but I'll credit it to chat. Success! How did this get kills? 13 kills, sure. I guess it was the shotgun variant. Not too many laborers, unfortunately, but I'll take the money. Nice. Sick. Oh, what? It allies with Tsar Nagrun for beating the mission? Oh my gosh, that's against the rules. That's against the rules. Can I, yeah, there we go. Let's just, there we go. Nice. There we go. Back in my comfort zone. Anyways, like I was saying, we gotta march down over to Tsar Nagrun and kill him. That's a lot of black orcs. That was a lot of black orcs. All right. I gotta commit. I gotta commit. I can't just get a free ally. What kind of ripoff is that? Challenge failed. All right, here we go. Let's. What do we want here? Random magic item. Armaments cost. This one's pretty hype. You win a battle and you get extra range. What is this? An army ability? It's pretty garbage. Only lasts 26 seconds. Enticity, can you show off the Hellforge upgrades? I can. I don't think I have all of them unlocked, but I might be able to show most of them. Magic item or weapon and armor. I won't have that many heroes. I don't think I actually need that. I think I honestly kind of just want my armaments back. But they took it from me. They took it from me like immediately. Freaking AI. This one's also good because it'll make the armaments thing cheaper. I guess I'll go for this. Yeah, so here are some of the upgrades that I have. So if we go to this manufacturing panel, we only have 2 unlocked right now. But this is what we got. Like Frenzy, Sundering Attacks, Contact Effect, Immunity, Glittering Scales is insane. These you can add to your melee guys. Your range guys is insane. Damage, more damage. A slow, more damage. No, reload. Stock, spell resistance. Yeah, these are the main ones you want. These 4. The reload and the like 40% extra damage you can get on your range. That's pretty huge. And for the other stuff, I don't have them unlocked yet since I need to up my capacity. Yes, I will rush construction, so I'll boost this immediately. And this, I will. Does this require? It needs raw materials, but I have enough. Yeah, let's get it now. Why not? I don't need laborers. We have enough labor. Boom. 250 armaments. So that will basically make it where my armament situation is solved for the next little while. Very nice. Very nice. Man, the instant build is insane. It's the only dwarf unit who can be upgraded? No, so like there's upgrades for all of the dwarf units. It's great. Let's see, what is this? Magic resist. EP damage. I'll stick with the armor just so he can live in chaff a little bit better. And then I want to get this, Dark Sacrifice. Upgrading, having that much of a cost reduction on the hammer ability is insane. So we'll definitely be going for that. That's a very good one. Let's see. Enemy winds of magic reserve changing. Power reserve change minus 15% when increasing. Okay, sick. Capacity for all heroes. That's insane. What? Never mind. So I guess I can make a crazy hero army. Sure. I think I got rid of my buildings that can get heroes, but when I get them back, that'll be part of the plan for sure. Man, Chaos Dwarves. It's kind of crazy how fast you can ramp up. Now, I've been playing pretty efficiently here. But if we just take a look, I'm on turn 21. And I got like this crazy doom stack. Now, I am on 1 province, but we're on this is total war mode. But the you can make a hero, you can make like a half army hero stack probably by turn 20 if you fully optimize. Kind of terrifying, but sick. So next turn I'll get the unit capacity for my guns, and then we're gonna make our way to Tsar Nagrun and conquer them, because we don't need them as an ally if we can use them as labor. Oh. Slow is good on, yeah, slow on the fire glaives is crazy. Honestly, the thing is, slows stack additively. So if you have multiple slows coming in, you can basically freeze a unit in place. And the Chaos Dwarves have a lot in campaign. So they have the guns that slow. You of course have Ash Storm, which is a minor slow at 25%, but also your artillery can slow. So like you already have like minus 100% there. Yeah. A full ranged army with like a million slows could probably kill infinite melee units. As for, you know, something like, let's say like a ranged army, it'd be a different story. I think Chaos Dwarves have a harder time versus that with their own ranged. But it's not like you can't recruit Bull Centaurs. You think Ash Storm is a good combo with ranged fire for the Chaos Dwarves? I think it's a decent combo. It's a bit expensive, but it's an extra slow to stack on others. I would say only when stacking, but as a vanilla Ash Storm, probably not. Any public order buildings for the Chaos Dwarves? Oh, actually, Ash Storm might be used in multiplayer because I think there is a Regiment of Renown that has a slowing shot. So we might actually see that. But yeah, there are public order buildings. They're not amazing though. They kind of offer like +1, and I think the main, like the towers, have like a +3 public order building that gives public order in local regions. So I think you're supposed to spam those mostly. But otherwise, I wouldn't expect having exquisite public order for the Dowie. Though, if you're hovering like around 0 public order, that's like fine. Hey, Alex, hello. Are they overtuned in the meta? For multiplayer, no. I think Chaos Dwarves are actually in about the right place in the meta. As it stands. I'm sure, you know, people will figure something out to make them super weak or super strong. But as I feel right now, it doesn't seem like they're like crazy OP or anything. They have a few strong units, but you can't really spend a lot on those units. So in previous updates, I know Eltharion the Grim, his DLC, there were stone trolls that were added, and they were so good you would basically just take 4 of them every game. It would account for like 30% of your army, and it would just be disgustingly strong. Yeah, and like stone trolls, like, you know, when you can have an expensive unit that you spam out like to the max, then it's, oh crap, I don't have the building. That's awkward. I don't have the handgunner building. But yeah, when you have that, it's pretty crazy. For the Chaos Dwarves, they have Gordas. He's really strong for his cost, but in the end, Gordas is still only costs 350 gold. So if you get him, it's only 350 gold that is more efficient, not 4,000. Same with the flame cannons. You spend like 900 gold on them. So that's like 2,000 if you take 2. 3 is starting to get pretty excessive. So like also a very similar situation there. I don't have the resources to get this. So yeah, they feel like they're in a good place. And Turn feels similarly, but we won't know until we get some tournaments going. What am I gonna get here? What is this? Capacity? Okay, we actually are gonna get a hero squad. That's gonna be pretty crazy. Let's see. I would love to get this tier 5. I'm like almost tempted to just raise Zarnagrin to the ground and then use those resources to boost my main capital building. Oh, you know what I could do? Now that I have so many of these, I could just straight up. Can't afford activation cost? What a ripoff. What is this? Ammunition replenishment? That cost 72 purchase and upkeep. That's not bad, guys. That's not bad. I'll wait on it a little bit, but it's so tempting. But I really want armaments to get like this, right? Upkeep reduction, casualty replenishment. So I'll save it a little bit, and then we'll upgrade our dwarves to be insane. Kadai Destroyer? Kadai Destroyer is not that strong in multiplayer. It's like a good single entity. But it's not like, you know, most single entity duels in multiplayer are really weird. It's basically like a ton of cycle charging, a ton of like dancing around and positioning, and because of that, expensive single entities generally don't see a lot of play unless you're going for some weird blob strat, which I don't think the Chaos Dwarfs will do. So Kadai Destroyer, it ends up being a bit too expensive for what most people use single entities for. The sort of golden single entity in multiplayer is like the Stegodon, where it's like a 1,100 gold, very cheap unit that can get the job done. With cycle charging, it'll kill infantry, it fights single entities, and with 2 of them, you can fight anything that's bigger. That's like the sweet spot. Otherwise, you just like invest a lot of money in a thing, and you kind of run out of infantry. The Giants are pretty cool. Too bad Chaos Dwarves don't have them. Enticity, could you imagine if you could use the supply chains in domination? And you could just completely block a point. Oh, okay. So you're saying like have like a chained train just to body block? I think that'd be hilarious. There was an idea thrown around at one point where before when wagon bodies could actually block movement, if you just lose enough wagons on a point, you could stop your enemy from moving onto it. Never worked though, but I think it'd be sick. I don't think CA wants to go that crazy with the multiplayer though. Knowing them, something would probably go wrong, balance-wise. Alright, here we go. So I'm gonna march my way to Zarnagrand. Then we're gonna get a convoy going. And then I'm going to attack so that my convoy can assist in the battle. As silly as it is, I think that is legitimately the strat here. What is this? More, oh yeah, I have a million of these. I'm saving up for my research though. In a couple turns. Okay, one more turn, and then we can take them out. Is this 3.0? I don't know. I don't know. Because CA, they sometimes add in a few last minute touches. So like this build might be like 2.99 or something, you know, like it's almost 3.0, but you know, development in progress. Oh crap. I'm blocking the development in progress thing. Yeah, development in progress in the top right. This is not the final product. Is that bad? They haven't told me to, like, obviously blocking it is bad, but they haven't, like, you know, they haven't told me it's a problem. I'm sure it's fine. I'm pretty sure it's fine. It should have been explicitly clear from my many disclaimers earlier that this is not the finished product. Underway stance? Oh, I could underway stance, it's true. It's been so long since I played the Dwarves, I forgot about it. And my beloved, hello Dylan. How's it going? We're just here marching up to Zarnagrand, taking it out. Any other changes to Empire besides the Luminarch effects? War Wagons got slightly reduced ammunition. What was it? I think they're basically the same. I think the Luminarchs is the biggest thing. Dang it, beast man. I wonder when the endgame crises are gonna show up though. Oh, they came to fight me. And they brought extra powder glaives. Interesting. All right. Very interesting. This will be a battle of the ages. This is just a pitch battle. Now they have stronger units than me, but I have better micro. They got hell cannons instead of magma cannons. They have a Bale Taurus instead of a Great Taurus. But my centaurs are better. And my micro is good. GG lads, dude. Come on, you're gonna GG on this? Come on, I got four orc laborers instead of their 3. That's way better. Yeah, nah, that's fine. They got Kadai, like fire guys. It's fine. It's like super duper easy. Bets on me 4xing into Doom. All right, here we go. Do we win? Question mark. I think I win. Alright, true Enticity viewers say that we win here. Nah, true Enticity viewers vote no, but I think we got this. AI is not good enough at micro for this. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. There we go, that's right. The true opinion is out. Loud vocal minority saying that we're gonna get wrecked here. I should have known. I should have known, you lot. You lot trying to skew the vote with your fear. But yeah, we should be good. We should be good. As long as those fire glaives don't end up being a massive problem, we'll be fine. Now, how do I kill those fire glaives? The fire glaives are pretty terrifying. Now, I do have this Hellhammer at super duper cheap. I'm pretty sure that hard carries me here. If it doesn't, we straight up lose. But I think it does. 69%, I'll take it. All right, here we go. So I want to shoot the fire glaives for sure. I want to get these guys here. And I want to make sure we are taking out their cavalry. These guys are going to position defensively, like so. Laborers in the trees. Hopefully they'll distract the fire glaives. And Astrogoth, it's mostly on him. We get the dodge from the AI, you know, that's pretty standard. Do they dodge? Do they dodge the spell though? Most likely, right? Most likely they're gonna dodge this. I'd be very surprised if they didn't. Can consider me very surprised. They just took it. All right, well that's a good sign. I think worst case scenario, we hellhammer them to death. Let's continue scooting this way. I want to get this middle position secured with most of my guns. I'll have them in position. Astrogoth is going to... He might be able to kill hell cannons. How many fireballs does it take? Like what? 3 to take him out? We'll see. Decent damage. All right, I'll take it. Let's just throw down another one of these bad boys. Okay, yeah, you know what? Screw shooting at these range units with the magma cannon. Magma cannon's gonna be counter battery and fire at their hell cannons. Hell cannons are targeting... Oh, my magma cannon, look at that. I'll move this Taurus too. And I think it's going to run distraction and hopefully shut down their artillery. Nice, looking good. Honestly, I'm surprised the AI hasn't advanced yet. Enjoy my battle commentary? Well, thank you. As much as you do turrets. That is high praise. Are these dead yet? No, they are not dead yet. Alright, nice. So I'm going to throw down another Hellhammer. Because these guys are still at full entities. And you want to make sure you wipe out the unit. Like so. That'll actually reduce their damage output. Very nice. Let's get another fireball. And the goal? The goal is just shut down their ranged. I think... Oh, and the mobility. And the mobility. After that, I think my range will be enough to kill their front line. Because you can see it's just a couple Infernal Guard and mostly laborers. So, if I actually go for a straight up gap in my lines again, I think I can just use these guys and fully commit them to defending my flanks. As for the Taurus, I'm going to send it in now. I'm going to use Astrogoth to tank, same with the Centaur. And I think we have a good enough kill zone here. May I point out that the first one... What's this? You were the first one to my knowledge streaming an actual Chaos Dwarfs campaign. Well, there's got to be other people for sure, right? At this point. I did start pretty early, but there's definitely other people streaming right now. 100%. Although if I was the first, that's pretty hype. Okay, nice. Bale Taurus going down. We know that Centaurs are better than those, what's this? What are they called? Kadai Fireborn? No, those are Bull Centaurs, never mind. But yeah, it's fine, it's fine. As long as they can actually hold a decent amount of time, we'll be good. Like I said, Infernal Guard are probably the scariest guys. But if I just keep hammering them with magic, pun not intended, we should be good. Infernal Guard are slightly scary, but they're not ranged. And with the Taurus taking out the Hell Cannon, with our artillery hitting the Infernal Glaives, I think we've done it. Honestly, not as bad as I would have thought. We did kind of luck out with the AI being on the defense instead of offense. Oh, he's going for a breath attack. Let's dodge it. Yeah, AI was on the defense, so it makes it where they don't advance towards you, and you can get much better trades early on. But yeah, that's basically it. And look at that, our right flank is doing its job, just holding forever and stalling for time. Also, this is a much better spell than anything else we've worked with so far. Now, I'm not going to chase this off the map because I want to shoot it with my guns, since we do have future battles to fight. And now I think all I got to do... Dang, look at that. Honestly, these guys, the DPS is way better than the Fire Glaives. I might just use them instead. But yeah, now that the battle's getting close to its end, all I got to do is watch this bottom tab and make sure nothing's losing too much HP. Nice. Fail Taurus down. Let's go. Easy win. Yeah, exactly. Easy win. Never lost in my life. AI thinking they got the artillery advantage. I guess they technically did, but they kind of whiffed it with my... like, they weren't really shooting anything at the start. Also, the spell advantage is where it's really at. I kind of wish CA would make... as dumb as it sounds. I wish they would make better AI. And by better AI, I mean, like, not annoying, but, like, better tactically. Like, wide overarching tactical stuff, I feel like the AI is so bad at. So, like, you know, knowing when they have an advantage and they should push, or knowing when they have an advantage defensively and they should sit back, that would be pretty cool to see. But, you know, whatever, I still have fun with this. Yeah, blunderbusses seem pretty stupid strong, I'm not gonna lie. It's silver shield, 85 armor. They have... The only thing that's lacking is the range, but, like, they have the armor piercing. Look at that, just sniping the lords like it's nothing. I'm gonna hunt down that Castellan real quick. Yeah, blunderbusses seem like the go-to option most of the time. I will say the fire glaives are better if they actually get stuck in a fight. The blunderbusses, generally, you don't want, like, black orcs fighting them. Their stats aren't that good. Like, they're good. 39 melee defense is nothing to scoff at, but I still wouldn't throw that, like, I would not be happy to see them in combat. As for fire glaives, if I see them against cavalry, I'm not as worried. So, like, if you want to do a range only build, probably, like, you know, 2 fire glaives on each flank, and then the rest are blunderbusses, would probably be enough. CAA dowry blunderbuster when? Yo, normal dwarves with blunderbusses? It doesn't really seem like it matches their style, though. You know, I could see, like, all the old, like, you know, long beards getting grumpy about that. And to see the community whine like crazy when the AI was artillery dodging, that's not tactical AI, though. That's AI just abusing the fact that it has infinite APM. So, like, like, you don't have to be smart to dodge artillery is the point. So, but yeah, I'd be very careful, though. Like, I'm not just gonna say, oh, any AI improvement will be great, because you can very definitely make AI that's even too smart that's just not fun to play with, because it's just like too good at the game. Like, you know, if you're in like Bronze League in StarCraft, you don't want to get matched against someone in Diamond League. So I'm in a position of privilege where I can say what's wrong but not actually have to fix it. So that's what I'm saying. It's like the chess engines. Oh yeah, chess engines now are crazy, man. I think if that was their main army, I should just be able to take the capital, right? Yo, let's make a new convoy. Oh, okay, no, they just have 1 hell cannon. Okay, I thought they got 3. Oh, dang, those have the bomb throwing guys. I'm gonna go for these. And then I will go and drop off. I will pick up. Is there anything? Everyone wants armaments, apparently. All right, sure. I'll send them here. I love how it's red everywhere. It's like, dude, you're at war with everyone. What are you thinking? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm using these guys for the settlement battle anyways. Oh, dang. We have a caravan here too. Hype. Okay, this should be interesting. What's this about Slayers? You think they could improve a lot just by making it more aggressive? I think that would be pretty good, yeah. I would not mind that. Okay, you know what? Guns are better than magic. I think we go for firing drills, finally. I probably should have gone earlier. But yeah, that extra bonus to range, we can stack it up to 12% more damage. We're gonna be reaching like Thoric levels of like ranged damage here. Although Thoric Quarrelers are terrifying. Oh, ITP? Sure, I'll take it. And that's army wide, so I don't even have to get it for the other guy. He can just stick with the extra powder and... What's this? Range? Sure, dang. Oh my gosh. Seriously, Chaos Dwarf's kind of insane. So, I love how the caravan's gonna help them. I think we just march right on in and just take the fight, get the W, and then figure out what we do with the settlement. Nice addition to show the actual units. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I quite enjoy it. Nice, look at that. We got the Infernal Iron Sworn helping us here. They have a lot of units though. Oh no. Oh jeez. They have... Okay. Okay. Now this one's gonna be a much... Now they have reinforcements. That's the thing, right? They got the reinforcements. They have Okay, I have my reinforcements. Easy peasy times for it. Let's see here. It's mostly cavalry, this reinforcement army. They will die to my guns lickety-split. Maybe don't control large army. I'm not a coward. I think this is probably the scary... no, that's goblins, dude. Yeah, no, I have high magic. I have super duper cheap hellhammers. Not a problem. Not a problem. Plus, I have my reinforcements. This will be the easiest battle I ever fought in my life. I'm not a coward. Oh my gosh, chat. All right. Rip? Nah. I'll white line camp them. I think catching them at the white line will be the biggest thing. Oh geez, my guys are showing up there too. That's kind of awkward. Okay, wait. How is this? Okay, it's about the same time. It's about the same time. So I'll get my guys on the field, right? And then they'll get their guys on the field. And then it'll just be a big old mosh pit. Yo, I love the oil texture here. A little bit of oil. Can't believe just a random oil spill here. Wait, what is this? Dang, look at these. We got like a little hut here. We got a little bull guy. That's pretty hype. A little hammer. Ooh. Look at this. They detailed this despite no one actually being able to get in here. Not that detailed, but we got the fire. So this is like some sort of forge building maybe. We have like a little ginormous castle. I wish we could put guns on here. How can you aim up here? Like imagine you're up here and you're trying to shoot. Impossible. Maybe it's a watchtower. Honestly, this is great. I love looking at... Oh my gosh, what is going on here? Okay, one last look. One last look. What is this? We got pipes just going into the mountain. That's pretty hardcore. Imagine... Is that going down the mountain? Because there's no way you can pump it like that, right? That just doesn't check out. Anyways. Zoom back in. No more stalling. We have a battle to win. This will be a toughie, but I feel like if I can just get my guns here by the 2-minute mark, we have a fairly good chance of getting the W. Because the thing is, right, the guns have the DPS to kill everything extremely quickly. They'll be done with it super fast, assuming we can actually get the right position. So we're just gonna get there city as fast as we can. Does it take 2 minutes to traverse to the edge of the map? You can move the reinforcement spot. I actually kind of want them there because they'll stall up the enemy. As weird as that is, I believe that is a benefit. Okay, 40 seconds left. 40 seconds. I'm going to pull the orcs back so they don't get in the way of my guns. Okay, 25 seconds. Okay. So we're going to be there a little bit late. It's fine. I have the Castellans with their slows. And as long as these guys don't do too much killing here at the start, we'll be fine. I'm really hoping that my own reinforcements just hard carry here. Because if they like insta route, that's a bad time. That's a very bad time. Now remember, we do have Astrogoth. He'll be great. Here they come. Astrogoth's gonna get in there. Okay, nice, nice. This is great hellhammering action. And my guns have to stay online and operational. If they get shut down, it's very bad. Oh dang, I should have used the Ash Storm there. It's fine. Astrogoth doing alright. Yeah, let's throw down the slow. Come on, guns, run. Run, darn you. Whoa, whoops. Uh-huh. It seems like they are all distracted by my reinforcements, though. Let's buff them up. There we go. Loads of AoE damage. Okay. The guns are barely in range now. Come on. Oh, boy. Here they come. Let's slow them down some more. Here we go. Nice. Let's go here. We got the laborers in there now. Oh, yeah. Look at those volleys. Oh, yes. There we go. Those are some good volleys. How much is the overcast of this? 9 winds of magic. So I can cast this. Overcast this. Ah, crap. Wait. I gotta cast this first. Okay, so we cast the Ash Storm. Then overcast this and just slam it down on that blob. And then pray that it works. Let's go! Pretty good, pretty good. I like it, I like it. Nice. Oh man, the power of magic. Now we will probably lose a couple units here, but I think it'll all be worth it in the end. Thank goodness for Astrogoth, man. He's a tanky fellow, and the guns are still going ham. Honestly, I think it's going alright. I think it's going alright, as long as these guns keep shooting, which it seems like that shall be continuing. Let's just not lose our heroes. Looks bad. I don't know. Looks pretty good so far. Handgunners are still firing away. We almost have another slow that we can slam down on all these guys. We'll have another Hellhammer in a second. I have zero fear. This is gonna be great. I think we will lose our artillery piece though, unfortunately. But the Hellhammers are disgusting. Very much so. Let's just throw down another one, why don't we? Yeah, there we go. The fire resistance on the dwarves does make it a little bit less effective, though, I will admit. How's Astrogoth doing? Astrogoth, kinda low. I'm going to buff up his melee defense. That'll also proc the fire damage there again. Looking good. Looking good. How's Astrogoth doing? Still fine. Still fine. There's more. There's more. Oh boy, alright. Maybe it's still a little bit sus. There's a lot more. Holy crap. As they route, they keep coming back. Okay, alright. Maybe I was a little bit confident. Maybe I was a tiny bit confident. Oh man, I did not expect there to be more. It's fine, it's fine. We still have loads of guns. Look at that. Their Bale Tauruses are all dying. I'll have another Hellhammer here in a second. Let's pull these orcs forward. Another one. There we go. This line of guys is really holding out, but okay. Couple bull centaurs. I should be able to turn guns and just fire away at them and just delete them before they shut down my stuff. This guy, oh man, those fire glaives. I need to shut them down with my heroes. Oh no, rip! Einfach! Don't die! Come on! This will be a close one. This will be a very close one. I think Einfach is probably gonna die. Unless by some miracle he manages to escape. There are a lot of single entities. Ooh, look at Catasus! Look at Catasus! You know what? Maybe we'll settle for army losses. Oh, dang. That was so close, though. I think Astrogoth is gone. Dang. Dang, I really thought the Hellhammers would have done it. Although, still kind of close. Still kind of close. What do we have left? Yeah, we got all of them on the field, but yeah, Astrogoth is down. It's fine. It's fine. Trust me, in true Xinqian fashion, we'll come back and in the second fight we'll kill them. Dang! Vampire counts will be thrilled. Oh man, I got what? Okay, we got 2 for 1 trade. Now I lost the cannon though, and I lost most of my infantry. But we still have our guns. They all got like 5,000 damage each. We might be able to win a second battle with just the guns. But Astrogoth is pretty beat up. I think we probably have to retreat. As much as I don't want to, we probably should retreat. They're so beat up. Yeah, those fire glaives though. Alright, you win this time, Chaos Dwarves. I'll be back. Alright, I need to run for the hills. Otherwise they'll chase and kill all my heroes. Ugh. Get back. I need to get probably another lord here, don't I? Alright. Plan B. Plan B, get a new lord. Retreat. So okay, I need to I need to rebuild my army. I do have another slot for guns. The question is, how will I go about it? I'm thinking if I can just upgrade this to tier 4, I'll have the ability to... Maybe I get rid of this thing and just get some better units. Beastman gonna snipe the remainder of that army? Probably. I think for safety's sake, we pull the heroes out. Make sure that they live. It's a very good thing that the heroes lived. And everyone got like 8,000 experience too. So in the end, it's not the end of the world. Scout ruins, rip finding items in ruins. Alright, what we got? Level 20? No, level 19 Astrogoth. What we need is definitely more firing drills. I think the handguns are by far the crutch of my army here. If I can get if I can get more guns, we'll be fine. And probably like a Dreadquake mortar, which will be part of reaching tier 5. What does this do? Vanguard for just them. Oh, this is not bad. Alright. What is this? So I'll get this first, so I can get my replenishment. Astrogoth will fight to the last. We'll see what damage he can do. These guys are pretty beat up, but I think if they send the Bale Taurus after him, he'll probably be dead. And then we'll re-recruit. We have enough of a garrison here where I'm not too worried about losing it. As long as the endgame crises don't show up like right now. Oh, I guess I could summon another. I can make another train. Is that the pro strat? So I make like another caravan to buy time for Astrogoth. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll send him here. It only costs like 1,000 gold, right? So if they attack this guy and get beat up enough, Astrogoth might be able to run for the hills. Yeah, Astrogoth. Bring back the spinny puzzle, the favorite puzzle of all Warhammer players. It's a hard puzzle to forget, that's for sure. That's a lot of DACA for turn 24, yeah. I can't believe you can get these guys as your allies so quickly. In a normal Chaos Dwarf campaign, you definitely want to do the train quest battle as soon as possible and just pick them up. Because it's so good, right? You have like a tier 5 ally just romping around. After that, you're probably done, like, honestly. Never thought of using caravans as like like MOBA chaff. Yeah, it's a weird way of using them. I agree. But strangely effective. I'll play this battle to make sure I can maximize the killing. Fun fact, pump wagons have 12 entities now. I don't know if that's actually like big or not, but it's a change. Is this cheese? I'd say it's a very mild cheese. Some people would say it's just using what is there for you to your advantage, but cheese or not, I don't think it really matters. Here's the plan. I want to fire at these guys because I'm not that. The greenskins were not in range. So we're going to focus these guys down. And see if I can kill like some of the more elite units. So this is the garrison. What I want to do is I want to snipe out these units. The Bale Tauruses. The Centaur Renders for sure. And it will be good. What about the Dowie? Dowie are probably coming for my guts, yeah. Yeah, I'd say Dowie are... They'll be here soon enough. Though I'm not that terrified of them. Dowie don't have the single entities. They might have the range and artillery, though. I could see organ guns being a pain in the butt. But their iron breakers should be pretty manageable, I think. I believe. I think so. And here they are. All right, nice. Oh yeah, look at that. So beat up. Okay, sick. So we just want to kill as many of these guys as possible. Just shut them down. Shut them down where we can. Yeah, and then we'll just like fire right into center mass here. See what we can get. Ranged fire, will it work? Line of sight? Yeah, decent. These bull centaurs are too fast for me though. Alright, we'll back up. Just a smidge. Oh my gosh. There's still the combat leashing thing that is super annoying. It's basically, it's the thing where your units will run back into combat, even if they have like just one entity nearby. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Where they just have like one entity in combat and they'll run back into melee. Aside from that though, it's not too bad. Alright, I don't know if we actually killed anything. We might have killed a bull centaur unit. Your lord, you forgot your lord? Yeah. Yep, we did. Oh yeah, the missile block chance on the dwarves. That's very good for them. Very, very good for them. The dwarves outtrade chaos dwarves pretty badly at range. I think if we have trains, we'll be fine. As long as we can actually get some trains going. Dwarves hate fighting against artillery. Oh my gosh, did it work? Is Astrogoth gonna be fine? We're good, we're good. We're making our evacuation of Astrogoth. The dreaded Greenskin versus Dowie Zar alliance. Technically it's an alliance of the world against me. Wait, so dwarves with bronze shields? No, so dwarves have silver shields now. They updated it. Yeah, so they can actually block better now. Silver is not 70%. That's like gold. Gold is 70%. Silver is 45%, and bronze is 35%. Or I think silver is 45%. It is 55%. I was wrong. Astrogoth done got caught. What are we looking at here? I think valiant defeat. Can we win this battle? I do have 4 range units, and I can hammer these guys down. I think this purely depends on the ranged. Will they have enough units to actually dive them? I don't know. They're pretty beat up. They're pretty beat up, maybe. That would be a pretty nice win. Really? No, I think shields work. They don't work against stuff like cannons, but I think shields work. Sigvald, yeah, Sigvald gold shield in campaign. He's a menace, man. Sigvald refuses to die in any situation. So I have only my guns, and they have a bunch of super low HP bull centaurs. The question is, can I pick them off as they come to me? Now, unfortunately, we are the defenders. Oh, weird. If we're the defenders, I guess they're just waiting for this. Maybe Astrogoth can, like... I want them to throw at least a couple hammers out. Oh, dang. What is that range? Sure. I know that the AI doesn't know how to dodge the magic. There we go. They almost dodged it. But if I can just... Yeah, we have a little bit of a flank guard over here. I might be able to hold the tide once they actually move on in. Biggest threat, the single entities. So I'm just going to target fire them and just take them out first. Some of my guys will get engaged on, but the others will fire. That Lamassu got shredded. Alright, next up. Bull Centaurs. See if we can take him out. Oh yeah, guns are getting a little bit occupied. Not over just yet though. Bull Centaurs are going down. Very nice. Let's see if I can jump their guns. How much? 200 HP? Okay. Astrogoth kind of low. Okay, I think I can move these guys back though. So here's the plan. Pull these guys back, turn these guys and fire at the dragon. So while they disengage, we can actually get some damage going. Then, while these guys are pulling back, these guys will attack the Bull Centaurs and allow them to retreat. And then while these guys are pulling back, these guys will attack the other Bull Centaurs. And assuming they all cover for each other, they'll be fine. Honestly, it's working okay-ish. It could be worse. How are the reinforcements? Oh boy, those reinforcements. This fully requires Astrogoth to survive here, because he's going to have to hammer time them like crazy. But I will give it a maybe. I'll give it a big maybe, and at the very least, we're killing a lot of their very elite units. Nice, looking good. Okay, I still have a Bale Taurus to kill. I still have 3 guns. I think we still barely lose this though. You love how much my play stresses you out. Nice, nice. That's the goal of every Enticity stream. I live to make chat uncomfortable. Ah man, they have so many Wolf Riders. Full HP Wolf Riders, whatever. If I can kill the Bale Taurus, I'll take it. Come on, hunt Astrogoth. Come at me. Don't rout. Come on. Oh. Okay, I can snipe it. I can snipe it with the fireball. Come on. Here we go. Astrogoth's just gonna blast him. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Pretty good. Pretty good. Will it die? Dang it, Astrogoth. Why is your aim so bad? Yeah, there's army losses. I wonder though, do we get the retreat? Do I get the retreat and then another battle? I don't think I do. Well, we killed like what, 3 Bull Centaurs, a Great Taurus, and a Lamassu. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. We're softening them up for the second wave, where we just go mass guns. I might honestly just make like a blunderbuss only army. Legit would kinda be sick. That went fine. Do I get another battle? Yeah, oh man. Dang, that was so close. I swear, if I had like 2 more guns in the settlement battle, I totally could have taken it over. Ash Storm for less speed. It's true, yeah. We get the Ash Storm, we get the slow effect on all my guns. It'll cost a whack load of armaments, but I think it'll totally be worth it. Oh, it's a caravan. Sick. Caravan income is the best income. Alright, here we go. Let's bring these guys back. Oh, hey, they're half HP. Sick. Evil Santa. This is Evil Santa. Alright, nice. What are we looking at? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, sick. Why didn't I get this earlier? Oh my gosh, I got the Infernal Iron Sword. Well, that would have been nice. Also, vampire counts just died to Vlad. Oh wait, no. Oh no, it was Manny. Manny always dies to Black Pyramid. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I should have gone my regiments renowned. I probably would have won it, but you know, we learn. I tell myself. What is this? Sure, I'll take money. We're rich again. Yeah, this is a very frequent Cathayan caravan path. You can farm it up like a madman. Let's see, what do I need here? 3,500. Pricey. What I'm thinking we do here. Okay, I know what we're doing. Easy peasy. So we spend our armaments. By the way, fun fact, all of the purple tree buildings require armaments to build. I'm thinking we build the train station, then we build the lava fields, and then we build the gun building. And the great thing is that we have a bunch of people that can make that go by faster. Sick. So now we got the train building. And we can use that to recruit ourselves our magma cannons back. These are just by far the best trains we can get, so I'll stick with that. Got a couple green skin boys, and then next turn we'll get rid of the building, get the other one, and then Tomb King strategy our way to another Doom stack. Nice and easy. And the replenishment. Perfect. This will require a few turns of licking our wounds, though. Also, hey, Archie. Archaon's over here. That's kind of hype. It's a good thing he doesn't have an endgame. Actually, we could push north just because there's no endgames there. So we push into the Chaos Waste, right? It's only demons, which means we'll actually not have to worry about their crazy 20 stacks. We can run away from the dwarves. You need blunderbuss? Yeah. That'll be the last building I make, so that if I lose any, I can replace them easily. Yeah, we're using laborers to build the railroad infrastructure, correct. How do you attach trains? I don't actually know. There's a way to get Dreadquake mortars onto your trains in multiplayer. I don't know how to do it in single player, though. I'm being targeted by a Wa. Oh, is that what the green glowing aura around my city is? Yeah, I guess I am being targeted by a Wa. That's fine, though. They never actually show up. I bet it's Azag. I beat up Azag earlier. It's fine. In true Canadian fashion. Yeah. The railroads, jeez. The Chaos Dwarves, I swear. They're quite modern, I will say. It's in the top tier of the train building. Oh. I see. Oh, we've been streaming for a while, guys. Remember to stretch your legs, alright? Stand up for a bit if you've been sitting for a long time, you know. Do a little bit of stretching. You can't attach trains, it's just unit variants. Alright, that'll still do. There's that Beastman army. Is that the Sword of Cain coming from the north? I sure hope not. It's turn 20. I don't think Sword of Cain can get there that fast in 20 turns. I don't think so. Who knows though, right? It's a new patch. Maybe. You've already gone for a run, but this amounts nothing anyway. I guess my stretching was pretty mild. You know, flinging my legs around a little bit isn't gonna do crazy work, but it's better than nothing. Alright, what are we getting? I could use more warriors. I don't need more war machines. I would like more renderers, though. I mean renders. I keep saying renderers. Yeah, I do want more renders. So I'm gonna get that, because I plan to pick up the building in a bit. And I'll also get some warriors. There we go. Nice. Get a few more of those bad boys. Get some padding going for a second. Keep running along with these guys. Make it back home. There you go. Gotta stop that DVT. Good old terrifying. Do the factions still fight each other? It seems like they do, yeah. Seems like they squabble a little bit. I'm not gonna say it's like massive they're squabbling, but I think it's a small plus. What do I want? Probably the raw materials one. Yeah. Resources is always good for the Chaos Dwarves. You want more resources always. Nice. So this will take a while to get to tier 4. I'll probably need to raise another settlement. I'm thinking Karak Vlag will be the one. So in a couple turns we'll get Astrogoth back, and he'll set an expedition there so we can get leveled up. And I'll probably start attacking the north. Honestly, this is a pretty good choke point. As much as I like these two settlements, it's like such a wide area to hold. I like the idea of securing the north. You know, choke point here-ish, right? And then just using that, just chaos slaves. We'll be going for our, for all the demon slaves. Slaanesh. Loads of Slaanesh. Do the factions, oh no, we're caught up. I'm caught up with chat. Nice. Dang it, another Skaven Undercity. They love to go ham with the Undercities. Giving up on Zarnagrund? Possibly. I might wait until I get like a proper nasty doom stack for him. Prisoners with jobs, yes. That's why there's a distinction between laborers and slaves. Nice. It's almost out of my system. I've almost forgotten the word slave. We're getting used to it. Yeah, I think we should be good though. Unless, like, the thing is, I know in these runs, it can be pretty scary. At some points, they will just start sending like many armies at the same time. But because we're still fairly early on, I should be able to at least hold this northern territory, I think. Skaven making bombs, that'd be hilarious. So it gets nuked, I lose immediately. That would be good. Let's see, what minor factions do we still have left? Loads, millions. I wonder if Cathay survives this patch. Because Cathay is sort of my main source of income right now. And if Cathay's dead, then I don't know where I get gold anymore. I guess winning battles, of course. If we just keep winning battles, we'll be fine. But preferably Cathay lives long. I will say, Astrogoth doesn't get as many Cathay caravans as, what's his face? Drazrath, down in the south. For him, basically your main settlement gets a caravan like every other turn. It's bonkers. Definitely one of the best strategies you can do if you're playing as him. Alright, first things first though. We're gonna get rid of this building. You can see how money is not really a big issue for me the way I'm playing right now. Because I mostly need raw materials. And to get that, we gotta raise some settlements to the ground. Okay, nice. So we've maxed out on the train, so now I get rid of the train building. And I think I have enough vision here where I feel relatively safe. If I could take out Karak Vlag, that'd be great. I'll step outside of my fortress and we'll start making our way there. Also, fun fact, if you want slaves, raiding stance is a great way to get a lot. And yes, I did call them slaves. Instinctively. But yeah, raiding stance is a great way to pick them up. Do I want more renders? Renders? Sure, why not? Why not? Let's get that capacity up. What do they got? Murderous charge? Pretty high. A bit expensive, though. I don't think I can afford that just yet. What's my favorite faction? Vampire Coast and multiplayer. Though, with the new domination mode, they're not nearly as fun anymore. How are the demon machines? Fairly good, but not bonkers. Dreadquake Mortar's the best in campaign, while the flame cannons are best in the multiplayers. What's this about green M&Ms? Yeah. Oh, you hate Vampire Coast? Dang. No, I love gunpowder, so I like the vampire. I love the Vampire Coast. I love the dwarves. I enjoy Empire. Chaos dwarves are pretty nice. But yeah, I like that. But I also like mobility ever since I really got into multiplayer. So I quite enjoy Slaanesh in battle. Yeah, flame cannon. Well, not the dwarven flame cannons. The chaos dwarf flame cannons. Big difference. Massive difference. Like, it's night and day. Yeah, the dwarven flame cannons with their tiny range are not as great. Too squishy for you? Ah. That's your problem. You need a wall of lead. That's how you prevent the squishiness. Darklands Uzkalak region looks way better than to take his Kislev now. Oh, you're looking at Boris? Are you thinking of like a Boris one where you just charge in here? I'm a 40k orc at heart. You know me too well. Yeah, that Daka. Tiny. Slanesh with pistols. Oh, man. Slanesh? Just give Slanesh machine guns. You know, they're all about speed, right? I feel like Slanesh would love machine guns. Ooh, yo, the Luminarch buffs make me actually want to do a Luminarch only Empire run. Do you guys think I could do it? Luminarch only? We'd have to rush tier 4, which is the sketchiest part. I guess the rule that would be most fair is I can only recruit Luminarchs. I want him around. Speedy rattling guns. Yeah, can we get a Slanesh bloated corpse? I think that's what we've all been waiting for. I want a bloated corpse that is like 100 speed. Just to, like, how else am I supposed to enjoy myself? Yeah, imagine seeing that just running at you from the end of the battlefield. Bloated with what though? Oh god. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I take it all back, guys. I take it all back. Oh no. Slanesh plus guns equals the Matrix. Yeah, they should have higher missile dodge chance. That'd be hype. Hey, look at that, Einfa. You're finally immortal. Just like that. You finally got plot armor. What's this? Restock? Hype. I'll pick up restock. Restock and sure, missile resist. AI does love to target your heroes and such. Now, what was I gonna get next? It was that and then the bull centaurs. Yes. So you can throw that down. We build it instantly because we're the chaos dwarfs. Dang, that's so good. And then we'll get rid of these bad boys and then pick up triple bull centaurs. Dang. Yeah, I'll pick up triple bull centaurs. They are they're too good to pass up. And that will be my counter cavalry. I don't have enough space for guns though. I think I need to like get a second army. I guess this army can just not have guns for a bit. It's kind of awkward though. Well, I guess yeah. I'll raise Karak Vlag and then we'll figure it out. Yeah, Chaos Dwarf economy is kind of weird though. You don't really have an easy way of funding a ton of armies early on until you get more territory. I guess you could go with the sacking economy too, but sacking doesn't give money, so problems abound. Yeah, I do really want the blunderbuss upgrades though. I guess I could get some chaos. I do have a melee front line. I could pick up this, give them frenzy. I think that's a good one to settle on, because I finally have enough armaments with my recent iron mine here. Like, this is enough armaments for basically forever. I can focus on other things now. Couldn't you use one of the castellans for scouting? I could, but I don't really need a scout right now. Haven't speed banelings ruined enough already? I guess that's true. Sorry if you have, if it was asked already. Never feel bad, chat, about asking me things that have already been asked. It is basically my job to repeat myself endlessly. And it actually allows me to continue talking for like a 6-hour stream because yeah. Because what? I just make up new things all the time? Impossible. How am I already playing? It's because I'm part of the Creative Assembly Partner Program, which is basically, you know, if you're a big enough content creator, they'll give you early access so you can show off the game. Gives them promotion and it gives me promotion. It's a win-win for both. The only downside is that I can't make a review until later. So I can only state how I feel about playing the game right now and not as a whole. But aside from the weird shenanigans on having to tiptoe around rules and making sure you don't break NDAs like I accidentally did when I booted up the campaign that one time for a split second, it's pretty great. I sold my soul to CA. Yeah, that's the short form of it. Exactly. Yeah, we got loads of people today. It's great. They did buff Nurgle. Yes, I might do a Toad run, Toad only run again. Did they give missile resist? Oh no, they gave their Toads armor piercing. So if for any lovers of Toads out there, you can now kill infantry, armored infantry. It's great. Did they improve garrisons? No, not that I can tell. What do you think about Chaos Dwarves flying units? I think Chaos Dwarves is not a flying faction. I think the Bale Taurus is there to prevent you from getting cheesed by other factions with flying units. But it's not actually going to it's not going to be like, you know, it's not like drag. Well, actually, I guess the Bale Taurus is roughly equivalent to what? Like a moon dragon of the High Elves. So it's not like terrible, but they don't have a multi-entity unit that's flying. So, you know, I put them like, they can contest the air, but they will never dominate it. That's my stance. Nice, just picking up that quick cash grab. Gotta go for it. Ammunition all armies? You're kidding me. That's insane. Also, I think I forgot to recruit Castellans, but at least I can get Bull Centaurs. What is this? Physical resist, height, and speed, and blood greed. Yeah, I'll take those first two, don't mind me. Yeah, we are actually going to have a hero stack. What's it? Yeah, my legendary lord Astrogoth has a thing that increases hero capacity by 2 for all the hero types. So as soon as he hits level 12, you can have like 6 heroes in your army, probably more. He's pretty good. He's pretty good for that. Yeah, and we will want these in the army. I probably don't even want to get the Taurus anymore because these guys are good enough. Like, just big chunky guys to fight single entities. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. The only thing I need to round out then is probably swap out a couple dwarf warriors, add in a couple guns, and then I think we will have ourselves an army. So I will have to go into the negative economy. My favorite. Dreadquake Mortar seems like it would. Yeah, Dreadquake Mortar definitely going to be insane in campaign. Because like it's kind of like Queen Bess levels of strong-ish. So you can get multiple. Favorite new unit besides the Gunners, Bull Centaurs. Awesome cavalry. Great leadership. Heavy damage. It's basically monstrous cavalry, but they actually stay in combat when you want them to. It's just, that's a lot more rare than you might think. I don't think I saw any new crises. But yeah, it's a lot more rare than you might think, seeing like mobile units that will actually stay in the fight. It's good. Yeah, they're about as reliable as they might even be more reliable than Bretonnian cavalry. Yeah, Centaurs on meth. I'd say they're dragon ogres. They're amped up dragon ogres. What's the landmark besides the drill? I don't think I saw any. I'll double check for you though. Yeah, I can occupy the ruin to the north. It's part of the plan. I want to get the whole northern region actually. Also, I just noticed that's Archaon's capital. Does that mean he lost to Boris, or did he lose to another faction? One wonders. Bull Centaurs need to be nerfed. I think they probably should be nerfed a bit. But I don't think they're as strong as like Stone Trolls on release. Even though Stone Trolls didn't really get nerfed that much. But Stone Trolls on release were pretty crazy. Gorgers on release were pretty crazy. I don't think Bull Centaurs are on the same level. I think they're more tame. It's not Ruins, it's Skaven. Is it? No. No way Skaven managed to sneak in there. Okay, no, it might be Skaven. Oh, I have... Oh, I see. I see. Yes. It is Skaven. Am I an Empire civilian or what? It's like, yeah, there's no way it's Skaven. What's the Skaven? Alright, let's get these guys in there. Yeah, the Skaven corruption. The fact that no one settled it yet. The fact that there's literally a quest marker telling me that it's Skaven. No way. I don't see it. You're crazy, chat. What am I getting? We got the firing drills, but I want to get the thing for the gold chevron guys, because it'll increase their damage by a further 12%. And give them... Wait. And it gives them 15% missile resist? So you're telling me plus their block chance, they're gonna have like, you know, so much resistance. It doesn't stack additively with the shields, but that is a must. I think we need to beeline our way there. I don't need the replenishment because we have text for that already. Yes, 100% we're going for that. Yes, we want to get extra armor for our dwarves. This is not the best skill line, but I don't really have anything else I want to upgrade. Yeah, make them super tanky. That is a very good buff. That is like kind of disgusting. Kind of disgustingly good. Let's see here. Yeah, so we'll get rid of that next turn. Yeah, I think we have a stronger army than before. I still need to add my range units though. Oh, and the Hellforge. What are we looking at here? Are there any good Sundering attacks is pretty massive because most of my guys are shielded, not the armor piercing variant. So I'm just gonna spend a little bit to have more of these guys. That'll unlock this thing. And that'll let me... Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you can give them glittering scales. Number of upgrades before... Number of turns before they can be changed for this category. Okay, sure. I'll do it later, but... Glittering scales is -5 melee attack around them. And sundering attacks is -30 armor for anything they hit. So it'll make my dwarf warriors into like... just gods. They'll be so strong. Yeah, they're gonna be crazy, guys. Honestly, the armament upgrade system is very fun. Because it's a fine balance of either wanting more units or getting stronger units. And it's very expensive. You can't do both. Not without like a large empire running. Yeah. Is Chaos Artillery the best? I would say no. I think Skaven is higher. Actually, a lot of factions are higher. Because Chaos Artillery is just literally only the Hell Cannon. If you're talking about Chaos Dwarf Artillery, they're good, but they're not good at killing anything that's large. Chaos Dwarf Artillery is like masters of anti-infantry. And they can't counter artillery either. Oh yeah, the landmark. We'll get there, guys. I will remember. I swear it. You mean Chaos Dwarves? Yeah. I wouldn't say that they're the best. I think there's definitely some factions with scarier stuff. Like Skaven are high up there, of course. They got the mortars. They have warp lightning cannons. They have pieces for everything. Dwarven artillery is the best duelist artillery in the game. So if you want artillery to kill your opponent's artillery, Dowie are the way to go. Empire has the Sunmaker and Hellblaster volley guns, which has the longest range. I would say Empire like Hellstone rocket batteries might even beat Chaos Dwarves. And then yeah, Chaos Dwarves, I put them in like higher than Vampire Coast because it's like they can make Queen Bess, but more. You think Rotflies will see some play? I would say no. I think they might already see like very, very niche play to like shut down wagons or something just to be mass, but like I don't think people will run Rotflies for anything just because we have toads with armor piercing now. So no one really like why take a Rotfly unit when you can have 2 toads? Here's the landmark, by the way. Bowl Centaur upgrades. Would you look at that? That's about it. Upkeep reduction. But remember, Chaos Dwarves have a tech that's -5%. They have the tower thing that can give potentially -35%. So they can get Bull Centaurs -55% upkeep. And I think people said there weren't supply lines on Chaos Dwarves. So, yeah, pretty good. Alright, here we go. Would you look at that? It's Skaven. I woulda never expected it. Let's get an outpost going. And I think, I don't know if this place has a building. It's either outpost or factory. I think it's factory that lets you turn armaments into money. Outpost gives you this, which is like a small amount of money. Honestly, not that much. So, yeah, we'll probably stick with the fighting economy, honestly. Let's double check to see if we have supply lines. If they don't, that'd be kind of bonkers. Perfect vigor, kind of hype. You know, I'll go for metal though. Kind of want the lore of metal guy. No supply lines icon. Okay, yeah, Chaos Dwarves do not have supply lines. So that means a minus 55% upkeep reduction will stay minus 55%. That is kind of insane. I think Chaos, that alone makes Chaos Dwarves pretty good, I'd say. Dude, yeah, pretty good. That's, I think Chaos Dwarf late game will probably be one of the strongest late games in the game. Just from that. I want guns for days, I think. I think that's what we do. I think we start unlocking more guns. And with 2 armies romping around, I might have enough to actually go ham. Is this Skaven? Okay, it is Skaven. Okay, Hell Pit has gone ham. What I'm thinking is I might want to try a fighting economy here. And just fight my way into affording 2 armies. Because then that way I can actually defend here. Astrogoth has a pretty nasty army. No ranged, except for the artillery. But it's a very good melee army with lots of single entities. So I think that works. Yeah, we're on Legendary. Max difficulty. This is Total War. All the vanilla difficulty mods. Yeah. We are an exclusive Legendary channel. Unless there's like some weird challenge where it's not Legendary. The tower buff isn't that big. Look again. Well, it's 1% for each thing you have, right? Oh, is it not for each upgrade? Is it for each completed column? Because if that's the case, then it would only be like 9%. You might be right. You might be right. Wow, is it balanced? Are we not Orion? Come on. I love how Orion still has the free armies thing. For each military seat? Ah, what a ripoff. Alright, whatever. When I want free armies, I'll go back to Orion. It's fine. Or Norska. Playing on easy and trying to keep every Empire state alive sounds like suffering. Oh, really? Is it that hard? Do they just like die instantly? Question: which war machine? If you have a question for me, at Enticity is the best way to get my attention. Which war machine is better in melee? Iron Demon or Iron Crusher? The thing. Oh, I think they're all about the same in melee. From what I've seen, the stats are quite similar, so maybe the same. I haven't really tested them in melee because they're kind of garbage in melee, sadly. Yeah, I like, they're serviceable, but I don't think anyone will be falling in love with them. Yeah, Skullcracker, that's the one. One gets killed by Festus and the rest are probably going to just get confederated. I could see that. But hey, you know, maybe the sick Empire diplomacy system will make it work. Is he just gonna keep claiming my... He's gonna claim all of my seats? Okay, no. He claimed a different seat. Thank goodness. I gotta kill these guys just so that they don't claim more seats. We're gonna make this an independent dwarf... Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna make this an independent dwarven tower. What was I getting next? I think my guns. My guns? Yeah, we're gonna go for guns. Looks like Karak Vlag unfortunately got killed before I could get to it. That's actually very unfortunate. I guess I can go to Karakdom. Yeah, I'm kind of in a weird position because I need to make use of this army, but no one's coming for my guts. At least we got laborers. Actually, quite a few. So I can rush construction again. Get the conclave influence. I'm sacrificing them by the thousands, guys. We are indeed the baddies. And then I should make enough over here to fund my gun line in this army, right? Is this gonna be 1,000 gold a turn? Okay, we're barely gonna have enough money. Astrogoth's gonna go ham. I think he's just gonna romp around the world a bit, just raising as he goes, and then this army will actually start building infrastructure up north, while Astrogoth is like reeling in the goods to upgrade. Wonder if confederating them gives you their seats? I would assume so, but you never know. Yeah, you never know. Enticity, what multiplayer changes do you think Chaos Dwarves need? Especially regarding the IMU but better units? I say that as a meme. I don't actually think that's a big problem though. How's the rebalancing so far? Oh, for everything so far, pretty good. But yeah, Chaos Dwarves, the thing is, you can have a better unit in a faction as long as the faction as a whole functions well and the unit isn't just dominant and seeing play in every... Oh, you kind of hope they spoke English? I think it's kind of cool that they don't, but... And they have to hire fewer voice actors. But, yeah, as long as the faction sees diversity within itself, it's okay if there are some units that are better, because they'll have like holes in other areas. Like Chaos Dwarves are bad versus counter artillery. The whole like bull centaurs and fireborn thing is a bit of a problem, but I think if they just nerf centaurs and make them fast, while fireborn are slower and better fighters, easy fix. So I would say they don't really need that many changes. I would say just a few tweaks here and there. Like flame cannons need to be brought in line with the other trains. The melee trains need to be brought up to be worth over the ranged ones. Fireborn need to be either stronger or bull centaurs weaker, and they need to have a bigger difference in their capabilities. Like I think Fireborn crumble way too easily. Like way too easily. And then that's about it. I could see a lot of the other units still seeing play. So I think they're already in a fairly good position. Yeah, you can see the tower. I need conclave influence. I'm thinking what we do. Oh, raising does give money. Sick. Or I can get more labor. I'll get the money though because I also get a bunch of this stuff, raw materials. And I very much so want to upgrade my main settlement to tier 4. That's going to be a big milestone. Only downside, we have Flesh Cutter coming. Good old Flesh Cutter, my man Flesh Cutter. Yeah, he's kind of terrifying. What's this? Active Hellforge Forge craft options +2. Yep, I know what that means. What is this? Ward save, wound recovery time. That's so good for Astrogoth because he dies all the time. Interesting. There's a lot of good stuff there. First things first, though. We're gonna go to, what did I want? Glittering scales and... Okay, I can't afford both. So either we give Sundering or minus melee attack. I think the minus melee attack is far superior. It will stop our armament gain by quite a bit. But because we're kind of going on the aggressive now, I'm not as worried about having new capacity for units, and I just want to push out more. Yeah, 5% ward save, all characters is pretty good. It's kind of nice. Yeah. Could I need a flaming body to be sped up? Oh, yeah. Honestly, flaming body could be like a default thing, right? Like just have them have damage reflect as a baseline. Oh, dang, look at that. An extra. This is picking up all the 5% ward save. Pretty nice. Yeah, because like the thing is, having to take damage for an ability to work is kind of janky if you're already dead by the time it's working. But yeah, like it'd be cool if they were like just really good at damage reflection or something, or who knows? There's like a bunch of ways they could take it, but I think CA don't have to tweak that much for everything to kind of fall in line. I think everything is actually fairly close to about where you want the balance to be. Okay, I'll get rid of a few of these guys in case we lose money from losing this settlement. If the Skaven attack it, I almost welcome that just because I'll be able to hopefully counterattack them. They should explode like Fireborn. That'd be hype. Oh yeah, like Keepers of the Flame. There you go. That'd be cool. Make them kind of like a unit that's really good at trading, regardless, right? Anything that kills them in melee is gonna get crushed. So you have to kill them with ranged. And then Bull Centaurs have all their missile resist. So you have to melee the Bull Centaurs down. That's pretty hype. There you go. Bull Centaurs, you kill with melee. Fireborn, you kill with ranged. Boom. Yeah. Bloated flaming corpses. Yeah. There's a lot of ways it can do it, but I think it's like they're basically already there. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Plague incoming. Yeah, I see that. I'll send a hero to snipe him out. It's usually, you know, 100% of the time, 60% of the time. Yeah. It's a good thing he didn't make it, though. Because getting plagued in This Is Total War is really bad. Because you need the healing. You need the healing to, you know, survive the constant armies coming your way. And Skaven Endgame Crisis is going to be a task to take out. How to confederate Vlad as Manfred. Legendary / turn 10 Ultimate Crisis. I rush south to hide from Black Pyramid Swarm. But Vlad... Oh. I have no idea, man. I usually don't do a lot of confederating in Crisis campaigns. And I don't know if you can... I think you have to toggle the allow diplomacy, and then you probably have to beat them up a bit. Like, usually you want to have a very big strength difference if you want confederation to work. I found... Oh, crap. I think he went the wrong way. Oh, that's not good. Wait, did he even... Oh, that's not good. Alright, well, Oh no, I don't have money. Okay, I'll go here. We'll attack Karak Vlag. Yeah, that plague is gonna... How do you get the backstabber in campaign? You have to recruit goblins. Not the goblin slaves, but like the goblin fighter guys. Alright, well, we'll play this battle. It's a mostly weapon teams. I don't have any... Okay, I do have cav, so in theory this should be pretty easy to deal with. I have a bunch of dwarves with shields. This should... If I lose this, that would be just devastating, but I think that there's a low chance of that. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves can confederate other Chaos Dwarves. I don't know about all, but I'm pretty sure you can. Might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this will be a nasty battle. I do have the guns though, so it's like I have the guns for their single entities, and I have mass melee for their guns. This shouldn't be a very difficult battle. It shouldn't be. No way. No way it'll be a difficult battle. I'll use these gobos to tank the front line in case the monsters do push through. And then I'll have my cavalry in the flank to shut down their range. But we do have a fairly nice choke point here. And okay, yeah, they do have Giselles, so I just gotta move up. Alrighty, so what are we looking at here? They did reposition, which is good for me. It means that they're not spending their time firing at me. Always nice. Now our front line is kind of falling apart, but The thing about these Skaven sort of mass range builds is that if you can just get on top of them, if you can just jump them with enough guys, you'll be a-okay. And with the single unit of bull centaurs nearby, I think it'll be, you know, it'll be good enough. I think. Come on, bull centaurs. Push in. Yeah, let's get our guns moving forwards. These guns just need to keep on advancing. Go. And I need to make sure as few of my guys are getting caught up at once. Like, I just have to make sure that we continue to advance and just continue disrupting their lines, and we'll be a-okay. Help Abomination now getting targeted. Very good. Most of their summons are not blocking me right now. Also wonderful. And man, bull centaurs, man. Absolute heroes saving my life right now. Yeah, no way this will be a difficult battle. Might as well times for it. Yeah, we'll play it safe. We'll play it safe. They do still have a few guns. The Globadiers are very threatening. If I can get my handguns on them, that'll be great. Oh, AI being smart, targeting down my handguns. We did kill ourselves a Help Abomination, though. Very nice. Yeah, I think we got enough dwarves here. I think we got enough dwarves in their back line to shut them down. You can see they're now starting to run away. Okay. Now, how good is the Skaven kite is the next question. Because Skaven are fast, and we are playing as the Dowie. But, because we're Chaos Dwarves, we do have a slight leg up. Because I have some Goblin units that can actually chase them down for once. This isn't going to be like your usual Dwarf first Skaven battle, where they just run away and kite you with their guys. We got some speedy boys. So, let's just use that to our advantage. Get them to the flanks. Keep on chasing. These guys will hold back. Stall these guys so our handguns can get into position. And I think we're in the clear. I believe. I don't want to call it too early, but I think we're good. Oh no, they broke. Alright, a little bit sus. Yeah, the warp lightning's pretty brutal. Indeed, indeed. Here, I'll hit him with the Searing Doom. There we go. I should have been spellcasting more this battle, but it's fine. Okay, more Globadiers. Yeah, this pocket's gonna be the pain in the butt. I'm feeling it right now. Because they've managed to kite my melee units. But I have a lot of range here. I got a lot of range. Worst case scenario, I buy enough space for my range to get a few shots on them and we'll be fine. Or my lord can just kill him. He'll be tanky enough, I believe. Yeah, look at those Globadiers. Darn Skaven kite. I'm almost tempted to pull back away from here. Yeah, I think I might just pull away. Actually, no, we do have a couple guys on them. No, I can keep chasing. We have a few guys rallying. I think if we just keep the pressure on, I can like cut them off at that corner and get my melee boys on them. Do Skaven have any buffs or nerfs? Not really. They're more or less the same. In multiplayer, there is something that I feel like is significant, which is their whatsits are cheaper. They're plague monks. So we might actually see more Skaven melee rushes, which is quite the rarity. Most people, you know, play with the other Skaven units just because their rushes are a little bit weak. Nice. General's going down. I'll give him a armor debuff. Armor debuff with armor piercing guns is not super efficient, but it will still boost your damage by a little bit. And I don't really have anything else to cast right now. I guess I can do more Searing Dooms on their infantry. Not bad, not bad. Nice. Our goblins. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm finally happy to have goblins in my army. They actually do manage to catch out the guy. Let's focus the Brood Horror before I lose yet another Dwarf Lord to this run. Hey, look at that. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Brood Horror is going down. And we've done it. The Skaven endgame has been halted for now. Globadiers. Globadiers. Oh, I think Globadiers got like a very mild nerf, I believe. They got like the most mild of mild nerfs, so they're still basically fine. Oh, actually, bombardments are pretty good versus these like weapon team type units. Yeah, look at that. It's not bad, it's not bad, because it like hits directly on top of the model. It's a nice way of forcing them to move or get hit. Nice. I will say though, if another army shows up, we'd be pretty screwed. So I'm thinking I'll bring back Astrogoth, and he'll stabilize the region, make sure that it's all safe, and then I'll have to figure out the income situation later. I'll have to do something about, I don't know, because if Astrogoth isn't moving out and sacking settlements, then we still don't have like money. Easy, yeah, easy. Human Boy Yes says, said they had a big damage nerf? Really? Okay, well I haven't actually tested them. Maybe I just misread the changes. Why do Dwarf Warriors have a number on their unit card? The upgrade system in campaign lets you upgrade them, and the number indicates how much they are upgraded. The type of upgrade isn't shown though, but yeah, it's pretty hype. I think I gave them Frenzy. Frenzy Dwarves. I'd imagine Chaos Dwarves are okay versus Slaanesh, but probably not amazing. On account of them... Ooh, yeah, there we go. 4,000, that'll do. Yeah, on account of Chaos Dwarves, still... Like, Slaanesh is really good at killing elite infantry. And Chaos Dwarves kinda do want that. I would say they do rely on their elite infantry for their builds. And Slaanesh is fast enough to jump any of their range units too. Yeah, honestly, Slaanesh kind of terrifying. Who has more advanced technology, Chaos Dwarves or Skaven? I would say Chaos Dwarves, but only because Skaven are kind of cheating and their technology is magic. Skaven technology is like, I plug this magic ball into this cannon, and now it shoots lightning, right? It's not stable, right? So if we're talking about advanced technology, I think the stability of the Chaos Dwarf tech is better. And they actually have like equipment that is just, you know, metal, right? Skaven! Skaven, you'd be lucky if it doesn't blow up in your face immediately. So yeah, that's my stance on it. Chaos Dwarf replenishment rate is great. They have a bunch of techs to increase it. They have the Tower of Zar upgrade to increase it. And their lords also have a replenishment thing. So they're very well set when it comes to that. Yeah, I would not worry about their replenishment at all. What is this? Trade? I don't trade. What is this? Total War. I don't even know what that is. Maximum active Hellforge Forgecraft options +2. Hellforge. What are Forgecraft options? This? Forgecraft? Once Forgecraft options are unlocked, add them to enhance. Forgecraft options. Forgecraft options. Okay, so the maximum we can add more? I didn't even know there was a cap before, but okay. I guess there is. I guess that's not super important for me then. How about this? Medical supplies? I guess the ward save is probably where I want to go. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. I'm guessing it increases the number of buffs I can have, but I haven't run into a cap there yet. Ooh. Okay, so I can get that. Not quite yet. And I can almost get the next thing. I just gotta raise Karak Blag. Interesting thing about the Chaos Dwarves, because mostly you just want to get it at tier 1, your settlements, and then get the basic building for like either raw materials or armaments. Most of the time you can afford to raise settlements because they tend to build tall in one area. Unlike other factions where you almost exclusively want to occupy to keep the growth level the same, Remember, Chaos Dwarves do not have growth. So, like, it totally doesn't matter if you occupy a tier 1. You wanted to ask me about balance, Slanesh. Combination of speed and combat burst DPS. No, I think Slanesh can be balanced just fine. They very much lack in ranged, and the thing about range damage is that it has a very high ceiling on how efficient it can be. So it's all about defending against that. And there's a lot of factions that can do well against Slanesh. Hey, there's the Plague. Yeah, there's a lot of factions that can hold out against them. I wouldn't be too worried. Oh, right. Chowie. You wish Chowie could make trains for travel? Oh, dang, that'd be sick. So, like, you make your own teleport points? That would be actually amazing. But they already have Global Recruit. They have a tech that turns Global Recruit to 1, which is basically that. Hey, what's up? Jimsy. Jimsy? Hey, Loopy, hello. Yeah, Slanesh isn't OP. They just have some very strong units. And I think in land battles are actually kind of fine. Last I checked. Might be wrong. You can see the slots to the left of your chosen forage craft options. Ah, so it looks like 3 is the starting limit. Thank you, thank you. Look at you guys. All I gotta do is play and you guys tell me what's up. This is great. Alright, now here's the problem. Plague, Skaven Plague, 4 turns. Uzkalak is going to start taking attrition from that. But we've also given the Beastmen Plague. Great. Yeah, if I can, if this army can just avoid catching the Plague, we should be fine. And we also have this option. We can replenish after battles if we really have to. But, man, yeah, the Plague is still going to be pretty brutal. RIP, Chaos Dwarf sub-faction. At least I don't have to fight more Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves are a pain in the butt to fight. But yeah, I think if we just chill here, Plague is spread over to the Great Skull Lakes too. So, honestly, I don't think many factions would be happy pushing into me. We can probably just chill here, right? You can build the anti-Plague building. Oh yeah. It'll take too long though. The Plague will be gone by then. Alright, but for now, we'll mostly just ignore it. Ah, rip. Not enough range. It's okay, we have a plan B. Raiding. For those sweet, sweet laborers. There we go. In fact, I can convert laborers straight to money. I forgot about that. Boom, guess what? Your money now. I don't even know what's going on. Who am I selling them to? Is it just some ritual? Just like put all the laborers in a circle and then just like money starts coming out of the ground as their souls get sucked out of them. I wouldn't be surprised. That would be that would be kind of fitting, I guess. Let's see. Anything I can get here? Not really, right? I can get this building, but like it's gonna settlement's probably gonna get attacked. Yeah, CA got to calling them laborers. Yeah, and it's slowly getting there. It's slowly getting there. With time, I will call them by their proper name, but... Is that a sea lane up north? Yeah, it transports you down to the middle of the Darklands. There's a little river cutting the Darklands and the mountains to the east. It's nice. Yeah, force volunteers. Yeah. Spell that changes them into gold like in Dungeon Keeper. Honestly, I feel like Gelt should have something like that. That'd be hilarious. Gelt, give Gelt an ability where his post-battle loot is increased by like 100%. And it's just him like turning people into gold. I don't think that's really what he does in lore, but it'd be pretty jokes. Yeah, if you double-click the sea lane, you see the location. Yeah, I know where it is, but I guess I should show you guys where it is. Yeah, it's a nice sea lane. It'll get you across the continent. If you want to really jump into the Darklands, it's nice. Maybe as Boris, you could use it. Non-contract interns. That's new. Yeah, they will never move again. That's what Final Transmutation does. I thought it was lead. Why can't you loot them? Why doesn't Final Transmutation give you money? What a ripoff. Alright, here we go. So, no, we're not migrating. We're not migrating. Yeah, it brings you right over here. So, it doesn't bring you all the way out here. You know, you can't hit, like, Papa Nurgle by taking it. But, you know, you can make landing here. I could fight Astrogoth if I really wanted to. This area sucks to hold, though. Look at that. There's, like, no choke points. It's just a flat plane. No wonder the Chaos Dwarves like to build tall. Yeah, and then we have, like, you know, you could hit up Grimgore if you really want, if you have an underway to jump across. I think most factions won't really be using this, though. It doesn't seem like super crazy or anything. Oh, we take like nothing from Plague. Oh, okay. Never mind, this Plague is like super weak sauce. I'll take it. I'll take it. In that case, Astrogoth can just keep on keeping on. And just ravaging his way through the Chaos Wastes. Oh, you're kidding me. They got nothing. They're poor. Alright, I'll get another... we'll get a factory. Was Grimgore moved? I don't know. Grimgore... I think Grimgore was, like, here. And he used to be here or something, right? I don't know if he just expanded his way down south, though. I can't... Honestly, I can't tell. So this is a... Oh, no. This is... I guess I can get rid of the building for 450. Sure. Fun fact, you can convert your settlements too. Pretty hype. Though I don't usually use that very much. Now, you might be wondering, how are we going to keep our income afloat? That is with labor. I'm just going to keep selling labor to be my income. We effectively have plus 1,500 gold. As long as I can keep winning battles. Ain't that pretty sick? Any chance we'll see the big boy mortar thing? Yeah, probably as soon as I hit tier 4. I'm working my way towards it. It takes a bit, guys. Labor gain post-battle. Well, that's effectively more money. And boy, do I need that. Let's see, what else? Yeah, we'll just give these guys some generic upgrades. Sick. What's going on here? I think we basically stabilized on our armaments. I don't really have much else to do here for now until we can secure more land. So I think we just kind of chill with this army. We sit back, relax, and we'll let Astrogoth raise Hell Pit to the ground. Because screw the Skaven. Honestly, yeah. Skaven are a pain in the butt. Ambushing the random hidden settlements, all of that. I don't want none of that. So we'll make our way there. Kind of like our expedition towards the Chaos Dwarf main capital. We're going to try the same thing with Skaven and attempt to not to die. Yeah, building the tower is like the Skaven way of settling. So you have your towers, which let you recruit your units. You generally only need one tower, though, most of the time. Unless you're really expanding. And then you have your, then you have the settlements for armaments. And then you have the settlements for your resources, the supply thing, the stones, what's it called? There's so many resources. It's armaments, it's influence, and it's raw materials. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan Sather, first one to type it in. Everyone's easiest way to get everyone in chat to type raw materials. Yeah, there we go. Raw materials. Exactly. It's been a long stream, okay? Yeah, raw materials. And then it's as simple as that. It took me a while to get used to it. I think it took me like 6 separate runs before I really understood how things mesh together. Nibbles. But the uncooked materials. Oh, God. But yeah. After you go at it for a bit, it makes a little bit more sense. And the general idea is you want a roughly even split between raw material. Like, you want an even split between these minor settlements, and you have like one tower that you spend most of your resources building up. So it's not actually too complicated. All right, back to chasing down these Skaven. I'm just gonna keep on pressing on forever. And someone said we're gonna be bankrupt in one turn. I have no idea what you're talking about. We have loads of money. We have loads of money. And with these upcoming battles, we shall have even more in a second. Fun thing we can do here. This is one of the better ways to make income. It's not that great, but you can convert raw materials into money. It's okay. It's very, very okay. I would not... It's like... It's kind of like desperation money, right? But... Because you need two buildings, right? You have one building to make... Let's see. You have one building for the raw materials, which gives you 300, which will let you have two of these. So it's 3 buildings for 600 gold. So it's like 200 gold per building. That's like... That's okay, I guess. It's very decent. It's a very decent trade. Am I super happy about it? Not really, but I kind of need the cash. All right, another minute, another end turn. Time to stretch my legs. Jeez, you guys. How many memes are going to be birthed from the Chaos Dwarves, I swear. How many times have I died? I haven't yet. Astrogoth has died a few times, though. But we haven't had to reset the run, since Chaos Dwarves turns out much stronger than the Empire. You can actually make a proper Doom stack by turn 20. Unlike the Empire, which kind of makes a Doom stack of grenade launchers, but it's kind of just an auto-resolve cheese stack. You can't actually play the battles. But yeah, so far looking pretty good. Pretty good. I would say we've claimed some territory. The south is just a pain in the butt to assault, and we're going to ignore that for a bit. But maybe I don't know, maybe I kill Norska, right? I will say, the whole everything is green climate makes Chaos Dwarves real chill. But I guess it's like corruption based, but then Skaven don't have green everywhere, whatever. Chaos Dwarves seem like a good counter to vampire counts, yes. Because they have all the benefits of being dwarves, while also having monsters to counter what would usually be a problem, like chariots and such. So, unless vampire counts get a great solution for the fire glaives, Chaos Dwarves are pretty happy. Now, there's a decent chance that Winds of Death builds will do great, because fire glaives are 1200 gold. So, if you have a zombie summon and a Wind of Death to kill a unit like that, you're pretty happy as the vampire counts. It's a bit expensive, but it's not bad. So, you know, it's yet to be seen for sure. Not until we actually run into some really good vampire counts players. Alright. Can I... It doesn't even let me move past. Oh, rip crack a drac. They're gone. Yeah, Skaven kind of going ham here. We'll go to here. Nice. And hopefully raising the settlement gives me a ton of resources. Dang it, they're poor too. Why are they all poor? Alright. We'll pick up another factory, why not? This ain't good, guys. If I don't get enough laborers, then we're gonna be broke. Are we already broke? Oh, dang it, we're already broke. Alright. Alright. Astrogoth's army's kind of expensive, and he is not making the money right now. These Skaven, they're kind of using the Scorched Earth strategy versus me. Well, they have such low value settlements, I can't actually continue invading their lands. Kind of accidentally clever on their part, but I can get rid of... The settlement has... Yeah, the settlement has more than enough melee units. I'll get rid of these two guys. And that should do. That should do. Okay, nice. And I'll also have to... Man, yeah, I really need... They better have, like, some good settlements, I swear. They're starving me out, guys. Let's see. Maybe I can... Yeah, this army can't really go anywhere. I guess it's just chilling. Yeah, it's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Too poor to invade. Worst case scenario, I disband this army and we're fine. Yeah, but I guess we're just hoping. We're just gonna keep on marching forwards. We'll see how it goes. Okay, nice. I can demolish this building for small amounts of resources. Oh no. Lore accurate Skaven. They're crushing me. Yeah. They're nowhere to be found. I need them to send me some 20 stacks. This is the weirdest ultimate crisis I've ever had. Because I think I'm far enough away from them where they're not really mobilizing to jump me just yet. Right? Because like a lot of the other factions, you're too close to the ultimate crises and they just mob you down. But you have a million battles. This time around, like I don't have the Bank of Kemler. That's the problem. Where is Kemler? That's what I should do. I should head straight into the Empire and just find Kemler and have the dead rise again. Honestly, that's not bad. My army would be pretty good against the vampire counts. That's not bad. I should find Vlad. Let's do it. Why isn't Grimgor coming after you? I don't know. I think I'm still a bit far. There's some ogres in the way. I had all the crises on turn 10. That's as low as you can get it. And I think if you did turn 1, it might be impossible. Though I'm not sure. Why don't you sell the settlement? It doesn't give enough money. And it gives you a global debuff that kind of sucks. At least last time I checked. But yeah, I need to fight some undead. He's probably smashing up Cathay. I should check Grimgor's power rating, shouldn't I? Non-zero chance that Grimgor is going ham right now. Yeah, do you guys think Grimgor has like 60 settlements? We're still pretty early in the campaign, right? Yeah, vampires I think are probably gonna die to the dwarves. Though dwarves tend to build their settlements up quite a bit, so I might be able to make a quick buck out of them. Okay, let's see. Who's strength rank 1? It's clan pestilence. Okay. Ancestral strong. Well, they're gonna run up into each other. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot. The Grombrindle tide. Look at that. Grombrindle owns all of this. He is in the chaos waste right now. If I continue this path, Grombrindle is gonna settle the grudge. Sentinels, they tend to hang around. They're pretty chill. Oh no, it's gonna be a dwarven endgame. Yeah, the dwarves are going ham. Grimgor is actually pretty weenie. And then classic Kairos. He's gonna halt my faction. Kairos, strength rank 12, doesn't even have an endgame. Oh yes, Kemler's alive. Okay, we got a chance, guys. We got a chance. We'll find him. All right, nice. Let's go here. Come on. Big money, big money. Come on, Skaven. Oh, it's going to be another nothing settlement. It's another nothing settlement. I swear. We're running dry. Oh, rip those guys. Those rip Fane Chantress and Sisters of Twilight. They got hit by Grombrindle. Grombrindle, he found them. Astrogoth needs to... We don't have any guns in this army, so I'm just gonna keep getting more labor post-battle. Downside, unfortunately, we're gonna have to disband these guys. But... Oh. That ain't good. Do I have a, am I gonna have to start disbanding from Astrogoth's army? That's a pain. I don't really need these guys. There we go. Just enough money. Not a problem. Is there anything here? Winds of Magic. Random magic, sure. I'll take it. We need an army to show up. As weird as it is, we need something. Anything. I'll take any army. Is this the end? When the Chaos Dwarves finally run out of laborers, they look around and they realize they've actually just polluted the lands around them. And there's no one there to make money for them. What a cruel fate. They dug too deep. They dug too deep and now there's nothing left. It's fine, it's fine. We'll find an army. We will have, yeah, a little bit of money. Like 19, 21 gold, sell equipment. Oh, that's true. Maybe we have 1 million ancillaries. I forgot, the wizard paste. Do we have hedge wizards? Good call, guys, good call. Yeah. This is great. This is great. I think we're good. I think we're good. This ain't the end. We can always sell more. The power of capitalism. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, we're in late stage capitalism now. All the workers, they've been laid off. They're not working anymore. Now we have to sell our business. We're gonna get bought by Google, guys. Sell the settlements. Yeah, no, the thing is, the housing market in Warhammer is not like the real world, you know? They're way cheaper, apparently. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. As long as no one shows up to Uzgalak, I don't know. Whatever, even if they do, Astrogoth is a beast. He can just find a nice little place to hole up, chill for a bit. We'll be fine. Yeah, Franz could bail me out of life. Nah, Franz is dead. He died to Festus ages ago, trust me. Unless they buffed him up in campaign, Franz is a goner. 100%. I think all the elector counts are probably having a rough time. Hellpit could be a nice little home. It has a lot of slots, right? The thing is, I like the drill. I really don't want to lose this settlement, but it seems like they're healing despite the plague. Oh, it doesn't give attrition. Weird. Is that new? Okay, well, either way. First things first. Where are my wizards? Oh, gosh. oh, God. Oh, no. How do we have no ancillaries? You're kidding me. Where are my hedge wizards? I thought we would be like the Empire. It turns out, we're broke. Yeah. Well, you know what? Let's see. I'm selling the leather off my boots, guys. The drill is great. The drill gives me money, which is very important. It gives me raw materials. It gives me armaments. It gives me everything. And I only need a very small amount of slaves to keep it up. So, kind of important. The high quality assembly line, also very good. Armaments for days. So, preferably, we can keep it all. Now, Prague is a major settlement. Or Prague, my bad. Prague is a major settlement. It should, okay. Did they already get sacked? Number of breaches, why are there breaches here? Come on, Prague. That's not a good sign. Ooh, alright, now, here's the thing. We can sack and occupy it. That will give me a couple hundred gold. And that'll also allow me to thusly own the settlement. Also a nice little bonus there. Ooh. We'll occupy it as a factory. Now, I do have a lot of armaments, but I can't really do much with that right now. This is sketchy. This sacking economy business I've been hyping up is really How did this game do this? How did they do all this and have no armies? You know what? I'm just gonna go for Hellpit. Hellpit's like tier 3 right now. I can probably just kill it, right? Worst case scenario, I lose my army and then my money problem is solved. But we gotta take a fight. I need someone to come fight me. This is brutal. I'm barely affording my army. We have just barely enough laborers going off. Okay, it's fine. We have a commandment at Prague. Is anything good here? Refinery buildings. Okay, nothing great, nothing great. It's fine, though. I have enough to, I can't believe this game and have done this to me. Yeah, a couple legendary lords sell items. I have very few items. It's getting real close, yeah. Enticity, you're losing me money because of the plague. It's 50%. Oh, I see. I see. So the plague is wrecking me. I was wondering where that minus 50% was coming from. Okay, so when the plague goes away, we'll be a bit better. And I can re-recruit my lord. Thank goodness. Oh, God. Let's see here. This... If they're coming from the edge of the map, I can fight them. This is winnable. This is winnable, yeah. I got lords for days. These guys will get hell hammered. Easy peasy. All I have to do is win the battle. All I gotta do is win the battle. And I think they have a bad spawn point, so I can just catch out their ranged. Oh yeah, it's a settlement battle. Sick. Sick. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, no, we're not gonna auto-resolve here. The auto earlier might have bit me in the butt because we took a lot of damage, but here's the thing. We got a settlement and we got a million hellhammers. Settlement battles are like easy. Hey, actually, this is the first settlement battle in a bit. Yeah, my money problems will be gone regardless. And they're all deployed over here. Oh, glorious. All right. I think this looks a lot worse than it actually is. Look at this. Double cannon on the high ground. Plonking away at them, right? Put them right over there. The hero squad. The speedy boys. Gonna fly on over. Gonna wreck some shop. We're gonna go and do this. Do some of that. We're gonna give them a flanking maneuver. Go around. Hit up their weapon teams. And once the weapon teams are down, it's only gonna be infantry, and we hammer them to death. Simple as that. Look at that. We got the blasting charges, like so. We got the regiment of renowned guns over here. Nice little choke point. Loads of elite infantry chilling, ready to hold. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, AI is terrible on settlement battles. Either way. Prague is a minor settlement. It's because I occupied it as an outpost and not a tower. So your towers are where you get your major settlements. Otherwise, it's just outposts and what's it. Yeah, I probably should have made a tower. Probably, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of weird that we don't have a unique settlement battle, right? It's kind of weird that the great city of Prague just became this. Just because I arrived and decided, you know what, okay, here. Prague is actually somewhere way in the back, somewhere in the green mist, right? But because I occupied it as a minor settlement, you know, this is actually the outskirts. You know, totally. There you go. Anyways, hellhammers. I'll just keep hammering these guys down and then we'll be fine. These clan rats should be no problem. And then I'll build towers. So that you guys don't tell me to build towers. Hey, look at that. Yeah, and they're just waiting for their reinforcements too, so I have a lot of time to get my spells and such going. In fact, maybe we can even ×4 it. Okay. Decent hammer. Could have been better. So I guess I don't have that many guns though. This really is going to rely on my flank of bull centaurs. If the bull centaurs can get it done, I don't think we have to worry that much. But a decent chance that they don't get it done. Here we go. Hopefully the hell cannons or the flame cannons will do all right. Enticity, Prague has been sacked so many times in the lore. Its walls are useless. Dang. Okay, well that's rough times for them, man. Yeah, here we go. Sick flank. Now, this will be a bit of a pain. I'm not liking the Storm Vermin. I'm thinking Astrogoth chills in the back. And he's gonna buy... Oh, whip. Oh, geez. Rip blasting charges. Yeah, he's going to be pummeling down all these infantry units. think that's a bit too far. It might clip him. It might clip him. Okay, I'm still learning the positioning on that. But yeah, he wants to be spamming Hellhammers for sure. And nice. Ooh, look at that. Look at that blob. Oh, I wish I had a bombardment for that. It's fine. We'll save it for later. First things first, I'll take out this weapon team. Them Jezzails. Astrogoth is fast, by the way. His legs give him 63 speed. He's a speed demon. So, no issues there. Flame cannons, though, definitely need to be defended. But, yeah, no, they're doing fine. They're doing fine. I think this will be okay. Especially if they blob up here enough. I should be able to get a sick Hellhammer. Really missing Firestorm there. Oh, yeah. One big Firestorm there would, that would definitely do it. Okay, nice. The flank action's going great. Actually, I'm seeing a little bit of an opportunity here. This is like a bit sketchy, right? So if they turn guns and fire into me or pull back their troops, it could get pretty spicy there. But if the Bull Centaurs can make it, and I feel like they can with the heroes in there, we might be fine. I see the Jezzails turning to fire though. Okay, we'll wait. Let's just keep casting Hellhammers. I do have the Infernal Ironsworn. They're pretty boss. Let's dodge that spell. Yeah, Infernal Ironsworn are pretty boss. They'll be able to get some work done. Let's build a tier 2 tower. Why not? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I think we make our play now. I'm going to rush across this field and try and jump those Jezzails. And hopefully they don't kill all my Bull Centaurs. This is a great kill zone, though. We got the guns. Can I defend my artillery, though? I think so if I pull my guys here. We do have our Lord randomly in there. Maybe I can get Astrogoth on them. Hellhammers will do great, though. Look at that. The rush of the Centaurs. Come on, Centaurs. This is all on you. It's all on you to make the sick play. If the Centaurs can just hold out and make it to those gun lines, we'll be good. And it seems like they will. And if some of them die, it'll reduce my spendings by a good amount. Yeah, I think we've got this. Yeah, the bell, terrifying. That is a beautiful blob to fire into. Rip, took a pretty nasty hit there. We are out of Hellhammer charges for the time being. Nope, we got it. Oh, that's a juicy one. That's a juicy one. That might, come on, give it to me. Oh, yeah, that's a good Hellhammer. It's a good one. And we have the cannon firing in there. I'm a bit worried about my flank, but otherwise, not terrible. The Castellans have to get out of there, though. We'll give a restock, since they'll have that extra 30% damage. Bull Centaurs surprisingly doing quite well, despite the massive amount of range that's over there. Yeah, how do blunderbusses compare to Iron Hail Gunners? I'd say they do like a little bit less damage, but they're significantly more tanky. I will say blunderbusses feel like a very strong unit, yeah. Dang, Astrogoth kind of getting beat down though. Okay, let's turn our guns here, because I think this area is the area of where we're fearing the most of falling apart. Looks like their Lord is gone though. Big plus. Over here, Ironsworn holding. Astrogoth speeding himself up to a mighty 78 speed. He's gonna hold the line here. And this is where we make or break it, at this gate. Astrogoth, hopefully he can kill a Brood Horror. If not him, maybe my guns. This looks like it's going okay. Castellans definitely need to shoot that bell. Shoot ha! Slow it down. Oh my gosh, the Globadiers are in there. What butts. What butts. I'm gonna send a Centaur on him. Astrogoth doing... He's doing alright. Ooh, maybe I can do this and get that big AoE damage going. Yeah, that's pretty good. But Astrogoth needs to live. If he dies, that's a bad situation. Bell is still holding. Ooh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. I could kite them through the city and just spam towers everywhere. We always have that backup plan. Because we do have a good amount more city to fall back through. Okay, come on. We gotta take this into our own hands. Oh, we can't manual fire the flame cannons? What a ripoff. I want a refund. Alright, Astrogoth doing okay. I think the Bull Centaurs are... The cavalry is mostly down, but the heroes are still doing great. I think the heroes are going to be the saviors of today. Castellans will just keep on pulling back. It looks like the Lord did go down. Yeah, I think we are okay. Yeah, look at that. If once this general is down, we're fine. He's probably the biggest threat now, because he's the only thing that can kill Astrogoth and the Bull Centaurs. But everyone else looks like they are doing well enough. We lost a whack load of infantry. We lost a lot of infantry, but the Skaven are bleeding too. Castellan's gonna run here to save his buddy. Astrogoth, don't you dare die on me. Just come on. Just the one Skaven Lord. Oh my gosh. Okay, Astrogoth, run. Run back. Run for your life. You need to live. We just have to buy time for the Bull Centaurs, though. The Bull Centaurs are enough. You can manual the trains, weirdly enough. Interesting. Oh, no, I can't manual my cannons, though, sadly. I wish I could. Because the trains are mortars, right? It doesn't even make sense that you can manual them. But yeah, this battle has come down to literally a gun unit, 3 Bull Centaurs, Astrogoth, and 2 Castellans. But I think it will be just enough. And bonus, we will also be able to sell off all of these Skaven to fund our war effort. It'll be glorious. I will say though, it was quite a scary battle. The Bull Centaurs really did have to hard carry there. Sure, I'll buff these guys up. I do still have all 3 Bull Centaurs, right? Okay, good. Yeah, anything save a surprise army loss. We should be fine. Those are death globes. Oh god. Oh god, those death globes. Those death globes, they do be good. Wow. Alright. Nothing to freak me out like a volley of purple globes. Kinda terrifying. Yeah, that was... Don't say nice hold yet. Don't say nice hold yet, chat. It ain't over till it's over. I've played enough of these battles to know. That was a very elite unit of blunderbusses that no longer exist. My goodness. We still have our Bull Centaurs, though, and our Castellans with their range attacks, so pretty nasty. Can I build more towers? Do you have more towers I can throw down? Let's see here. Sure, let's get a magic tower going. Why not? Here we go. Astrogoth, doing good. Can I, do these guys take a lot of damage from, like, a normal fireball? I guess we'll see. There's a poison wind. Not as scary. Yeah, this really did come down to the Bull Centaurs. If it wasn't for them, this, I think we would have lost it. F. It's okay. The unit wasn't completely wiped out, I think, so I'll get to hold on to them. Yeah, death globes are terrifying. Okay, Astrogoth is in here, though. I will want to hunt down the rattling gunners. But, yeah, thank goodness for heroes. It turns out, heroes still pretty good. Still pretty good in Warhammer. Who would have guessed it? Let's, restock ammunition, too. Just to increase their damage by 30%. Why not? Good stuff. There's still a general here, and it appears he has healing or regeneration. Oh my gosh, it's the Brood Horror guy. Yeah, I'm gonna snipe him out with my Bull Centaurs. He needs to go. 100%. Oh, if I buff this, they'll take Spirit Leech damage. There we go. I think, right? Is it only good versus... Yeah, it should be... It should just be flat 15 to 30 damage. I wouldn't put it past CA to hide some information there. And it's actually slightly different, but... Seems like that should help route them off a bit easier. Yeah, there we go. Bull Centaurs, let's go. The Bull Centaur squad, they should be able to duel that guy. If they died against the Brood Horror, I would be surprised. Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh, full centaurs. Okay, I'm really liking the Torok heroes. They seem extraordinarily sturdy, and they're very good duelists too. I would probably take a lot of these guys in your campaign. And yeah, towers should win this. Save army losses. I think that's it. Army losses for this Skaven. Oh my gosh, we did it, guys. Yeah, let's go! Big victory. Yeah, they're big Gorbles. I would say that's an apt comparison. Yes, auto-resolving kinda almost boned me there. My infantry could have had much more HP, but hey, you know, maybe they wouldn't have attacked if I auto-resolved. We'll never know. We'll never know. Let's run these guys down. How much did it cost you? Everything. You know, I think most of our warriors lived, surprisingly enough. Oh my gosh, it is raining like crazy outside. I'm gonna stretch my legs some more. Yeah, GG, that was good. Very good battle. Not stressful at all. Not even close. Oh, Pyrrhic. Yeah, that felt Pyrrhic. Who lived and who died? We did lose our cannons, which is rough. We lost 1 cavalry, maybe 3. But I think we're good. And we make a lot of money from this. That's the biggest part. We're gonna get a lot of Skaven slaves. We're gonna get a lot of our Skaven slaves. Feels bad not having Castellan mounts. Yeah, they are very tanky heroes, though. Yeah, it might have been overkill. Yeah, economy solved. True, true. Never been in doubt. Yep. Thank you, chat. Skaven laborers. Yeah, can we make an r/Skaven laborers? Okay, I kept most of my guys. And we can just redeploy them back at home. We made like 5,000 gold. I will rank this not bad. And we got a ward save item to slap on Astrogoth to make him a beast. Whew. And they're not sieging us, thank goodness. Oh my gosh, we finally got our wish. We got a battle with the Skaven. It was close, but we did it. R/only labor. Skaven are the worst laborers. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, we don't actually have Skaven laborers. Weird. Weird that we get Skaven, that we get laborers regardless. Maybe we're stealing their slaves. I'd be willing to buy that. So we're just like stealing their human slaves. Kinda checks out, right? Honestly, I gotta say though, I'm quite liking this difficulty mode right now. I like the struggle. It feels like we're really scrapping it out. It's like the lows and the highs. The lower we can go to a higher high, that's where life is, guys. Alright? Screw this slow incline up of growing our civilization, you know? We just gotta get beat down a little bit by our own overconfidence. Just got back. What's the plan for moving to Kislev? We're trying to kill this Skaven. Yeah, just like Stonks. There we go. Invest, guys. Yeah, just make your own investments into Bitcoin, you know, and then when it jumps up, this is Enticity Incorporated is not here offering financial advice. Don't sue me if you invest in Stonks. What am I getting? There we go. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, because I really want to make sure this settlement is well defended. We're going to rebuild a little bit. He'll pick up some of his, yeah, some handgunners back. Just 3, just to be tame. Astrogoth should be able to get Regiments of Renown. Dang! The Skirmish Bull renders? Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. And the ward save is already on. I'm sick. Yeah, buy high, sell low, everyone. Alright. If I make my channel big enough, you know, that'll be the life goal, alright? I want the channel to get big enough where I can be accused of market manipulation if I tell chat to do something. Wouldn't that be the dream? How big do I have to get? I feel like I need to get like the millions of views before I can actually do that. Probably. He definitely needs this. Some solid armor. Probably the glittering scales. That's my new benchmark. That's my goal in life, guys. Brand new race has twice as many regiments of renown as the Warhammer 3 release races. Kind of true, yeah, kind of rough, kind of rough. We may only hope that they continue to release more regiments of renown. Sure, I'll take a blast scroll. Why not? Alright, so do I want any of these? Honestly, not really. Aside from the upkeep reduction and movement, not the best blue line ever. I think we work our way towards, like, the elite units of our army. Buy labor, sell freedom. Yeah, greater art... Or am I bothering chat again? Is my aversion to greater arcane conduit bothering you guys? We'll get it eventually, guys. We'll get it eventually. Do I really? Like, we had enough magic the last battle. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, we can wait on it. Flamestorm? Flamestorm's a maybe, but I don't have enough magic. I need, like, a greater arcane conduit to really make use of the Flamestorm. And, you know, we don't have that yet, so... what am I getting? I think, honestly, what I do is I get the sneaky gits, right? Get a few of these guys. Get some archers. And we'll finally get Gordas. Something I probably should have done ages ago. Yeah, Winds of Magic is overrated anyways. You know, who needs magic? When you have gunpowder. Back to gunpowder, guys. Yeah, butt magic, yes. Butt magic. Hellforge. Any cool Hellforge things I can get? I have a lot of armaments. I feel like I should be getting, like... What? I should be getting the reload or something, or like magic attacks. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just keep increasing this to, like, get the better thing. That's insane. This unit can... Wait, you're telling me I can give all my guns? I can give all my guns stock. Well. Well, you know, it's kind of hype. That's kind of hype. So you're telling me their cavalry won't even try to dive my guns? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's not even that expensive. Because I don't have that many guns out yet. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Do I get an extra reload? Vanguard? Oh, actually, the Vanguard's pretty hype, but I think we're maxed out there. Dang. How about my Dwarf Warriors? Give them some sundering? Sure, why not? Yeah. Sunder that armor. I'll take it. Alright, nice. Yeah, this is great. This is great. I don't have that many centaurs left, so I don't really need this. But nice. Seems like, yeah, I don't think they need magic damage. At least it'll have snipe as well, dude. That would be terrifying, yes. Alright, nice. So, yeah, we just recruit a few goblins. I think, what? I need... How do I get Gordas? I think, maybe there's no quest for him. I just have to recruit the goblins and he'll show up. We'll see, we'll see. Man, my raw material thing is really getting screwed over, too. Sure, I'll pick that up. Yeah, at some point I need to solve this issue. And get some laborers here, I guess. But we're kind of low on labor anyways. Might as well just keep pushing this way. Like, I still want to push the Hell Pit. That is still a goal of mine. Needs more outposts. Needs more labor. I could use some. Yeah, I really do need to get Gordas. He should be pretty strong. New Chameleon Skink Stack. It's just all blunderbusses. Dang it, Skaven. I should have retreated to Volksgrad. It's fine though. We'll fight him. We'll take a fight. I just gotta win again. They're in March stance though, and these two armies are hella beat up. If anything, this will just give me money, right? needs more everything. I think that quite well describes this campaign. But I think most of the Skaven endgame armies probably fought themselves away by now, right? Most of them should be gone. Oh, you think that's a lot of rats? You should have seen some of my other campaigns, man. Bank of Thwart. I love it. The Skaven rise again. Yeah, this should be fine. It's basically just one army against a pretty juiced up Astrogoth. Like, I'm trying to build Astrogoth up where he's strong enough to fight most armies. He just needs the items, and we are not finding many. Okay, armaments we don't need. Raw materials for money, not great. Yes, this is good. I have way too many armaments now. Ever since I built that mine. It turns out the mine is basically all you need in terms of armaments. It's a, oh, hey, look at that. It's an auto-resolve. Kills my dowry, though, so we will fight the battle. Nothing surprises me after the Empire campaign. Yeah, just the Empire campaign, where we literally had to farm the Bank of Kemler for like 30 turns to actually secure a border. The Empire campaign, we had to pull some stops. We had to put a lot of work in to survive that. That was the Jade Wizard, the maniacal Jade Wizard, who was willing to just kill everything to get what he wanted. That Jade Wizard, oh my gosh, that Jade Wizard. Hedge Wizards, mulching like 50 Hedge Wizards to make like 5,000 gold so we can actually afford what we're doing. What a campaign, man. That was a good time. Here's the plan. Bull Centaurs kill these guys. Other Bull Centaurs kill these guys. And then we'll just march our army up. This is mostly gonna be a single entity battle, because our infantry kind of beat up right now. 30 turns, more like 70. Yeah. Man, oh my gosh. How long was I doing that campaign for? I think me doing the Empire campaign was like... I was doing it for months. I think I was trying to do the Empire campaign for like, what, 5 months of my career as a YouTuber. Was me sitting there trying to make friends work. And the only way to beat it was with grenade launcher auto-resolve shenanigans. Months upon months, several light years at least. It was so long it became a unit of distance. It was fun though, I will say. France campaign. Oh, and then the Warhammer 2 France campaign too, let's not forget. The 600 turn marathon of a campaign. Man. Yeah, I live for those campaigns, guys. Yeah, and then like actually pushing for the win was like 4 weeks. I think it was like 1.5 months. We had updates in between our Empire runs. That's how long it took. Also, I just like to bring to attention these guys. These are normal dwarf warriors with 51 melee attack, 54 melee defense, 38 weapon strength. They got the frenzy, right? Increasing, well, I guess that's already accounted, but sundered armor. They also got, they got the fire resist, they got glittering scales to reduce melee attack in a radius around them. Kinda hype, kinda hype. Yeah, and this isn't even with all of the buffs. It gets more crazy. I should get Flamestorm, shouldn't I? I'll probably pick up Flamestorm and thing after this battle. And Arcane Conduit. And 17 accidental crashes. Yeah. Alright, chat, alright. I'm not gonna pretend that there weren't accidental crashes. Because, the VODs are there. Everyone can see it, but yeah. Yeah, I guess there were a few times, because by the end of it, I was kind of getting fed up and I just wanted to finish the run. Because, like, updates were coming out. I think Immortal Empires was on its way. Was on its way to me, so I was like, I gotta beat this before Immortal Empires. So we had a few restarts, just a few. You still like the THO's Empire as the starter faction? Yeah, hilarious, man. Yeah, all the new players being like, why, what's happening to my Empire? Who's this Festus guy and why is he the strongest character in the world? Hammer time? the best time. Yeah. Dwarven, Chaos Dwarf magic's pretty hype. It's too bad I don't get that volcano explosion ability though. That one's pretty exciting. Hellblasters hunting Black Arcs, also highlight of the run. I'm happy that a lot of you guys were there to remember the suffering. Yo, the first run, anyone here was here for the Warhammer 2 run? Where we had to use Volkmar's crazy auto-resolve shenanigans against like 60 Black Arcs. That was pretty spicy. I gained a lot of respect for Volkmar's auto-resolve after that. Yeah, the Dark Lord Heinz. Oh man, reminiscing. And now we're here. I can't believe we've gone so far. Cause like I remember, you know, being so excited about Warhammer 3 and its upcoming launch. Now I'm not reminiscing about Warhammer 3's launch, but I remember reminiscing about it. Those were good times. Back when Eltharion the Grim. Do we have any OG Twitch viewers here? Anyone who originally started watching me on Twitch and then changed to my YouTube? I wouldn't be surprised if there was no one from those eras, because that was legit like 2 years ago now, probably more. I've been doing this for a while, guys. It's crazy. The hammer looks strong. Hammer is amazing, yeah, but it's not the strongest spell in the lore of Hashut. I think the volcano one is slightly better, and by slightly better I mean like 30 to 50% better. But Astrogoth is great with the hammer because he reduces its price by like 1 million. So he can actually just spam it. It's great. Black Arc lag, good times, yeah. It's like 5-minute loading times for Black Arcs. Alright, nice. All my heroes are still decently healthy, right? I think they're still doing good. They're about to snipe out their generals. Astrogoth 2, insane fighter. He is, I would put Astrogoth maybe not on par with Sigvald. Sigvald's a beast. Never forget that Sigvald is one of the best fighters in the game. But Astrogoth is among the top fighters in the game. He's like, maybe not Kolek level. I don't know. What do you guys think Astrogoth is at? Like, what would you say he is on par with? Because he's not like annihilating everything. He's no Scarbrand, but you can definitely send him into combat and not worry about him. Why does it sound like he's imitating bike noises? You think you creeped on my Twitch during the speedrun challenge? Hey, nice. That was fairly recent though, I think. Franz tier? Yeah, I'd put him about Franz tier, maybe a bit better. I put him like campaign level, maybe Franz tier. The thing is, I've updated none of, like, I haven't leveled his yellow skill line at all. So, like, we can give him like 80 melee defense easy. Sigvald with magic, Eltharion maybe? Eltharion-ish? Yeah, Eltharion-ish. He feels like a slightly better fighter than that, though. Like a magical Tyrion? Yeah. Honestly, that makes him sound less hype, but in multiplayer, he's a Chad. In multiplayer, he can compete with Sigvald in terms of strength. I think we're gonna do the strat where we step out of Prague and recruit. We'll get less replenishment, but we are more likely to get our recruitment done. Maybe like Manfred? Yeah. I think he's better than Manfred, though. Most people don't run Manfred because he's not super fast. Alright. So, couple sneaky gets. An archer. Unfortunately, we don't have one-turn Dwarf Warrior recruitment anymore, but we'll live. Let's pick up that Flamestorm finally, just so I can get all my magic used up in battle. And then we'll slap on a bunch of levels. Definitely want to get Guardian on these guys, just so that they cover each other. Don't want to like accidentally not have Guardian and you just take way more damage. And then global recruitment, I will try and... Honestly, I don't think I have much for global. There's not really much to pick up. This guy's chilling. I will pick up like two more blunderbusses. And then some goblins. Yeah, this is the picture I was talking about earlier. The goblin laborer picture. Same pose as the normal goblin spear unit, just no clothes. I guess they are the same, like, you know, they're cut from the same cloth, right? It's just the... It's not like they get better posture or anything. Corpse cart Manfred? Corpse cart Manfred? You don't got no corpse cart. Did regular Dowie get some buffs? They got silver shields. That's pretty hype. Hey, hello, Christopher Dorazio. That's just how goblins stand. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't judge. But like the photographer, it's just the same pose. That's just how they pose for photographs. Unpaid interns? No, I don't. I guess I should call them, let's just call them slaves. Let's call them what they are. What we got? Another Astrogoth battle? Yes, indeed. We're gonna need to hammer these guys too. Ooh, almost naked. I guess they're not fully naked. It's true. Okay, this is good though. We are starting to get the bank of Thwart going. We're fighting battles with them pretty consistently now. I think if I just camp out here in Prague and just keep fighting these, it will be my net gain to income. The only downside is that I have to be a little bit careful about getting overwhelmed. That one settlement battle was pretty spicy, but as Astrogoth gets leveled up, it should get better and better. What are those? Just normal rattling guns? Sick. So I can outrange them. Just throw this bad boy down. Hammer time. Easy peasy. Maybe throw down a buffed Flamestorm. New animation for Flamestorm. Looks amazing. And it's much more stationary now. Can he get health or regen? We don't have any health or regen, and it's not in his skill tree. But probably we can find it somewhere down the line. Maybe like a good armor buff, but he's a pretty tanky fellow. Astrogoth has like 7,000 HP. He can make do without healing. He's not your usual foot lord for sure. Alright, yeah, we'll just play this one carefully. I don't want to accidentally get overwhelmed by Skaven here. What's this about? Student athletes? What's going on? How long will it take? Look, the mods are gonna come out. The mods will come out eventually. I'm fully aware that people will be producing not safe for work mods. Though I think the first mod that we will need, definitely we need a taller hats mod for the Chaos Dwarves. I want hats that extend into, like, you know, into the skybox. And if no one makes that mod, I will make it myself. For I have learned a tiny bit of modding. Yeah. Yeah. Larger hats mod, and we need a Thomas the Tank Engine trains mod for the trains, obviously. Those are the must-haves. What have you done? I'm doing what needs to be done. What must be done. Can I get like a fireball spell in here? Can I squeeze that in? Here we go. Nice. It didn't even turn to fire. Very good. Very good. Astrogoth can just slam himself into that blob. Get a flash bomb here. Slow him down. Reduce that melee defense. Nice. Yeah, this is a chill battle. We shouldn't suffer any losses unless I done goof. Which is thankfully fairly unlikely unless all my dwarves get blasted. Okay, a mild blasting. A mild blasting. Not the worst blasting I've had. Man, you guys are really getting into this mod stuff. You really want a dong mod for these centaurs. I would have never expected it. But there you go. It's the talk of the my community now. You're gonna get demonetized. Yeah, unfortunately I can't run the mod, but it doesn't mean I can't promote the mod. Yeah, that's the best part, you know? I can still monetize my videos, you know, even if we talk about our Skaven slaves. You know, there's never been a problem there, so. Why has it come to this? Every single stream, I thought we moved on, but truly, our Skaven slaves never leaves you. Hammer time song every time the hammer spell is used. Unfortunately, that would get me demonetized. You know, of all things, YouTube is very good at finding out those, at finding songs that you're playing. All right, what are we looking at here? We have, honestly, the battle is still young. We have a lot of stuff that we gotta deal with, especially that full HP unit of Storm Vermin. The Rattling guns are down, though. I think most of the range is down. I mostly just gotta kill off their general. Will he be difficult to take down? I have 2 renders here. 2 Bull Centaur renders. And we got the hammer still, loads of magic. Yeah, we'll be good, Just have to keep dodging this lightning. Because it will eventually kill my Dwarf warriors if I'm not careful. Let's see, how low are these guys? 5 entities? Jeez, alright, yeah, we gotta be real careful. Let's just snipe this general as soon as we can. Take that bell out. Maybe I can flash bomb it. Don't kill the Iron Sworn! Okay, they lived. Very good, very good. I wasn't afraid for a second. Nice. Astrogoth doing well. Nice. Renders doing great. The general very nearly down. I will say these guys are great fighters. Come on. You just gotta... This guy's spamming the bell too. He's gotta die at some point, right? Yeah, the warp lightning with low unit battles is always a terror. Oh my gosh, and the AI, they really do have the winds of magic. Thankfully, I have the APM to dodge it. Otherwise, we definitely would have lost our guys by now. But nice army losses. Thank goodness. All right, and we will run them down just to make sure that they don't come back. Did I lose any dwarves? I think we managed to keep them all. Against all odds, they barely kept it together. Yeah, all I gotta do is listen for that stupid loud bell ringing all the time. Which basically means always dodge. Okay, 1 Storm Vermin lives. Does the AI get infinite winds of magic? I don't think so. I think he just has, like, items or, like, levels or something that reduce its cost. And they should generally have high winds of magic either way. So, that's probably helping them. Pretty sure it runs out, though. Who knows, though? Legendary difficult is strange at times. Yeah, and Warp Lightning's just a hella cheap spell when you level it up. It's like 3 winds of magic or something. Oh, really? They die at 5? At least they're a regiment of renown, so they'll be back. Anyways, once I get that 1 turn of replenishment, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It'll be good, guys. It'll be good. And then we can probably take out Help It. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew. I gotta randomly throw in the, yeah, like and subscribe, guys. Honestly, subscribing doesn't really make a big difference. 95% of you come from browse. So, really, dang. That ain't good. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Oh, jeez. Oh, I forgot about Draika. Nani? Oh, no. Yeah, this is Total War campaign. I think most of these guys are immortal, thankfully. Every time. Same with the Kislev campaign. She just shows up, rips your face off. Here we go. I shall play this battle, and we shall try our best. I wish I had healing, though. Dang. I wish I could retreat, but she's attacking the settlement. Oh my gosh, yeah, bane of all campaigns, really. With the tree spam. Honestly, I don't think I can kill her here, right? There's no chance. No shot. She doesn't have ranged. So there's a chance I can divide and conquer her. It'll be a lot of cheese. I will not lie. The cheese this battle will be immense. But perhaps it will be doable. I just need I need to single them out like crazy. Look, if I can kill a stack of treekin with wolf rats by splitting them up and cycle charging them down, then I should be able to do this with Astrogoth and some bull centaurs, right? Maybe. This is very likely a lost battle, though. Dang. Well, at least we still have our main capital, and I can rebuild there. The best part is that all of these incursions do build up our main capital. So I am able to continue the fight. Dang, some of these guys are not level 20. I am able to continue the fight and continue growing. You know, it's not a massive setback, but it is still very unfortunate. Preferably, we'd be able to. I still need to upgrade my thing to tier 4, right? Because we couldn't raise any settlements. Dang, I'll need to figure out which our borders again, kind of like what we did with France. So the idea is that you need a large territory you can defend with as few armies as possible. Rip that guy. Yeah, with as few armies as possible. So that means generally most of the time. Okay, good. Castle into level 20. Generally, evacuating to a different part of the map is the best part. Towers, they're capturing all the points. I can't. I guess I can build a tower here. Generally, that means that, you know, we'll have... What's it? Sorry, I'm figuring out what I'm doing here. Let's slow this down. Generally, you can just relocate, but I really want to stay in my current location. I might be able to hold a decent civilization directly north. So that's kind of what I'm looking at the moment. Is the army outside? At least they won't wipe. Yeah, the army's outside, so big plus, big plus. We do have a lot of fire damage, though. Fairly good against treekin. Oh wait. Oh yeah, this is a minor settlement battle. They have to capture everything to capture. I forgot. All right, sick. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe I can kite them around the map for ages. Honestly, treekin are not the deadliest things in the world. Let's see here. Unfortunately, I don't have the greatest spells against them. Maybe more slows. If I recapture this point, throw my axes into this blob. It really depends on how good Astrogoth is here. But you'll notice the treekin are dying. That would be pretty hilarious. Relocate to Karazakarak. That's pretty far. I don't want to do a relocate campaign though. I enjoy the puzzle of like figuring out how to secure your main location. Because then otherwise we just always relocate to Cathay, right? And that'd just be boring. You know, we all know the corner of Cathay is very strong. But holding our starting province, that will make a story for the ages. And it'll also get me a lot more content. Otherwise, I'll win all the Warhammer campaigns. Yeah, the fire weakness is good. You can use it for single entities too, very true. I guess I can shoot this fireball, a little bit of burning wrath action. Maybe I can build like a monument here and that'll do well. So I can just fight on top of that. That could do something. Look at that, we got a couple Iron Hail gunners here. Surprisingly enough, these centaurs haven't died yet. I don't even know how. It's a miracle. You know, honestly, this little pocket actually died pretty well. Moot only. Okay, yeah, so the strategy, relocate to the moot, and you have to hold it for the rest of the campaign. Impossible. Thank goodness they haven't released halflings, otherwise I'd have to do that. Oh, I can restock their axes. That doesn't even make sense. That's hilarious. Yeah, so the Castellans, they can restock my bull centaurs. I don't have to do it for gunpowder. Big plus, big plus. I was so used to chaos, to Vampire Coast, where you have to do it the other way. Sick. Alright, nice. With Beastmen, it's doable. I could see that. It depends on if you're doing a This is Total War campaign. In the end. Nice. I think I'll end up killing some Treekin, but yeah, looks like the battle will be a wash. We got more Treekin showing up. Maybe I can move the fight over here and get those sweet buffs. I'll try it. Might as well go for broke. Slow them down so they don't do too much damage while I get into position. And then we'll have a solid plus leadership and melee defense. It may take down my guns. Random bunch of screaming elves. Alright, yeah, not bad, not bad. There we go. So we are now in the bubble. That will be a nice sort of minor combat buff for me. And we'll hammer down these war dancers. Success. Dang, yeah, I forgot. They have very little armor, so the hammer does great. Almost full damage versus them. Maybe could get a piercing tower by this thing. Let's see here. Yeah, I could get like a piercing tower. Good call, chat. Yeah, it's going. It's kind of going. Astrogoth is like still going. And honestly, it's a lot of Treekin. It's not like they have that much. It's just my guys are so beat up. They are so incredibly low on HP. Here, we'll hammer down the spears. What? So I got bull centaurs. I have 2 castellans. It'll be a spicy meatball. It'll be a very spicy meatball. Let's see if I can just get one charge here with this guy. Try and beat up the tree man. And remember, Astrogoth has a lot of resistances now. He has 30% resistance plus 21. So he's taking half damage. He's pretty tough. He's pretty tough to take down. The blob is good for the lore of Hashut too. Doing like 100 free damage every single spell cast. Regardless though, yeah, not going too well. Yeah, I'll times for the rest of this. So down another hammer though. Like if we were at full HP, we would have killed them. If we had full HP. We got worn down by the endgame crises though. I think we did push them back, however. We pushed the Skaven back, so maybe we can just settle the lands north of our starting province and just hunker down there, make a little bit more money, so I can make some armies, and then we'll be good. Our resistance is calculated before or after armor mitigation? After. No, it doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. They're gonna raise it? Dang. Oh, they didn't. So I get a heal? No. Is Astrogoth? Oh, okay. No, I do get a heal. Sick. Sick. Astrogoth lives. He'll probably have to drag himself home, though. Although we did solve our money problem. Did I keep my bull centaurs? I'll double check. Have you tried a war wagon doom stack? I heard they're pretty good. We're not even playing Empire. The train doom stack? Which labor unit is best for a frontline, Gobos or Orcs? I would say Gobos. They both route about just as fast as each other, but the Gobos are significantly cheaper and it lets you get more elite units. Okay, I got to keep one of the bull centaurs alive. I can live with that. Nice. We have positive economy. We have a bank. We have way more resources than we did before. And I think starting next stream, we shall control this region. I shall be streaming tomorrow, I believe. Yes, I will be streaming tomorrow, but a little bit shorter so that I don't burn myself out. And also because Rust wiped, guys. Rust is wiping. It's a new month. I want to play me some Rust, you know? Gotta have that work-life balance, you know? Work, Warhammer, life, Rust. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing that end of the stream today, though, because it's been a while. My voice is starting to get a bit sore, but I think this campaign is going great. I'll probably stick with this for a while. And I'll be streaming every day except for Saturday. So catch you guys then. Hobgoblin only campaign, probably after if we succeed. Peace! wonderful day to all of you.